Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters, so you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
I'm sorry, I don't want to start on... Why is this an early bird? I'm not showing it to you yet, right? When this comes into stock, right, it absolutely flies out at its normal price. But the powers that be have decided to put it in as an early bird. I know. Let's do it. Morning, by the way. Good morning. I didn't mean to start off with a moan, but good morning. Come in and get this, right? It's today's early bird. I know. Look. It is the June Taylor Quilt Basting Spray. It's $14.49 normally. $14.49, you're getting it for $12.49. Now, this flies out the door, and then it takes us ages and ages and ages to restock and everything. Today, it's our early bird. I know. Now, if you're not sure what it is, you know, like, now, I'm not comparing it or contrasting it, but you know, like 505, it's like a repositional spray. You spray it on your back of your quilt when it could be a plique piece, it could be anything. It's fabric to fabric, repositional spray, £12.49. It is brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant, this. It's called quilt basting spray. Quilt basting spray, sorry. Got some comparisons for you here. Here you go. This is right now on the web at the moment. How much is there? $15.50. $15.50. It's acid free. It works on cotton and polyester, which is brilliant because cotton polyester batting. Always spray it on your batting. Don't spray it on the backing of your fabric. Eliminates pinning. It's just brilliant. You know what it is. And to reactivate it, you steam and lightly iron with a warm iron. Laundering it will remove it. So once it's done and you wash it, you can wash it, it'll go away. And you just have to keep the... Right, look, I'll just show you here. Lovely aerosol there. Just keep that clean. Keep your nozzle clean. Then it won't make little bobbles of it and everything. Okay, got another price comparison for you now. Here you go. I can't see that from here. 15.50, 15.50. And they've only got 5 in stock. Okay, one person has already bought 5 from me. So that they go. If they bought them from there, they'd have paid more and they'd have all gone by now. So keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? Today's early bird shouldn't be an early bird, but take advantage. And then once you've paid your P&P for the day, that's you done. That is you done. And there's so much in today's show. It's a FIFO for you. Brilliant basting glue, holds well and doesn't appear to mark the fabric. No, especially also, I would also, like I say, spray the batting rather than the fabric. But also if you're doing a plique, it's very good for getting your pieces, because if you put them in the wrong place, you take it off and reposition them. I know, it's brilliant. And then when you wash the item, it disappears. Loads of FIFO. Oh no, hang on. Oh yeah, loads of FIFOs. I'll let you read those. I can't see the writing from here, that's all. I know. £12.49. 90% of people who've checked out so far have taken more than one. And we had loads of this, and a quarter of the stock's already gone, and we're literally a minute into it. I know. Also, Kerrie's going to be using this in her first hour. Kerrie from Living in Loveliness. Kerrie Loveliness. We have to discuss her sleeping habits as well. Oh, no, that sounded wrong. Because she was on Facebook Live last night, and I was getting into bed. And I said, shouldn't you be in bed? Oh, I don't go to bed till ages, John. She said, was that a good impression? Could you tell who that was? No. Everyone thought it was Elliot. Anyway, £12.49. I know. I'm just going to stand here and let you check out. Yes, Hannah tried to hand base, and it's a lesson she learned never to run out of this. Or halfway through she ran out, and that was it. She just got stuck. She got very annoyed and just threw it in the corner of the room in a tantrum. Oh, my word. No, that's not the weekend you cried. That was the weekend your boyfriend broke up with you that you cried. Watching Call the Midwife crying. Right, all the series. Also, just quickly, I'll just get this out once now. On Secret Life of the Zoo last night, no Mr. Ripley. Oh, Mr. Parsons, hang on, Mr. Parsons. Why did I say Mr. Ripley? Oh, I'm getting so confused now because I got his girlfriend wrong yesterday. I said it was Nancy and it was Daphne. Anyway, that's a new chameleon, obviously. Anyway, let me read out some messages. There's loads of you coming in. Good morning, everyone from Welsh Mary in Yorkshire. Half the stock's gone. I'll keep going until you, because they're all going to go. Good morning, John and team. Colbert, Brighton, Derbyshire, says Susan. Claire says good morning. Beautiful in Silverstone. Mary says this is her favourite channel. Laurie says good morning, John and team. Looking forward to today. Terry says good morning, John and team. Hope everyone is well. Kate says good morning. Julie says good morning. Suzanne says good morning. The sun is shining in Aberdeenshire. Aberdeen. Morning all. Lovely weather in Morecambe. Looking forward to this morning's programme, says Barbara. Sue says morning, John and crew. Beautiful morning here in Roster. Enjoy seeing you all week. Loving the shows. Thank you, Sue. I'm on day 3 of 6 for me, by the way. Day 3 of 6. I'm all right. I know halfway. It feels much longer. Julie says such a great price. Isn't it, Julie? It's a brilliant price. Good morning, says Isabel. Leslie says morning, lovely people. Pam Minihani says good morning, John and everyone. Woke early to neighbour vacuuming his car. Did you open the window and throw something at him? Lo says good morning, John. Devon is beautiful today. Kay says good morning. And Princess says good morning, everyone. Right, how are we doing stock-wise? Once you've all checked out, and I had hundreds of these, there are fewer than 20 of these left now. I am going to move on because I've got panel of the week to do. Yeah, Hannah's singing the jingle. There isn't a jingle. She's just made it up. Right, panel of the week. You know what this is? Every Tuesday, we launch a panel of the week. It's a special price because if it ever comes back, it will be higher. Last week sold out on Thursday. Last week's had sold out by this point. So this is $4.99. If and when we ever bring it back, it will be $7.99. It will be $7.99. You're saving £3 today. It's Alison Marion's from her birth. Doesn't have to be a birthday. You can use it for whatever you want. But she made an apron out of hers. Look, I'll just show you. There you go. Ooh. There you go. There you go. That's what Alice and Marion made. Now, the bunting is just the leftover bits of white fabric with, and she used the pencil, the felt pens to put the happy birthday on it. But you don't have to do that. She's used the little cupcakes. She used those as little on a applique on a bag. You can do whatever you want with it. You make a tiara with it as well if you want to. Or, you know, in Two Soups, in the scene Two Soups that Victoria Wood, you could make one of those little maid's hats, couldn't you? It just goes around the front of your head. $4.99 will be $7.99 if and when it ever comes back. I mean, we've got stock still at the moment, so you're still only paying $4.99 for it at the moment. Ooh. Sorry, I dropped my glasses then. Jackie says, morning, John and team. Love you, Mr. Parsons' demonstration. Dee says, good morning. Jill says, morning from Melton Mowbray. Hilary says, morning, John, and all from... Everyone's got sunshine today. Hilary says, in Barnoldswick. Hannah went to the dentist yesterday, everyone. And the hygienist, not the dentist, wasn't it? And broke her glasses while she was there. And the hygienist, who was heavily pregnant, fixed them for her. Obviously, there you go. $4.99. Right, I'm going to move on. We've got so much to do today, so much to do. Right, let's have a look at today's menu, shall we? Coming up on today's menu, and now, 8 o'clock, we've got Kerrie from Living in Loveliness. We're doing the Beatrice Boxy bag, and we're also doing Sewn with Scraps, which has been very, very, very popular. Brand new one today. Right, okay, so that's at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we've got Fiona Hesford in the building with brand new Sewgirl patterns. We are doing... Oh, here we go. Oh, hang on, nothing happening. Right, okay, we've got the hat, first of all, in the first hour. There we go. And there's new dungarees. You can see them in the background there. You can just see them in the background there. The issue. Doesn't that look like Joan Collins, that head there? Anyway, so that's that back to the menu. Living in Loveliness is back at 10 a.m. with the Wendy wire clutch bag and much, much more. Have we got a picture of Wendy there? No, that's not Wendy wire. That's the first hour, that one. Oh, no, we haven't got a picture of that one. What does it look like? Anyway, don't worry, we'll show it to you later. I'll show it to you later. Then Fiona's back at 11 o'clock. The Sewgirl Boho bag with Fiona Hesford. Oh, they're lovely. The fabrics in those are lovely. There it is. It's a whole kit. You get everything you need in the kit to get that. 3 different colourways. And we've got the Betsy dress as well. Oh, try and make a bit more noise, won't you, Kerrie and Living in Loveliness over there. Then at 12 o'clock, it's me on my own. We've got the Adjustoforms. I've got Cherry, that's all I've got. And workroom tools, in brackets, clapper. Anyway, you can contact me 3 ways. You can send an email. Email is studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. They're the ones that go through to Hannah, and she will then put them through into my ear. She'll read them out to me in my ear. She says hello, everybody. Yeah. Oh, you can also send a message on Facebook Live. Now, they're all the ones I've been shouting out to you, because Ange is in. No sunshine in Leeds, it's wet and cold. Margaret says good morning. Susan says good morning. Lo said, need a makeup bag that's easy to store. Well, watch Kerrie's shows. There's lots of those. Mary Jane says, good morning, everyone. Graham says, the spray you... Oh, I'll tell you later, Graham. I can't be doing answering questions today, I'm afraid. And then if you go to the website, here you go. You can click on Watch Live. Then what you need to do is, to the right-hand side there's a box. You can write a quick message to Hannah there. And they are the ones that come up in the white box on the bottom of the screen. Now, we do apologise if we don't put yours in a white box above the screen. Sometimes it's so busy they disappear, because after you see 10 on a screen, they disappear. Right, scroll down the page. You will see, there you go, there's the early bird. Now, you've still not all checked out. There's still some available. It's the bestseller. Well, it's just as well, because it's the only thing we've had so far. So anything that we have shown on the show will be under that column there saying today's show deals. However, if you've got to pop out and you need to order something now, click on pre-order. And that is every single thing from today's show. So there's Kerrie Living in Loveliness. There's all the ribbons and the air buttons. Stop! Look, this is back in stock. half a metre of how many fabrics is in? You get 21.5 metres. 21.5 metres, right? And it gets split pay, but it's limited. There's very, very few of those. I'm just telling you about that. It won't be in the first hour. We're not going to show it to the first hour because we've got so much to do with Kerrie, but just so you know it's there. Then there's Fiona Hesford in one hat, in two hats. There's your dungarees. Dungarees are already selling. Then we've got fabric, lovely fabrics in that hour. There's the hat that Hannah's going to make because she's ordered one like that from a well-known shop, but she can make one now. There's all the fabrics from Fiona's first hour. Then we move on. Then we've got Kerrie living in Loveliness again. That's the Wendy wire bag that Emma forgot to take a picture of this morning. And that's the Yasmin. Cosmetic bag for Lo. It's in different colourways. Got it in different colourways. All the pictures are the same colour on the website, but in reality, I've got lots of different colourways and fabrics, and beautiful, aren't they? That's Liberty, that one, look. Then there's the clapper. Right, if you want that stitch remover, I was planning on doing a huge demonstration on it. There's only one left. There's only one that's left. So if you've always wanted one. Oh, there's that iron again. Isn't that funny that it's in twice? Oh, look, that's back in stock. The cutting mat and the pressing mat. And I've got a clean one. I've only got 6 of those. And then also, before you go back. Right, remember I said just there about the blocker? We've got that back in stock. Yeah, I said that on Yarn Lane yesterday. Right, moving on. There's Cherry, all on her own there. I've got scissors, I've got thread rack, I've got calico, I've got denim, I've got Tula Pink. So that'll take us through. Oh, then hang on. Oh, they're not in the right order. Then there are 3 different versions of that bag there. On all the pictures, it'll be the same fabric, but I'll have got 3 different colourways. Then we've got that lovely linen. And that's the fabric for the Betsy dress. Where's the Betsy dress pattern gone? There it is, the Betsy dress. There's so much, isn't there? That's all of the next 5 hours. So if you've got to go out and you think, I need a clapper, I need a pressing mat, or I need something like that, then just come in and get it. You mean I've got to get up? I thought she said wave to me. Wave the dungarees at me, she said. Here they are in the linen. Obviously, you don't get the T-shirt with it. T-shirt separate. Loads of these are going. Beautiful. I know Jackie's got those. We have got the pattern on its own. They're both the linen. We've got, I think Fiona's wearing the denim ones, actually. I think Fiona's wearing denim. Right, shall we get on? Because poor old Kerrie's been sitting here since 7 o'clock waiting to start.
Less of the old.
Sorry. Lovely Kerrie from Living in Loveliness, been here since 7 o'clock, waiting to come on. Right, now, I'm going to be very quick with this because we've got loads to show, haven't we? So we're starting off with Sewn with Scraps.
Yes.
That's right. It's lovely to see you, by the way.
It's lovely to see you
We've only been
too.
on once before. I feel I'd know you really well, but I've only actually met once, haven't we?
We have, but we do chat lots.
We do. I'd go to her Facebook Lives and throw abuse at her while she's trying to concentrate.
That's very true too. I'm loving your impersonation of me this morning.
Oh, did you think that was good?
I thought it was very good. Sounded just like me.
So I've done a chameleon and I've done you so far this morning. We're doing quite well, aren't we? Right, okay, so now which one do you want me to open first, Hannah? What number? Ending 82. Right, that's this one. Right, okay, let's have a look. Oh, this is lovely. This is the lemon one. We have got a picture of these, actually. There they are. Well done, Emma. Right, okay, everything is in the bundle. We don't sell this fabric by the half metre. It's all in the bundle that Kerrie's put together for us. So you get your instructions and your pattern and everything. You get your fabric, you get your lemons, you get your lemon fabric, you get your interfacing.
Buttons and ribbon.
Buttons.
And ribbon.
And ribbon in the little bag there. Who do you get to do that? Your poor husband doesn't have to do it.
I do that.
Oh, you do that?
I do that.
Because you know Alison, Marion Nelson gets her mum and dad to do it all.
I know, she's very good.
Oh,
we tend to rope everybody in, but I do like packing the little
Oh, anyway, beautifully packaged, isn't it? Yours will come all beautifully wrapped in the tissue paper. Ignore me because I've just ripped it off. But you get all of that for £29.99. You do not need anything else whatsoever, apart from obviously a sewing machine and some thread. And you can you make all 3 things?
You can make 2 of all 3 things.
Two
from
of
the
the 3
2.5
things.
metres. Yeah, there's plenty in there for you to make 2 of each of the design in there.
Perfect. So any 2 of those you can make at that. Lovely. So that's the lemon one. What are we calling it? Honeybee. Honeybee. There is a honeybee. I couldn't see it without my glasses on. Right, okay, so that's the honeybee one. Next. This one's next. Yours all come wrapped beautifully like this in a box, don't they? They all come in this in a box. Oh, this is the same as my shirt. I should have worn that shirt if I'd known. Look, it's like my shirt. I have had that shirt years. I wore it to my friend Farah's wedding, and it was an old shirt then, and that was 5 years ago this week. Okay, so you get the, oh, I love that fabric. So you get the fabric, the pink and the butterfly, you get the interfacing, you get the instructions, you get the buttons and the ribbons, everything you need. Oh, that is gorgeous.
It's one of my favourites.
Oh, it's one of Kerrie's favourites too, look. $29.99, that is lovely. Beautiful. Okay, next one. Next one is this one. Yeah, this one's called Rainbow. Oh, look, I'm getting too excited now. Oh, isn't that pretty, that one? So this one's called Rainbow. Oh, we're more limited on this one. So you get the rainbow fabric, the blue fabric, the interfacing, the buttons, the ribbons, and the instructions. All for your $29.99. Okay, and then last but not least in this, now there is another project we're doing this hour. I'm not going to show it to you yet, but it's underneath me on the website, so go and have a look at it. Go and have a look. Right. Then we've got this. Oh, this is pretty too. Look, all these patterns are so pretty. Right, we don't have the fabrics by themselves. They're literally just fabrics that Kerrie has sourced, and they're in just what there's in the kit. We do not sell. Lots of people asking for the fabrics. So you get the waterfalls, watering cans. You get the pink. You get the interfacing. You get the buttons, the ribbon, and the instructions. $29.99. Garden. This one's called Garden. That's me in Liverpool.
You're on a roll today, John. You're on a roll today.
I'll peak in a minute, don't worry. I'll quieten down in a minute. Right, when you've all checked out of garden, there's only 8 left. There you go. And the pattern on its own, because you may have your own stash that you want to make it out of. Here's the pattern. $9.99. So you get the pattern. Now, in that pattern, all 3 of those are in that pattern. So you make all 3. You can make all 3 of those party presents, and then on the back there is everything that you need. So it tells you exactly what you need. Look, 4, 10 by 12, everything that you need is all instructions-wise in there. So if you just want the pattern, there it is at $9.99. Right, we've got to get on. So, shall we stow something?
Shall we?
Off you go then.
So the fabric that I've chosen to work with today is the garden fabric. I have to say I love this fabric because it's just quite pretty.
About to sell out.
About to sell out.
Yeah.
If you're making it for somebody who loves the garden, they're great little bags for projects. We have had this project on previously. We've had it on quite a few times in Christmas fabrics, and we're getting ready now, aren't we, to do all our gifting, I think, and use all of these little bags.
Well, we're going to start seeing people, aren't we?
Yes, what a lovely way to turn up.
Yeah.
There's a wine bottle bag in there. I'd prefer you turn up with a bottle of wine if you come into
Oh, okay, fine. Note taken.
Although it's a good size for chocolate in there.
You see,
as well.
only met her once, and I've been invited to a house already. Known Hannah 5 years, never been
once.
invited into a house.
There you go.
She doesn't want me in the house, she said.
She doesn't want you there.
No.
So the bag that we're going to make is the little tote bag. So this is great. You know, of course, like John just said, if you're visiting somebody and you want to take a little gift. The kit includes 1 metre of each of the fabrics. So you'll have a metre of the lightweight cotton and a metre of the polycotton for the lining. And then you've also got 1.5 metres of the interfacing, and it's a lightweight interfacing that we've chosen to use in here, which gives that a lovely stability for these little bags. So the first thing we're going to do is to cut the patterns out. There's very few pieces in this one, so a nice easy project to start with. Great if you're a beginner. So we've got your fusible interfacing for each of the front panels, and then we've also got a little bit of the fusible interfacing for the handles as well. So I'm simply going to place the fusible interfacing with a fusible side facing up towards me, pop the panel for the bag on top with a pretty side facing towards me, and then just give this a little press to secure that fabric. If you've got a pressing cloth, you can use that in between just to make sure none of the fusible side of the interfacing transfers onto your iron there. And I find just moving this around in a circular motion allows for that to fuse directly to the fabric there as well.
And don't worry, you don't have to buy the interfacing. It's all in the kit. You don't need to buy anything else, do you? Maybe a bit. Oh no, you got the ribbon in there. You don't need to buy anything. You get everything in there.
So everything that you're going to need is included in the kit, including your ribbons. And I do enjoy packing those little collections.
Just do it in front of the telly.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not very good at sitting still. I like doing something. You really didn't go to bed at 7:30, did you?
No, I go to bed at 8:30. Wow. Hannah, don't walk across in front of the cameras. Okay. Just ignore Hannah. Just keep going, Kerrie. You're doing brilliantly.
I've got a little visitor today. How exciting.
Oh, Yeah, go, Hannah. Go back to press the buttons. She had her mask on. Don't worry, everyone.
So we've secured those into place, including those handles. I can see I've got a little bit of interfacing. John, you look very concerned there, just.
Oh, did I? Sorry. It's only because Hannah worries me. When she comes out of her cage, I get a bit worried.
There we go. So for your handles, we've just got your two pieces. These are two little handles on here. So what we're going to do, we've got the interfacing onto the back. We're simply going to pop the lining fabric. Now I am using a polka dotty fabric in here, but in your kit it's a plain polycotton that comes in there. There we go.
Say this again, Hannah. Okay. Derek says, good morning, Hannah, Emma, Elliot, John and Kerrie. Oh, no Elliot today. We've got Ollie today. Ollie's here today. We should have subtitles so I knew what you were saying while I sneak a peek at work. Morning, says Catherine, while I'm waiting for a plumber. Oh, I hope he's a handsome plumber. Catherine for you. Patricia says, good morning, John from Devon, watching on my birthday. Oh. Sue says, Kerrie's so good at putting the right colourways together. Good morning, says Sue. Right, I'll let you go.
That's okay. I'm just going to change the cotton. I realised I've got a green and we want a nice
right, Honeybee,
cotton.
I'll show you with this. The Honeybee kit is about to sell out. Oh, it's going to lead. Sorry, I thought you said it was that. Oh, Garden's about to sell out, but Honeybee, which is that one there, that's very, very popular. It's in the lead. The bees are buzzing around the blossoms. Hannah, here, look. Oh, hang on. Can you see there? Now, there's pots of honey there, and then there's, looks like a pear, is it? A lemon, an apple. I just put my glass on, I'll tell you. Apples. Oh, no, they're lemons. Lemons. I've got my glasses on as well. Just updating my TV programmes and 72 has disappeared. Oh, no, Anne. Now watching on my phone. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Are you okay over there?
Seem to be having a problem threading the needle.
Oh, I've got a problem threading the needle.
That's
I'll show you
the
the
easy bit.
Okay, show you the rainbow bundle very quickly. Single figures for rainbow as well. This is your rainbow bundle, your fabric. You get your rainbow fabric, your pale blue, your interfacing, your instructions, ribbon and buttons and everything in there. $29.99. So sorry, what are you sewing together, Kerrie, though?
I said threading the needle's normally the easy bit for me. I seem to be struggling to do that this morning. There we go. So all I've done for the handles is just sewn along one of the raw edges there. And just to give these a nice little stability inside here, all we're going to do is to just open these up and press along the centre fold there for both of your handles. And you can showcase both of the fabrics on the handle.
Oh, yeah.
So just bringing that raw edge there to your seam line and just giving that a little press. The same for the top.
Susie would like to know, morning Kerrie and John and all the crew, are all the pieces in the kits already cut out?
I'm afraid not. They're not cut out. You'll need to cut those yourself when you receive the kit.
But do you tell them what to cut out? Obviously,
so you'll get your 3 sets of templates for the 3 different bags, so you can cut those yourself. And there is enough fabric in here to be able to make 2 of each.
And also, it means you can make it again once you've got, use your fabric, then you can use the whatever.
Absolutely. And they're really quick, easy projects. So you can run these up quite quickly, as you'll see this morning. Once we've got the needle threaded, of course.
Yeah, of course.
So So we're just simply going to sew then along both sides of those handles. Because they're so small, I'm not going to pin those today. So you can either use your straight stitch or your decorative stitch on here, whichever you prefer to work with. I'm just going to drop that to a zigzag to keep that speedy through the machine.
What are you doing, just a straight stitch?
I've got a zigzag on mine.
Zigzag.
Yeah.
And both sides, did you say?
I would do both sides, yeah. Especially because you've got your interfacing in there. So just feed in your next piece on. And we can sew along both of those handles quite quickly as well. But this is a nice project, you know, maybe you've got some lovely stitches on your machine in the theme of the fabric that you've chosen. You could use some of those lovely decorative stitches on here as well. And there's some lovely colours in the fabric, so you can pick out those colours and work with it, whichever colour you want to with your thread as well.
Completely contrasting fabric.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thread, couldn't you?
So just allowing that to run down the second side of the handle there as well. And there are 3 little bags in here. One of the bags is great for maybe your little sandwich bag. So if you're going out having lots of picnics, that's a nice little size.
This one?
The little one with the fold-over button.
Yes,
that's a nice little...
Hannah sandwiches in there. You're joking, aren't you?
Your whole lunch would fit in there, surely.
What?
Your whole lunch would fit in there, surely.
Mine, yeah, because I only have a boiled egg and cucumber slices. But
you're very
Hannah,
good.
she eats most of hers bites. She'll have eaten it by 10 o'clock.
That sounds very much like me and Craig, actually.
Oh, no.
Craig would be the healthy one and would wait.
Yes, well, I have no option. I can't sit here eating a boiled egg.
Well, no, very true.
Whereas Hannah in there can eat whatever she fancies.
Very true. Very true. So just placing these handles now. So I'm going to pop the pattern facing towards the panel of the bag. The measurements are in there showing you how to mark that up if you want to use the measurements. But I'm literally going in and making sure it's sitting a little further in than the bottom part of the boxed out bag there. And that really is just to make sure that your handles are sitting at the front of the bag. So we'll do that. Bring your second handle round. That's working out to about 2.5 inches. Because the handles have got your interface in, then I'm just going to pin those into position and just secure the handles into place to stop any movement and to prevent us having lopsided handles, if you like.
That's the last thing we want.
That's definitely the last thing.
Claire says, morning gorgeous, celebrating my birthday with you this morning. I've already been on pre-order and bought myself some birthday treats. Happy birthday, Claire. Lucy says, morning to you both, great shows today. Sun is shining in Bournemouth, or in Poole. Oh, she lives in Poole. Isn't that the most expensive place in the world? Sandy Banks or Sandylands, whatever it's called, yeah.
How lovely, though, to go and have a lovely walk along the beach.
I know.
Wouldn't that be lovely?
I'd love to. I've been talking about, because I've got beautiful views where I am, but I also would love to be able to see the sea from where
I did see on your Facebook the other day, it's very noisy, though.
Yes, they are a little bit noisy, the sheep, yeah.
Do you sleep through it? See, I'm a very light sleeper. I wouldn't be able to sleep through that.
Well, you only go to bed for about an hour and a half.
Well, that's very true.
I sent her a message last night on her Facebook Live saying, shouldn't you be in bed by now? She's doing a Facebook Live.
It was only 7:30.
Yeah, I was getting ready for it. Oh, by the way, please don't mention Great British Stone, but I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, I'm a night owl. I come alive at night. It's when I get all my energy.
And do what?
I said I come alive at night. That's when I
says
tend
this
to
is sluggish, is it? I nearly swore then. Hi, Kerrie. Love your demos. Need you on Sewing Street more, says Crazy Lorraine. She's on it. Oh, you do twice a month, don't you?
I do twice a month, yeah.
She's got a very busy life, Crazy Lorraine.
I don't think I could fit anything else in, to be honest. But I do love our shows. But no swearing, John, or they might not let us be on together again.
No swearing, no swearing.
So I've just secured those handles into place. The next thing I'm going to do is place the lining fabric on top and just sew across the top of those fabrics there to attach the lining panel.
Do you use clips more than you use
I
pins?
do, yeah, I do. For the handles there, I did use pins because I find sometimes, especially when you've got your interface in on the handles there, it can move, as you can see, especially when they're little handles. So I would use pins there, but I do find that the clips, I like anything that speeds up the process really, and I find that using the clips certainly does that.
Yeah. Lisa Lamb's in, everyone. She says, morning. She said, I was born in Poole, obviously not the posh bit. She said, Sandbanks is the posh place you're thinking of. Yeah, see, the prices went up. When Lisa Lamb moved out, prices rocketed. Then she moved into where she lives now and poof, rocketed, plummeted. Well, Wendy Orlando's down that way as well, isn't she? Oh, hang on. Morning, John and Kerrie. I love watching Kerrie doing demos. She makes everything look so easy. I've been brave enough to start cutting and sewing. Oh, Wendy, brilliant.
That's
nice that
wonderful
we can
to hear.
our experts can inspire you.
That's what we want to do, isn't it? That's what we want to hear, that you're busy sewing and that you found the confidence to do that. Yeah. Certainly, I think when you're starting to cut your fabrics, which is why these little projects that we've got today are great, really. We get so used to it, but it is a big thing, isn't it, to actually cut into your fabrics.
Yeah. The first time I ever did costumes for Festival Ballet, the fabric for the bodices, I did all the swans, and the fabric for the bodices was beautiful. And then we had this see-through sequins on tricot around here, and I was about to cut it out, and they said, oh, by the way, that fabric's £75 a metre. This is back in 1981. Yeah. And for days and days, the fabric just stayed on the table, because I kept thinking, I can't cut it, I can't cut it, I can't cut it. Yeah. In the end, you have to, though. You have to, yeah. But I think sometimes it's nice to play with the fabrics, isn't it, and get used to them before you start having the more expensive fabrics, perhaps. Yeah. So all I'm doing here is marrying up the exterior part of the bag and the lining part of the bag. Just clip in there at the seam so we get a nice finish on the top part of the bag. And again, whether you want to use pins or clips, just following your project around and securing that into place. Okay. And because this is such a small bag, I'm going to leave the turning gap just on one of the sides here. Right, okay. So you can either use a double pin to remind yourself to stop and start, or just use one of your fabric pens just to pop a little mark on there to remind you. Yeah, because it's so easy, isn't it, just to well, we do. We get to this stage in a project and we're so excited that we're almost finished. And just for the two seconds that it takes to add those pen marks, it certainly takes a lot less time than having to go back and unpick. Yeah. We do enough of that. So at that first pen mark, I'm simply now just starting with a reverse stitch, and I'm going to sew around all four sides of the bag, excluding those turning gaps. So when I arrive at the bottom with the turning gaps, I'm going to reverse stitch, raise the presser foot, tease a little bit of the thread out, and then come along to the bottom part of the bag. So we're not wasting any thread here. Again, starting there with a reverse stitch. And each time we arrive at one of the corners, just following that process with a reverse stitch there. That will stop the fabric from fraying when you come to box those bottoms in just a little while. This is such an easy little tote bag. You know, if you're confident enough, then you could go on to make larger versions of this as well, which make great little shopping bags as well. Oh yeah, little tote bags. You need a few tote bags in your collection. Exactly. So inside this wine bag, is that a Toblerone? There's a Toblerone in there. I told you it was, Hannah, and she didn't believe me. So we have... And it's a full one, it's heavy. We have... My husband doesn't like Toblerones. He'll say that they're the most awkward chocolate to eat. It takes too much effort, and he does like chocolate. So it's just become, and I've mentioned these a few times, it's become a bit of a tradition that each Christmas and birthday we buy him a Toblerone. Oh. He never eats them, we do. And that's it in there? That's it in there. So we find different ways to disguise them. We've done lots of different things, and he knows now that one of the gifts are going to be a Toblerone. He's lucky to get more than one gift, isn't he, really? Well, I agree. And if he does all that lovely packing today, then he can have the one out of the bag. Lisa Lamb said, "Oi, watch out. I don't move to your neighbourhood." Oh, if you came to my neighbourhood, Lisa Lamb. Catherine says, "Oh no, the plumber forgot to call. He lives in the same village. Was going to call on his way to work. He's now 20 miles away. He's coming on his way home." Oh. Jane says, "Good morning, loving the demo." Justine says, "Good morning from Germany. It was raining till I put you on and now the sun is shining. John, your bubbliness makes the day start well." Oh, thank you. Guten Morgen. So for the bottom parts of your bag, we're simply just going to open those up,
bring those 2 raw edges, line those up.
We need to see that. Just
There we go.
there you go.
So lining
Perfect.
up, so just as we bring those together,
Yeah.
those raw edges will marry up, and if you press the seams or just push them, one to the left, one to the right, you'll feel those seams locking together,
Yeah.
and then just pop a clip on, and we'll repeat that on all 4 sides.
What seam allowance have you got on your?
1/4 inch.
It's always 1/4
Yeah.
inch, is it?
Yeah, for these projects, yeah, definitely. If it changes, then we write that in the pattern, but there is a welcome letter on each of your kits where it mentions all of our seam allowances, 1/4 inch, unless we say
Unless you
different.
specify
Yeah.
different,
So again, on the bottom corners, we're just going to start and finish with a reverse stitch on all 4 of those. And you can see how fast these little projects come up. The more you make of them, and of course, once you've got the pattern and the templates, you can make as many of these little projects as you want to. These are a great size for fat quarter projects as well, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. Margaret says, great to see Kerrie. Always does brilliant presentations. Fabulous shirt, John. Thank you. It's one of my very old shirts today.
You do have so many wonderful shirts.
Thank you.
And I tune in every morning. I tune in just to see what
See what
shirt
shirt
you've got
I've
on
got
in the
on.
morning. Yeah, they're lovely. Think that'd look nice as a bag.
Yeah, exactly. Lots of people ask for them for quilts or for piece, you know, kind of
Yeah, that's a
piecing
good
and things
idea.
like that.
That's a good idea. There we go. So we're just simply going to run this through this little turning gap now. And we've left that big enough so we don't need to worry about that tearing away those seams. Sometimes we try and leave it really small. It's always worth leaving a little extra. Now, if you are going to use these as gifts, I would always recommend just popping the seam. So as you naturally push the seam into your bag there, that will give that 1/4 inch and just give that a little score there. It's only a small gap. You can press this if you want to, but just running your finger across there or your finger press will secure that. If you are gifting this, then I would always recommend hand stitching or doing a little slip stitch here so it finishes it nicely.
Yeah.
But just for today, we're going to run this, just a little straight stitch across there.
Yeah, but if the friend you buy making it for is a bit heavy-handed, then I'd use the sewing machine.
Oh, yeah.
Because Hannah would put potatoes in that. If you give that to Hannah.
Well, it seems like we need to do that for Hannah's sandwiches, by the sounds of it, Hannah.
Yeah.
So just popping the lining on the inside there. At this stage, just give it a little press onto your seams. And then we can top stitch there to finish this bag. And you can see just how quick this little project comes together.
Brilliant. See how quick that was as well. And I know you don't have to rush yours. Obviously, Kerrie's got a whole nother demonstration doing this hour, but that's how quick and easy it is to put together.
There we go. That's why I like the clips, really.
Perfect. Right,
There
now
we
I've just
go.
got to recap on 2 because I need you to check out your baskets. The one that Kerrie's working with there is called Garden. And in this you get everything you need. So you get your garden fabric, you get your pale pink fabric, you get your interfacing, you get a little bag with your buttons and your ribbon in, and you get your instructions. Oh, look, Nurse Julie says, morning, what beautiful fabrics for summer. They are indeed. Now, in this kit, you can make 2 of those 3 things in that kit. But you've got the pattern for all 3. So you might make 2 out of this fabric and then make the 3rd one out of something you've got in your sash. £29.99. Please check out your baskets. That's Garden. And then I've also got honeybees. Oh, honeybees. That's this one here. Oh, which is this one, actually. I've got here with the Toblerone in it. You don't get the Toblerone or the bottle of wine or anything like that. You do get the honeybee fabric, the lovely lemon fabric there, the interfacing and the instructions and the bag with the buttons and the ribbon in. That's the most popular one. That's the most popular one. £29.99. Pattern on its own, should you want the pattern, is that. Oh, Wendy's going to use this as a lunch bag. See, there you go. So that's the pattern on its own. Oh, Hannah, you know the rainbow chevron pattern? Oh, no, I know what Hannah would use. The jazzy stripes. Jazzy swirls and stripes, what Hannah would use. Oh, the fruit salad bundle we had the other day that everyone thought I should make. It's sold out now. You can't buy it now, but it's sold out. But right, okay. So I'm making such a mess here. People are going, when's this project? When's this project? We're going to do it now. Which one would you like to do first? Yep. Okay, here we go. So this is another one that Kerrie's about to demonstrate. Oh, look at the colour in there. So, look at this, right? This is what you're making. This is what you're making, right? That's what you're making, but this is the colourway you're getting these out of there, right? So look at though, you get 3 zips. 3 zips, you get the lovely purple fabric. Oh, that's nice. That's white on white. That's got its own little print on it. Plus your interfacing, plus your instructions. Brand spanking new today, $21.99. Ooh, $21.99. So you can make all three out of this bundle. And you get the zips. Don't swear, please, Hannah. Said that's a fortune normally. $21.99 for 3. You'd pay $21.99 for 1 in a shop, wouldn't you? You can make 3 and you get your zips as well. It's not that project where you go, oh, this you've got to buy your own zip. Nope, you get everything. The Beatrice, it's called, the Beatrice Boxy. Already, fewer than 20. Fewer than 20 of those already. So that's the purple one. Next one. This one is next. Liberty. Oh, that's a lovely rich fabric, that one, isn't it? Oh, and I love the fact it's got yellow zips in it. Oh, this one you're going to see demonstrated. Liberty fabric plus your white. Hang on, then what's your other fabric in here then?
White on white floor.
Oh, it's a white on white, different white on white, different white on white. Plus your. Now, you've not skimped on this. You get a decent sized piece of interfacing, everything. 3 zips. And your instructions. How much would a Liberty Cosmetics bag cost you? I'm just saying. I'm just going to look at it. Look it up if you want. Google it. Yahoo it or Bing it. You can make 3 for $21.99. You don't need to buy anything else whatsoever. Okay, next one. Ham. This one's next. Oh, that's nice. Now, we love Riley Blake. So, oh, look at that. That's really beautiful. Do you know what you could also do? You could also outer coat them, couldn't you, if you wanted to? Just to make it a little bit waterproof. I would outer coat the lining because I'd want the outside to be still cottony and soft, and then I'd want the lining to, in case your shampoo, whatever's inside the bag, bursts inside. White on white fabric, beautiful daisy fabric from Riley Blake. You get your interfacing, yellow zips, and your instructions. Oh, single figures on that one already. Loads gone on pre-order. Right, remember the picture on the web is all the same image. The codes are different colours. The codes are the different colours. Right, okay, and then this is the last one. This is the colourway of these. This is bumblebees as well. Oh, single figures already. So you get the fabric, the lining. Well, it's not even a lining; it's a beautiful cotton. Plus your, now is it cotton or polycotton inside?
It's 100% cotton inside.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
And you get the lovely zips, and you get the instructions. This colourway is about to sell out. You need to check out your baskets if you've got that in your basket. So that makes this. Oh, there you go. There's the picture. Okay, more people in baskets than we've got stock, so they've gone, they've gone. Right, okay, off you go. Oh yeah, pattern on its own, sorry, if you've got your own fabric, then she can start. I'm just aware of the time, that's all. $6.99, there's a pattern to make 3 different size boxes in there. It's the Beatrice Boxy makeup bag. Everything you need is on the back, $6.99. Go.
Away we go, away we go. So I have already jumped ahead and popped the interfacing onto the back. In your kit, you're going to get 3/4 of a metre of that heavyweight interfacing to complement the fabrics that we've chosen. So I've popped the interfacing there onto the back of the exterior fabric, and it's the Liberty Green that I'm working with today. And I've also popped that onto the little handle here. Now it's entirely up to yourself whether you add that handle. You could leave that out if you wanted to, but I always quite like to have something to hold on to.
I think I agree.
Really helps. So what we're going to do with the wrong side, you can see the interfacing now. This is for your handle. We'll prep that first of all. We're simply going to fold that in half to find your centre. Open this up and then bring your raw edges into that centre fold and just give this a little press. This gives this a nice thickness to your handle as well. And again on here, the same way that we did with the little bag that we've made just now, we're going to sew along both sides of that little handle. So again, I'll use the zigzag stitch on here. I do find that the zigzag moves very quickly through your fabric as well.
Definitely.
And there's less pressure to get it absolutely straight.
Laurie says, morning Kerrie, lovely fabric and demo as usual. Hope you had a good night's sleep. Joanne says, loving the fabric. And she says, John, you're looking good too. Thank you very much indeed. Mary said, how many shirts you got? Too many. Kath says, morning John and Kerrie from sunny Adjustoforms. So lovely to see Kerrie. She's so calm and explains everything so well. Oh, lots of Kerrie love. Do you normally get this much love?
How lovely.
Yeah.
See, it's like Christmas Day for me when I come onto Sewing Street.
Is
Because
it?
it is, it's
Do you have
very
to work on
exciting.
Christmas Day?
I would if I could.
Yeah, I always do. Hannah and I are always here.
You were in on
Always.
Christmas Day, wasn't
Yeah.
you? You were in on Christmas
When
Day.
we're at Sewing Quarter, we always do that. Any major holiday, Hannah and I are
And
always
yourself
in.
do it. Oh,
Because
how
we're the
lovely.
sad, lonely
Well,
singletons.
well, no, it's nice for us to be able to see you on Christmas Day, isn't it?
Oh, no, I love it. I absolutely love it, yeah.
You're a little ray of sunshine. I have to say, my face is very sore from laughing at you lots this morning.
Oh,
You've made me
thanks.
chuckle this morning. Lots of fun. So we've popped the handle together. The next thing that we're going to do, now I'm using a slightly lighter zip. I realised I popped them all of them went into the kit, so I've got a slightly lighter zip. You have got a brighter zip in your kit there. And what we're going to do is to just use, you can use your wash away tape, you can use your pins, but I quite like working with the sew line glue pen. If you're inserting a zip into any project, then I'd always recommend just checking that that zip works.
Well, that's a good tip, actually.
Yeah.
Because how many times do we just sew a zip straight in?
Oh, there's nothing more frustrating than when that happens. So always check that works. And then what we're going to do is to just run a line of glue along the top part of the zip. Fold this over so this now is marrying up with the right side of the fabric. So that's the exterior part of your bag. And just press that into position there. Now what's really nice about working with the glue pen or even your wash away tape is you can raise and remove that should you need to. Now I've already marked this up. And if you're making these, if you're making a little boxy makeup bag for the first time, I'd recommend marking up at this stage. It might be a slightly different in the pattern. It might tell you to do it a little bit later. But what we need to be able to do, so we've got no raw edges on the interior part of the bag, is to just pop ourselves a little reminder here with those pen marks, and that's 1/2 inch in. So I've popped that on already. We're then going to run the glue across the top of the zip and just attach that lining part of the bag. Now I've mentioned this before in the demos, if you work with a bright pin, and if you just pop that ahead of your zip, 2 finger spaces, that will remind you to stop at that point, so you're not getting too close to your zip and struggling to open and close that zip.
Okay. The glue pen is available on the website. There it is, £6.99. Oh, 2 of the colourways have sold out already. 76, oh no, that's the one you wanted me to show Karen. So the Riley Blake has sold out, so I do apologise. That's this one. That's the one, that's sold out. And which other one sold out? Which is... Okay. Oh,
We didn't want to do that, did we?
hang on.
There we go.
You've broken your needle.
So always change it back from a zigzag stitch. I thought I'd done that actually. So we'll just pop
Is
a
there
new
a needle
needle
in
in.
the box?
Yeah, we'll change that over.
Oh yeah, so the B colourway sold out. So all I've got left is the green Liberty and the purple. Are you all right over there?
I'm all right.
Oh, doo-doo. The green colourways in the graphics, that's this one here. So that's your Liberty. You get your Liberty fabric, you get your interfacing, you get that lovely white on white lining there. You get instructions and you get your 3 bright yellow zips, which are beautiful, aren't they? £21.99. Okay, off
Shall
you
we
go.
start again?
Yeah.
So we've swapped the needle
What did you do?
over.
Can I ask what you did?
Left it on a zigzag. So change it back to your straight stitch.
Yeah.
Pop it back onto your straight stitch, starting with a reverse stitch. And we're starting at that first pen mark. When you arrive at the pin, just take that pin out, leave your needle inserted into the fabric, and then as you feel through the fabrics there, we're just going to close that zip, moving that out of the way. And then we're simply going to sew along the rest of that zip there and stop at that second pen mark that we've created.
Kim says both of you together are so bright and cheery, fabulous watching whilst trying to get the kids ready and fed. Oh, dear. Those poor kids having us on in the background.
Yeah, that's the perk about doing the early morning shows is I get out of the school run in the morning.
No.
There we go. So just check that that zip opens, and then we're going to fold back those fabrics just to expose that zip. Actually, my little boy's got a charity dance-a-thon today. He's got to dance the whole day at school today.
No.
So I did phone him this morning. He's not very excited about it at all, I have
Is he
to
not
say.
like a dancing
No,
kind of
he's
boy?
not loving it at all. He's given us many excuses why he shouldn't have to do it. He likes
It's a bit
doing
unfair,
things.
isn't it? What would you rather do, a keepy-uppy football or
Yeah,
something like that?
yeah. I think it would
How
have
old
been
is he?
nice. He's 9.
Oh,
Yeah.
the last thing he wants to do is
It's
dance,
dance all day.
isn't
It's like,
it?
oh, Mum, that takes a lot of effort.
No, I'd have loved it. I'd have loved it, but you know, not every boy's little dream. Every little boy's dream is on a Friday. What day is it? Thursday morning. I'm to dance all day.
Yeah. He quite likes, we do lots of different things for charity, so he likes it. So he kept coming up with different suggestions of things that he could do.
Yeah. Is he doing it for a particular charity?
Yeah, they are, yeah. They choose a charity each year, the school
Oh,
do.
lovely.
So
Right.
I think it's great. He'll come home and hopefully he'll be quite tired.
Yeah.
So on the top of the bag now, what we've done is just pressed, made sure that that zipper opens and closes so your zip's not coming into contact with your fabric. And just because we've got a few layers, I've popped a couple of pins in there, leaving those far enough back that we don't need to worry about removing those as we're sewing across the project just here.
Of course. Sue says her grandson loves watching the show before school. Oh, Sue, that's nice.
That is lovely. Well, my son will say to me, I'll say, are you going to watch Mummy in the morning? He's like, how long are you on? When I first started on Sewing Street, you know, you do a little intro, welcome to the designer. I think it was about 30 seconds. He went, if it's like that short one, I can watch that
Oh,
Mum.
no, not a whole hour.
But he says, oh, it's really boring, Mum. Boring. He said, I listen to you talk all the time.
Yeah, I suppose it is, isn't it? And why do it's nothing special seeing you on telly because he sees you every day, all day.
Well,
at
yeah,
home,
this is it. So we've sewn across there. Again, when I got to the middle of the zip, that second pin mark there, just raising and closing the zip off that time. There we go. So to pop the next side on, we're going to repeat the same, this time turning that panel over. The best way to check actually is just to pop your zip. So you've got your 2 panels here and you can just double check the way that that needs to go. Sometimes I find I get asked that question quite a lot in classes.
Yeah.
So the right way is just to make sure you've got your 2 panels as you would see them on the exterior.
Yeah.
Again, just running that little glue line across the top, popping your zipper on, just close that halfway actually, and then running your second row of glue along the top of that zip there. Popping your second panel on the top. I'm just going to remind myself there with that little pen mark, it looks like I've popped that on the wrong side of the fabric.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm starting and finishing, starting with that reverse stitch.
Oh, so that's what the 2 lines are for. You're only
Yeah.
starting that, right?
Yeah, so we start at that first pen mark. It's just to remind myself so I know so I know what to do. And I can feel the zip through there this time. If you want to, you can add that double pin as a reminder, but you can feel it. And I think the second time you move on to your zip, you do tend to remember to hold that in place. So opening up that zip again, just dropping that out of the way, and then sewing along to the edge of the zip.
Just so you know, all the cut and presses have sold out on pre-order. Just keeping you informed.
So opening up your panel and just giving that a little press there as well, making sure that that fabric is completely out of the way of the zip. And as we turn this over. And just running those few pins just through the fabric to hold those into place. Again, popping this back onto the machine. This time when you're doing the top stitching on the zip, you can see where that little zipper is.
Exactly.
So it's easy to remember this time. Let's just swap that over. So we want the needle as close to the zip as possible there, so we get a nice top stitch. When you those two finger spaces, which you'll be able to see this time, just pivot the fabric and open that zip out of the way. Now at this stage you could make a different bag if you wanted to. If you didn't want to have this as a boxy bag, you've got your templates and you could have a slightly larger cosmetic bag, straightforward one. But for your boxy bag, we're going to open these two panels up, marry the two exterior panels together and the two lining panels there. And we'll keep this really quick.
Yeah. We are going to keep going. We're going to go a little bit over on each of the hours. Don't worry, Fiona, we'll get her full hour as well. But we want you to see as much sewing as possible.
So on the bottom part of the bag here, we're just going to mark up a 3-inch turning gap. And we're simply sewing along, leaving that turning gap, and on the top of the bag, just making sure we sew along the full length of the bag there. So we'll swap our foot back over now. Now we've finished that zip.
While you're stitching around there, 'cause you're just doing a straight line, aren't you?
Just doing a straight line.
Just do a recap of what's left,
yeah.
and then we can do more sewing. So I've got the Liberty one, which is the one that Kerrie's using over there. You get... Oh, single figures once you've all checked out. So I've got the Liberty green, you've got the white fabric as your lining, you've got your interfacing, you've got 3 yellow zips, you've got the instructions, which obviously you can use over and over again. £21.99. Beautiful. How much would you pay for a Liberty makeup bag? I know. Okay, then I've also got, oh no, I'll leave that one there. I've also got the purple one. These are the only two I've got left, the only two the colourways I've got left. The purple one, which funnily enough went into the lead at the beginning. Single figures though on this one. Very, very close. So you've got your interfacing, you've got your white on white fabric, you've got your lovely purple fabric, you've got your instructions, you've got 3 pink zips on that one. Pattern on its own. This one here. Oh, actually, that's not... Yours will come in a lovely cellophane. I don't know what I've done with it now. The pattern on its own there, £6.99. Okay, right, sorry, Kerrie, you carry on.
No, you're absolutely fine. So all I've done here now, so we've got your 2 exterior panels, your 2 exterior and your 2 lining panels. As we bring these together now, so we're now finding that centre line, and you can find that very easily by just placing your zip along with that seam.
Yeah.
And we're simply just going to run the iron to score a little line, which will make it easier in a little while for us. The same with the lining, but this time just pressing that lining open. So making sure all of those seam edges, are marrying up there in the centre to stop any twists on your bag. This is. And then just scoring here, using your iron to just give that a nice finish on here through both layers. And that really does help when we come to pop the boxy bottoms into there in a moment. Now if you're adding the handles, it's at this stage that you'll do this. So you're folding this over, marrying up those 2 raw edges, sliding this on the inside, so that's on the exterior part of the panel, slightly overhanging that handle there, making sure it's sitting centrally on that seam line at the bottom and just pinning that into place. Now
why do you make it a little bit further?
I'm quite heavy-handed as well, so if I'm swinging it around...
in your hotel bedroom. Hey.
Which I probably would. I'm very clumsy as well.
Yeah, oh, right, okay.
So I'm just going to sew that into position. So that's why I always tend to do it, because I know how heavy-handed I am. If you're not, then you might want to leave that little part out. Now, I mentioned leaving that 1/4 inch, which is really useful here. There's a couple of ways to make your boxy makeup bags, but doing this little section where you've left that little 1/2 inch, not 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch gap, this allows you to fold back the fabric. So the first thing I do is fold back the fabric and bring the lining, so you're tucking this out of the way. And these clips, I have to say, are incredibly useful for this part here.
Clips
so
on the website?
Clip that into position. We'll repeat that on the opposite side. Now this side we want to make sure that that zip is together. So just bringing this back, folding that little section what we left here. I've gone over just a little bit, so it's worth just clipping those seams if they are out of the way, folding those back, and as we fold those in, that will basically there just allow you to keep this little raw edge into position so they're not popping out. The next thing that we're going to do is to sew along those two raw edges.
Okay.
So again, starting and finishing with that reverse stitch. And again, the same on the opposite side. And what we've just done there for the exterior part of the bag, we're now going to do for the lining part of the bag. So just turning this over, remove those joining threads. Now this one's a little bit thicker because you've got your handle, so folding this back, and actually the interfacing is really helpful here, just tucking those out of the way.
Everything you're going to need is in the kit. Just so you know, Kate, you've just got 2 minutes.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
And again, this side here.
7 left in the Liberty one. Do you mean the Liberty one, yeah? Yeah, the Liberty one, just 7 of those left now.
There we go. So just sewing these into position. And all that's really left to do on this particular project is actually to box those corners.
Right.
So before I come off, I will show you very quickly just how to add a box corner onto here. And you can see in the one that you've got there, John, how they finish up once you've done all of those.
Yeah, I've got all 3 of them here. Right, and also you've got a picture of them.
So to add your boxy corners on here, all we're going to do, so that line that I mentioned that we pressed into place a little while ago, we're simply just going to pull onto the fabric. And as you line up that seam line with that crease line that you've created, we're just going to press onto the iron here. Now I would recommend using a ruler, and of course your step-by-step in the pattern will show you how to do that. And we're going to mark this up across this corner.
And it tells you in the instructions
it shows, it shows you how to line up your ruler. So that's 1.5 inches in from the top point. And as we sew across there, that will create the corner for each of those box corners. And you're going to repeat that on all 4 corners for your exterior and the interior part of your bag as well.
And you can chop it off as well.
And chop it off, and then we've got your first little boxy corner.
And you do that on all 4 corners?
On all 4 corners on your exterior,
yeah.
All 4 corners on the interior. And when I come back on for the next hour, I'll finish this off in the break.
Okay,
and show you it
That's
finished.
Perfect.
Okay?
Thank you. Wow, that was a whirlwind, wasn't it? Kerrie back in an hour with more, with even more patterns and kits and everything like that. Fiona is up after the break. We are doing dungarees and we're doing hats. We will see you in 3 minutes from now.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Hello, my name's Fiona Hesford and I'm founder of Sewgirl. I'm based down in Worthing on the south coast of England, and I've got a range of sewing patterns which I've developed over the last few years, which are projects for loose-fitting clothing, everyday, simple garments, things that I really love to wear myself. and I'm going to be bringing you them to Sewing Street over the next few months. So I look forward to seeing you then. Bye.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters, so you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Fiona Hesford's here today, and guess what? This pattern, brand new, is flying out the door. Flying. They're the Doris dungarees, suitable for adventurous beginners, sizes 8 to 22. They're at your graphic, $17.99. Quarter of the stock has already been checked out before we've even come on air. Now, if you want, I'll show you this. Can you come in close on that, Emma, for me? If you need to know anything about yardaging or sizing, please, please, please just ask. 3 meters will be enough to make the largest size. Okay, got a video. Got a video to show you. 3, 2, 1. Is there no music? We should have music over there, should we? Now, are they the linen ones or the denim ones? We're supposed to be showing the denim ones in the video, not the linen ones. Yeah, no, but Fiona asked for the denim ones to be shown in prep. Yeah, go on, do it now. Do it now. Do it now. There you go.
There, that's it.
There you go.
That's a bit better. So the other ones, they're made a little bit bigger for me. They're a bit bigger. So these ones are made to my size, and the other ones were a little.
Okay.
So I've done so many samples,
yeah,
and that one was the one that sort of I.
They're the ones you've got on right now.
Yes. Yes.
Looking
Hello.
fabulous.
Hello, everybody.
I haven't seen you for so long.
I know. It's so lovely to be here.
Watch out for my Simply Sewing page in about, I don't know how many months in advance. I've just put it in,
When
so
is it
it'll be in
coming out?
2 months time. I've done a feature. On
Thank you,
Fiona.
John.
No,
Checks
my
in the
pleasure.
post.
My
Checks
pleasure.
in the
Pay me
post.
later. No money changed hands. No money changed hands. Right, what do you get inside here? So the pattern and there's instructions booklet, isn't there?
There is, yes. There's 2 very large scale patterns, and they're on very nice sturdy paper.
Perfect.
And you also get a little booklet. You might even get some little information about my blog, but if you don't, then there's also blog information on there where you've got photographs and also hacks and things like that. And since I've sort of done this pattern, I've had lots of ideas of hacks. So I'm going to kind of gradually pop them on there. So keep checking in if you're
And what
making
is
a
your
new
blog
one.
then?
So the blog is sewgirlblog.com.
Oh, it's easy enough, isn't it? Sewgirlblog.com.
But all the details are on there. And also the other thing is on the back of the pattern, good morning everybody, by the way.
Gone straight into it, haven't we, today?
Yes. Got a lot to do today.
Yeah.
Yes, on the back of the pattern you've got all the measurements, but actually you've got it on large scale inside as well. So if you find it a little bit small on, because we've got such a lot to put on a small area, so we've reproduced it on the back, so it's blown up a bit more. So
But if anyone wants to ask any questions today, they just have to message in, don't they? And we'll be able to answer their question about yardstitching and sizing and things like that. Okay, let me do some fabrics, right?
Okay.
So, we have got several fabrics here for you. We've got the linens. We've got 2 different kinds of linen, and we've got the denim as well. So, right, which is, yep, this is denim coloured linen, this one. Oh, this is lovely. We're obviously selling it by the ½ metre now. So, if you can make the largest size with 3 metres, I think is what you said, wasn't it, Hannah? Oh, yeah, 3 metres for the size 22 is ample. You might even have enough in there. Oh, will you be able to squeeze a hat out as well? Maybe. We've got a hat coming up. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know. The whole table's falling over. Right, okay. So, this is a denim enzyme washed, 100% linen. Remember, ½ metre is 1 unit. So, if you want to order 3 metres, that's 6 units. And it's the denim there is the colour, not the fabric. This is 100% linen, denim coloured. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Okay, I love that colour. Oh, in fact, is that the one you're demoing?
I'm demoing in that one.
Yeah, demoing in that one. So you'll see that one being made.
Do you know, I like to call that French blue though.
Oh, hang on. Yeah. You'd call it French blue, would
I call
you?
it French. It's a little bit more tealy, isn't it, than denim?
Tealy, it's chalky.
If you put it next to the denim fabrics, you can see how different it is from a denim blue. But it's lovely. It's a gorgeous colour, that blue.
Beautiful colour, that one.
And the aqua.
Oh, okay. Ollie, our director of the day, du jour, is saying that it's going to be a very hot summer and you need your linen dungarees. That's his input. He wants to have an input, you see, because he knows nothing about sewing. This is aqua. It's not even aqua, is it? It's a lovely, almost duck eggish, almost, isn't it? Oh, look. Is that?
Yeah, that's the one.
Have you got your own beach hut?
I wish I had that.
Oh, it's not yours?
I tell you.
Oh.
That is the gorgeous one. We went on the hunt up to Ferring, and that was March. Would you believe that was March? And
Well,
it was a
you see,
scorching hot
March
day?
last year was a heat wave March
know,
last year. But anyway, beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous. That's your enzyme washed linen again. Gorgeous. Okay, then, now the other linen I've got is the linen that Mark was making the denim jacket out of last weekend. So, not in this colourway, but in this weight of it. Right, okay, so I've got 862. Oh, which one are you going to show? This one, okay. It's stone washed. Now, denim again is the colour, not the fabric. Stone washed 100% linen, but denim. Now, this is the one with the texture in it. This is the slightly heavier. This is like this one. This is slightly heavier than that. Beautiful there again. The movement. The movement be beautiful in these. Okay. Then moving on to the next one. What colour would we call this one? Dark grey. They've called it. It's not grey. It's funny, isn't it? All the colours. I'd say it was a mushroom, a dark mushroom. Does look a bit purple. It has got a bit of purple in it. It's got a bit of
Pinky.
aubergine in it,
Yeah.
but not as much as it looks like on my telly. £5.99 for half a metre. Then I've got denim. I've got this now. 83. What's the difference? Okay. They look almost identical to me. Okay, 83. This is number 83. This is what you're going to get if you order this one. This is medium. It's not. Okay, it's called medium heavyweight. It's definitely not heavyweight. It's a medium weight wash denim, half a metre, £4.99. Beautiful.
That's the one I've made up in.
That's the one you've.
I've got a dark colour version of that very same fabric.
Okay, that's linen, that one. And there you go. There you go. That's a darker linen, that one. That's not the effect you'll get from these ones here. So is this exactly the same then, this, but just a different code? Okay. This one's supposed to be dark blue. There they are together, look. Right, we're gonna investigate that one a little bit more during the show. Yeah. Right, okay, let's move on then. Let's do a bit of sewing, shall we? Now, adventurous beginner, you say, for these?
Well, there's no zips in it, and there's no. I mean, there's a couple of buttonholes, but you don't have to have that. You could put some bib braces on if you're scared of buttonholes.
Oh yes, of course, yeah.
And there's only 2 of them, really. So, when I designed this dungarees, I wanted to make it a really simple pattern. So there are some dungarees that have got side buttons here, and I just sort of felt like that's, you know, I did a lot of research into it, and I actually quite liked the fact that you could just unbutton one strap and just sort of like whip them off, and then put the one, you know, so you don't have to even undo the 2 buttons to sort of get the thing off.
I had some of those dungarees. I used to wear dungarees all the time, and those side buttons there I find would rub on my, you know, like when
really?
you know, kind of they just rub on something there, so it's quite nice not to have those.
It's nice not to have them, and also what it is you know, it's a little bit of volume here, which we all need this after lockdown. But it's not too voluminous to look sort of like giant size or anything. Yes. But I was kind of very much inspired by Angel from the Chateau in France. What's her name? Escape to the Chateau. She always wears dungarees with a floaty kimono underneath. So that's who inspired me, really.
Okay.
And hers are always sort of, you know, really oversized. So I kind of went oversized, but not too. Now you need a bit of ease, because obviously it's got to get beyond your hips. So there is 6 centimeters ease from the standard body measurements to your pattern, to your finished garment. And so just check with your measurements, you know, whether you need to sort of, you know, but there's 1.5 centimeter seam allowed, so there's a little bit room for adjustment there. But, you know, it's just bear that in mind, because you've got to get it on and off over your hips. So if you're kind of quite wide on the hips, if you're sort of larger size on your hips than you are on your top end, then always make it to the larger size.
Yeah,
but
you don't need to adapt the pattern. The pattern, you've already done that for them within the pattern, haven't you? That's already there. So just check the finished measurements on here, and then to make sure that it's going to be the right size for you.
That's right.
Perfect.
Yes.
3 meters, collector. 3 meters is the largest size, what you need for the fabric. Right.
The sizes come up around sort of Marks and Spencer sizes. So, you know, I make to my true size, and it sort of fits. I haven't done any adjustments, and it was sort of, I put it on.
So Marks and Spencer, Wallace, that kind of.
Yes, that's right. So I was sort of like.
Oh no!
I don't think they go outside Top Shop. I don't look in there anymore. Oh, they don't exist anymore, do they?
Well, no, they're on. Aren't they on ASOS?
Oh,
or something
ASOS,
like
yes,
that?
that's right. So
Well,
here's the pattern. I just sort of ran through. You've got the lay plans there. Now, just one little thing to point out. I think it's the back trouser leg. Is that it's got a direction line on it, which when you place it on the pattern, you know, you have to make sure that the grain line arrow on the pattern, I'm not going to open up the big one, I'll just open up this one. This is, I've traced off the pattern, which I really recommend, because sometimes you make it and then you think, oh, do you know what, I'd quite like to make one for a friend, or quite like to size it down, you lose a bit of weight. So, you know, trace it off, and then you've got your pattern there to refer to, and, you know, for all other sizes. But the grain line is the arrow that goes down the leg. Now, it's very important not to sort of put your, you know, because if you put your side of your leg up against, in parallel to the side of the fabric, then it's the grain line is going to be at an angle and it's not going to hang properly. So that's just one thing I'll just point out to you, is just make sure that your grain lines are straight to the grain of, and usually they're parallel to the selvage. So so the lay plan is there, and it shows you all the different. So obviously with a pattern, with a fabric that doesn't have any pattern direction, you can have the pattern pieces going upside down and you can slot them into each. So you can save an awful lot of fabric that way.
Yes.
So I think we're selling 3 meters because bundles, because that's the largest side in a directional fabric, but actually you can make it out of a lot less than that.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
So, you know, just what I'd say. Anyway, so on you go. It's all illustrated, but as I said, there's photographs as well on the blog of each step. So if you want to refer to that as well. Now, and then it goes through, and it's, I don't think there's anything else to say about that. Now, so
got a nice message from Karen for you here. Morning, love Fiona's patterns. Such beautiful quality. I've never made dungarees, but these look very forgiving, from Karen in Kent. It's exactly what they are, isn't it? Because they're comfortable.
yeah, I don't do tight clothing.
No.
No.
No. And how much did you say it sold? Half the stock? Over half the stock's gone. Half the stock is gone.
That's amazing. Right, so I'm just going to talk to you through the trouser legs. So you've got front and back. So you've got 8 pieces in your pattern. And you've got trousers, front and back. Now, you've got your pocket positions on your trousers, and I just thought I'd show you various different ways that I kind of transfer the pocket positions to the actual piece. Now, you don't have to do this because you can always get your tape measure out and just measure it, but I think it's quite nice to have those markers in place. And you can see that there I've just done a few little tailor's tacks at each corner. And so it's just a little series of hand loops that you would then just a couple of loops and leave the long ends, and then when you pull it apart like that, you can slice it down the middle. And
that's a very traditional way of marking.
That's the traditional way of marking fabric, and I quite like that. And you know, if they're a bit loose and you think they're going to fall off, you can always put a bit of tape on those to secure them. Now, having talked about tape, here I'm a big masking tape fan.
Oh wow.
And you can see that I've just marked the top 2 corners there with masking tape, and that's, you know, and it's, you know, it's just as good to sort of do that, you know. So if you want
to use washi tape as well, couldn't you?
You could use washi tape,
no
yes. Anything that's going to hold, you know, not going to fall off, basically. And also the other thing is, when you've got fabrics where you've got, you're not quite sure what's the right side or wrong side, you know, it's always good to sort of just stick a label on to say that's the back, and then you don't have to, you know, sort of work it out.
I always used to do a cross in chalk on the wrong side, but obviously if you're going to be wafting around, then
that
sometimes
fall
comes
off.
off.
It does come off.
Yes. Jean, 3 meters is 6 units. 3 meters is 6 units you need to buy if you want to buy 3 meters. Right,
so I'm just going to find my pins, which I've got super ready, haven't I? Here they are. And we're going to pin the front and the back trousers together. I'm not going to sew them because I'm going to focus on the bibs. So I'll just show you here that both front and back. Now I've overlocked my edge here, but actually in the pattern I say to sew it and then overlock it or zigzag it together. But I've just done it because I'm not going to be able to do that here today. So you're pinning around your curved section of your trouser, and then you're going to sew all the way down. That's better, isn't it? And then sew all the way down and round.
Yep.
And then
Hannah needs to watch this because she made some trousers recently, made 2 left legs, but then still sewed them together. So they were very tight at the bottom and very baggy at the front because she sewed 2 left legs, and they weren't very comfortable or flattering.
I see.
So she made 2 legs, but they were both left, but she still decided they were going to go, she forced them to go together. So, right, the fabric is 56 inches wide, and this is the one that Fiona is using.
So then you press it open and then you top stitch it down. So
Okay.
when you're pressing the seam to one side, and then you can top stitch it on the side that you've, I think I say which side to do it.
Yeah.
And then, so you do the same for the back, and then you join the back to the front. So you're literally joining the trousers together at the sides and also around the inner curve, inner seam, inner leg seam. Now here's the bib part. Now there are lots and lots of pockets on this. So you've got a pocket here, you've got 2 on the front and 2 on the back. And the front and back pockets are the same. Now they're mini ones, you know,
Right.
they're not huge. I sort of did it because I wanted to be able to put my sewing equipment in it, so my little bits and bobs. So, you know, I mean, if you want to, you know, make them bigger or whatever, then, you know, the world is free world, isn't it? So here's the back bib pieces. So that's the back. And then you've got one that's cut on the fold.
So the back one's got a seam in it.
So the back's got a seam in it, and
the
the front
front's on the
one's
fold,
completely, yes, on the fold. So there's that one. I'll put that one. And then you've got some facing pieces that look like this. Now you've got facing A and facing B. I can't remember what the piece number is, but one of them is they're both the same, so you can cut them together. But one of them has got the button positions on them.
Right.
So that's the only difference. And then here's your bib pocket, and you've got some straps as well.
So there's a pattern piece for absolutely everything, isn't there?
There is.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start by joining the back pieces together. So we'll just pin it together at the centre back seam.
Okay, people asking where the hat is. We are going to do the hat after we've done the dungarees. They're available on pre-order. Yeah. I said that.
And then we're going to sew down. That'd be a really good idea to get my glasses on, wouldn't it?
This happened in prep. She said, I've not got my glasses on, I can't see them. We were like, they're on your face. Wrong glasses.
It's like Specsavers in my house. Right, there we go. And we just do our 1.5 centimetre seam allowance.
There's only 20 of the patterns left, just to warn you. Marina says, oh, John, I do love a pair of dungarees. Better be quick, Marina. There's only 20 patterns left. Jean says, loving the dressmaking. I'm in the shop today and hoping to catch your chat later. Oh, yeah, that's at 4 o'clock today, my chat later.
Are you chatting about the sewing bee?
Yes, I haven't watched it yet because I had to go to bed. It was very sad. I was sitting there. I thought it was on 8 o'clock. So I sat there with my notepad and everything ready to go. And then the repair shop came on. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh. And I had to go to bed because I knew that I couldn't stay up an extra hour. So I haven't watched it. I'll watch it when I get in after the show today.
2 hours of great TV though. Repair shop and then sewing bee. It's like bliss.
Yeah. I kind of didn't really like the repair shop to start with, but I think it's getting better.
I think it's that lovely Will that does it for me. He's just so gorgeous.
You're right, is it
isn't
not
he?
warm? That
Um,
could be why.
I think it's probably, that's right. Anyway, get the gist. So there's your back piece.
Oh, there goes your pattern piece on the front.
Now, let's take the front piece. Doing a lot of steaming under there.
now it's steaming. Now you don't want it.
Oh, have I got some more? Oh, here we are. So here's my bib, and there's my pocket. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sew my pocket piece. Now what we're going to do is just going to sew the hem at the side here, and then we're going to turn it inside out and give it a press. And that's what so if you do that with all your pockets all in one go, and I think on the pocket it says just a 1 centimetre seam allowance.
But it says it on the instructions.
It does,
doesn't it?
yeah.
So sit down with a cup of tea, read the instructions through with your marker pen.
So just down the little short turn, you folded over the side bits, haven't you? And it's just a basic pocket, really, basic patch pocket. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but there's one I've got on. I've done the contrast stitching.
Yeah.
So now I think if you're sort of a beginner, I wouldn't start off doing contrast stitching because every sort of little wobbly line is going to show. And also when you're doing, let me just show you the foot, but when you're actually sewing the pockets on, you might like to use one of these feet as well, the edge foot stitch. It looks like that. It's got a little blade on the side, can you see?
Yeah.
And then if you line that up to the edge of the pocket, then that helps you to keep to the right distance.
And most machines come with that these days.
They do, yeah. So we're going to press it over, and you might want to poke it out at the sides, and you can see that automatically that turns under at the side edge as well. So I'm just going to press it at the top, and then we're going to, I got that in the right position.
Yeah.
And then turn over 1 centimetre at the side edge, like so. And then so it's a good idea just to get all your pockets done.
Yeah, exactly.
All in
Get
one
them all
go.
prepped up front.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, if you don't want pockets on the front, you just want them on the back, you know, you can do that. Now I've just folded them over here, but you might want to just fold over a little corner and just sort of maybe stick it down with a little bit of quilters.
Yeah, can we see that, Emma?
You know, you just sort of tuck
come in a bit closer.
Tuck in the little corner there, just so that it doesn't gape out at the side.
Yeah.
And then you might want to trim across the corner as well,
Yeah.
just to reduce the bulk.
Brilliant.
But just to save time, today I'm just going to do it like that. Now, I've marked my top position of my, so what I'll do is I'll find the centre point. Usually you can see a little crease in the fabric. And, I haven't sewn my hem.
Oh no, you need to sew across the top.
Sewn it, yeah. Let's move that out of the way. Right, so we're going to work on the wrong side of the fabric, and I'm just going to, no, I'm not going to do a back stitch here. I'm just going straight across.
Okay. That for aesthetic value rather than...
That's right, and you can sew in the ends afterwards, because you don't want a back stitch showing, do you, at the side? And then, so once you've folded it over and you've got your centre point, you can match it up to the centre point at the top and then pin it in.
Mm-hmm.
Now you might want to tack your pockets on. I love to tack my pockets because it just makes the whole sewing process so much more safe, you know, so they don't move around. But if you just want to go for it, you know, you just want a quick job and you're quite confident, then you could just sew them on.
Yeah.
But, you know, I sometimes think it's, and I quite like that process of hand tacking, but some people hate it, don't they?
Yeah, but that's I don't want to say old, but that's old school. That's what we were trained, that's what I was trained to do.
That's
you tacked
right,
everything
yes.
in place. You didn't even consider just going straight on.
No.
I mean, once you started working in theatre and you had deadlines, then
Did you find you couldn't do that
Yeah,
then? 'Cause
well,
you
it
were
was really
just-
weird because when I was at Wimbledon School of Art, we used to make one costume every 3 weeks. You know what I mean? So every project would be a 3-week project. You'd just be making one costume. And my first job at Theatre Clwyd, I went there as a pattern cutter. And on my first day, they showed me all these designs. And we knew the show was opening in 3 weeks. And I said, which one am I making? And they were like, all of them. And it was suddenly like baptism of fire.
Oh,
you know?
no, no tacking there then,
No,
John.
no tacking.
No, tacking went out the window.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you put your pins going, right angles to the edge of the pocket, then you can run over them. So you leave them in and just very carefully run over the pins. I know a lot of people sort of saying, I don't know whether I do that.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you're just careful, you should be fine. And then, you know, when you get to the corner, just go slowly. Now, this is not the best pocket I've ever sewn, but there you go.
Oh.
Now, some people might like to do a double stitching here, you know, like a twin stitching going on, which is always
Would
nice.
you use a twin needle, or would you?
You could use a twin needle, or if you're,
Just
you
do
know,
it
if you
twice.
feel confident, you could just do it twice. Right, so there you are. I've done a very quick pocket there. Take the pins out. Now I like to leave long ends and then sew them through to the back or pull them through with a you know, with a pin. So I'm sure lots of people have done that, haven't they, already?
Perfect.
So there we are. Now you can see there I've got a little bit poking out. Now if I'd taken a little bit of time just to fold that over, that wouldn't be there. So I'm kind of giving myself a bit of a break today just so that I can get it done.
Well, yeah, 'cause we've only got a few more minutes on the dungs before we start the hat. So.
Oh Lord, right.
Yeah.
Now back to the back. Here we have the straps. So the straps are just a very basic, fold it in half, sew down one end and across the short end, trim your corners, turn it inside out.
And so any interfacing is it's just the fabric?
No interfacing, no. No, I mean, you know, I don't think you need them because I
Okay.
think they'll just be too, you want them floppy, don't you? And then we pin them into the top edge here. Now you've got some markers on your pattern piece which show you where your strap position is. So just mark that onto your fabric. And you might like to keep your seam edge on the inside to kind of make it the same. And then we're going to tack stitch across the top there just to hold them in place. You know, this is a very easy pattern actually. You know, it's just got a little facing and a hem at the side, trouser front and back, you know, and it's...
But it's not even a fitted trouser front and back, is it? It's like almost like a pyjama pattern front and back, isn't
yeah,
it?
that's right. Oh, I keep forgetting it's got a cutting mechanism on it, hasn't it? Now, now the front and the back facing on the bib are done exactly the same way. So I'm just going to focus on this one because it's got the straps on it, so this might be a little bit more involved. And you know, if you want to, you can just sort of pin your straps up just to kind of get them out of the way.
Out of the way, yeah.
Like so. But I think it's no surprises that we were doing the bucket hat as well as these, because I think the two look quite good together,
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
they?
That's why I'm saying
know.
if you bought your 3 metres, you might be able to squeeze a hat out.
You definitely will. Right, so why is that one bigger than that? Okay, so is it I got the wrong one. Yeah, maybe it's that one. Okay, so we're...
Have you got interfacing on the back of those?
So these are interfaced,
Yeah.
yes. So we're going to sew across there, across the top edge. Like so. And before we put it on, what we normally do is just turn up the edge of and press it.
Yeah.
So I'll do that at the same time. And then just press your facing piece open, so that makes that nice and flat there. Now, let's just do that. And then what we do is we're going to go back and we're going to sew a 1.5 centimetre seam all the way down the side here.
Oh, so like we did on the top of the pocket? Are you going to turn?
Yes,
turn
that's
it through?
right.
Yeah.
Yes, just like that. Now, for some reason, this is a bit wider than that. Normally, it's supposed to match up to the side here, and I don't know why it has. But anyway, I'm just going to.
Yeah.
Maybe I've cut the wrong piece here. Maybe the. Right. So. Now, we're going to trim off the corner of the seam allowance here. And then we turn it inside out like so. Doo-doo.
So it's all beautifully finished because it's all inside
That's right.
the facing, isn't it?
And then this gets turned under at this side here. So we turn under. Now we're going to join this to the front. So we join it at the sides. So if I just do one side,
More people in baskets than we've got of stock of the pattern. So if you have got it in your basket, you do need to check out. Question from Vivienne. Hi, John and Fiona. Could you make the dungarees with a shorter leg, i.e. thigh length? Vivienne. Oh, Vivienne. Do you think you could make them thigh length, Fiona?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were miles away then, weren't
Sorry,
you?
I was just, yes, I didn't see why not. Yeah, that'd be great.
Is it wide enough? Because sometimes if you cut trousers off at the thigh length, they're a bit skimpy, aren't they?
That's
These
right.
would be wide enough, wouldn't
yes. Now, I've done a very small seam allowance there, so excuse that. And
so
then,
this is the edge going from the strap underneath round the waist and back up the other side.
And then we're going to just turn under all the way round.
Okay.
Let me just trim that down.
Who has asked? Kim has said, do you wash the fabric before you sew?
Yes, I do, yes.
There you go.
Definitely. And also, if it's linen, I might like to press it when it's slightly damp as well.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just going to single turn under there, but actually in the pattern what you do is you double turn it.
Yeah.
So double turn it down there, all the way round, and then you...
The graphic for the linen there is the paler one, the one that's hanging behind me. The one that Fiona's using is the darker one. It's called denim. About to sell out.
And sometimes what I like to do is to turn under the and press the side hem before I put the facing on, but open it out and then sew it on, but it's already folded.
Yes.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So it sort of helps.
Yeah, so you know exactly where it's got to go.
There we go. So this one is the front one. So that one just sits like that on the front. And then we sew that one on. And then we do the same as the back.
Perfect.
And then, so you're going to go across first of all, across the top. And then we're going to go down the side as well.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've got a piece folded already, it should be in line with the fold at the side.
Yeah.
But it's all illustrated, so it's quite clear.
Yeah, and they can go to your blog as well to see all of
right.
that, can't they? And then when you've made that top bit, is there just a seam that goes around the waist then?
Yes. So once you've folded over the facing and turned it under, you can then stitch it all the way. Well, you're stitching it on the wrong side, but then you can stitch across it on the front as well.
Perfect.
To hold it down. So there we are.
Lovely.
Like that. And then once you've got your bib ring, you just pin it to your trousers and then rub the right sides together, sew it round here and then press it open.
And you've done a top stitch line
as well.
Yes,
Yeah, so it's quite important to top stitch it there.
Yeah.
So whether you want to use the same colour background thread or a contrast thread, you know, but
depends how confident you are, or even use like a golden mustardy like we have on denim.
Yes, like denim. That's colour. Right. Yes, that would look lovely.
Brilliant.
So
right,
that
now
gives you a sort of idea.
No, that was brilliant. We've now got to move on to the hat.
Right.
Oh. Right, okay, there are more people who've got the dungarees pattern in their baskets than we've got available, so please check out. Anne's just asked a question, can we get a reminder, please, of how many units of fabric to order for dungarees? Anna, you need 3 meters for the largest size and that's 6 units. But you will have some left over, so you could maybe make a hat with it if you bought the hat pattern as well. I'm not adding any undue pressure. Promise. Right, okay, so the hat, let me just move that out the way. Got a slide for the hat, there you go. Got 2 bundles here for you. Oh, this is the hat. Oh, it's a nice size.
So you've got this hat is in 2 brim sizes. I knew he would do that. I knew it.
There are 2 different brim sizes, but you get both brim sizes in the pattern, don't you?
Both brim sizes. So this one is the small brim, so it just literally sits like that.
Okay.
And then the large brim you can fold back, or you can have it down like that, so it kind of a little bit more sun cover.
Like this?
Yeah, or just fold it back. And you can see this one I've done actually with a denim on the inside with the white stitching, and it really looks nice. You know, you can sort of really play around with colours of threads with this. Because
the one that you're wearing is your own fabric, isn't it?
This is my own fabric,
the one on your
yes.
left-hand side, is that our
This is
bundle?
your fabric,
Yeah,
yes.
perfect.
This is, and it's fabulous, this one. I think
Oh,
it's
but you've done it with
perfect for a
denim
hat.
rather than the
And I've
bundle.
done it with denim rather than that one. But, you know, because I thought, well, it's kind of quite nice.
Okay.
Now, in the pattern, it says which is, by the way, in small, medium and large.
What size is this
one? The small is 55 centimetres. So that's a medium, which is 57 centimetres. And then the large is 59.
Okay, perfect. Right.
So,
I just need to do the 2 bundles before you start, Fiona. The bundle here, this one, it's called the denim bundle. But it's not denim. It's not denim at all. It's 2 cottons. This is your mixer cotton plus your lovely batik-esque fabric there. You get ½ metre of each. Plus the instructions, not the one in the picture on the website. Have they put this on the picture of the website? Right, okay, it's not that fabric, it's this fabric, but that's on the front of the pattern. Okay, so that's $19.99. Then the other one is a cream and lemon one. We're having a lemon theme this morning, aren't we? So we've got the lemon fabric, we've got the plain lemon as your lining, plus the instructions. $19.99, this is Hannah's favourite. And then, last but not least, the pattern on its own. Oh, I'll just show you that as well. Half the stock of the pattern on its own has gone. Right, and I've got a quick one, another pattern if you want this one. Quick change. Right, this is called the Chelsea girl hat. We're not making this today, we've just got the pattern. I'm just wearing it to show you the variety.
That one's a bit bigger, that one.
Hang on, there you go. Peaky Blinders. Did you do this one in pink corduroy? Is this the one you did in pink corduroy? There's a picture of me on my Facebook page of me wearing this in the pink corduroy one. Anyway, we're not making that one today. That's just so you can see it. Right, you're going to have to make the hat in the quickest time you've ever made it in.
Ah, right. Well, that's not possible. So here's the pattern.
Yeah, you got 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. We've got, it's in small, medium, large. Let me just take that off so I can see what I'm doing. So we've got, what am I doing here? I'm doing the small brim here. And what we've got, the pieces we have are, you cut out the 2 crowns, one in lining, one in the outer fabrics, the side bands, the same thing. Now, of course, you might want to play around. You know, it's a reversible hat. So I've done a spotty lining and you just turn it around. But if you want to, you could just have another bit of the outer fabric on the brim, on the underside of the brim. But you will need extra fabric for that.
Okay.
So I've just done ½ metre of each, and and you can get a hat out of each lining and outer fabric. So now the cotton that I've used here, I've actually interfaced both the lining and the outer fabric.
Which weight of interface did you use? The very soft or the medium weight?
Medium or the soft. It doesn't make,
so
the lightweight, you know. But it's just something to give it a little bit of extra structure. Now with the denim that I use, if you've got a bit of denim for your dungarees and you've got a bit left over, I ended up taking the interfacing off the denim because it is that much thicker than the ordinary cotton. So I think just sparing, I mean, it would have been fine on, but it would have been much more structured hat, and I quite liked it a bit floppy. So just bear that in mind. Now here's the side bands. So what I'm going to do is just sew down the side. There's a 1.5 centimetre seam allowance on here. And then you Just line it up. There we go. Now, don't know if you saw last night they were making the Chelsea hat, and one chap, I can't remember his name now, he said something very, very poignant, which I thought was really, really good, is that make sure that you're not sewing a larger seam allowance, because any little bit extra, I mean, it's probably less relevant for this than the Chelsea hat, you know, is going to add a little, it's going to make it, if you're too big, then it's even 1 millimetre out, you're going to sort of get a smaller hat.
Yeah.
So just be careful with, you know, sort of getting your right seam allowance. This is what I'm trying to say. A bit tongue-tied today.
Ange said she's bought the dungaree pattern and the hat pattern. Does the hat pattern tell you where you have to measure your head? When you say 55
Yes.
centimetres, 57 and 59, does it say where you measure it?
I think it does, doesn't it? Yes. To measure for your head size, wrap a tape measure around your head, above your ears, temple and forehead. Does that make sense?
So here. There, do you mean there?
That's it, yep. That's kind of where the rim of the hat is going to be, isn't it? This part of the hat.
Yep, perfect.
Where's my iron? Right.
Oh, my head's grown since I was at college.
What's
Well, I used to
your
be a
head
22 and a
size?
half inch head, and I'm now way over 23 inches. Yeah, bigger brain, no, won't be that. It's got more knowledge in it. It's had more crammed into it since I was a student.
This is the brainy chap. Right, there we go. So, and the other thing, I haven't mentioned this in the pattern, but you know, if you kind of just reduce your corners of your seam allowances down, can you see that? It just makes less bulk at the side edges, so that's just like sort of a little tip. Here's your crown. Now you've got markers on the pattern. Here's your pattern piece here. And you've got 2 at the back, 1 at the front and 1 each side. So it's north, south, east, west, that kind of thing. And it's slightly oval. So, you know, don't sort of think that, oh, I'll just put it anywhere, because it really is there.
Yeah.
And then you line up the, you know, and also remember, if your pattern's got a direction, you just want your pattern to sort of go away from the front, don't you?
Yeah.
So just bear that in mind. Now I'm going to line up one of the notches to the back seam. So I start with that.
Okay. There's fewer than 20 of the bundle that Fiona's working with left. Very popular.
And then, have I got a notch on this? Oh, I'm doing it on the wrong side. Yeah, so make sure that you do it on the right side, because it's on the smaller side. It's the top side of the...
Susan's loving your top. Is it one of your designs or have you bought it?
I bought this one.
Because you've got it in blue and pink, you've got it in aqua and blue, and you've got it in red and white.
Yeah, it's not the same tee, but
Oh,
I
is
think
it
they're
not?
all from the same place, which is on your high street.
Marks and Spencer's.
Right, where's my notch?
So you flat on my flustering you.
Right, I can't see. I don't seem to. I
Do you want
think
to
I've
borrow
missed
my
out.
glasses?
I've missed one of my I've missed marking one of my notches. There we go. Let's just put a pin there, and then I know where it is. There we go. And right, start again.
Right.
So one of the notches for the back lines up to the back seam, and then the other one to the front notch. Now also you can make this with you know, maybe a sort of, maybe not the H640, well, H640 or H630, which is slightly thinner, for a warmer hat, couldn't you, for the winter?
Yeah, I thought of that. Or you could line it with fake faux fur.
Yeah. Now, if you find that when you're actually pinning this on, you feel like you've got more on the crown than the actual rim.
Yeah.
It's all done by measurements, so you know it will fit. It's just that you might have to just notch it because it's smaller at the very outer edge.
Yes.
And so you splay it out and pin it like so. And I do like to tack around this because I just think that you don't want any puckers anywhere on this bit. So if you it doesn't take 2 minutes to pin it in, to tack it in, so I just recommend doing that. So there's your notches again.
Susan says thank you. Wendy Orlando says she's going to have a go at making these. Which one are you going for, Wendy Orlando?
Wendy, and we must meet up for a drink. So come
excuse
over
me.
to work.
You live not far from each other, don't you?
Yeah, I think Wendy's in Brighton, isn't she? Or Hove, is it?
Yeah.
So yes, we must meet up, Wendy.
You won't get a word in edgeways, you do know that.
I feel like I know her because I've seen her a lot on TV. That's what it's like when you're famous, isn't it?
Yeah.
I expect you like that with John. People come up to you and they sort of think they know you because they've seen you.
Yeah.
You know.
When I was in this morning, a lot of people used to know my voice more than my face. So they'd reckon they wouldn't flinch, and then suddenly they'd hear my voice and think, oh, I know that voice. Oh, Alison Marion's watching as well. They're all in today. I've got one of these hats made out of ripstock as a rain hat. Ooh.
Ooh. What,
Doesn't that
she
make your head
hasn't made
sweaty?
it, has she?
The what?
She hasn't. She made it, did she?
She made it, yeah.
Oh, ripstop.
Yeah.
Is that easy to work with? Ripstop? I've never
Well, I
worked
don't know.
with ripstop.
Maybe we'll get
really.
Alice. Could you bring it in next time, Alison Marion, and then you can model it.
So you can see this still takes a little bit of wangling, but
Yeah.
you know, you can do it from telly, couldn't you, this bit? And then, so once you've got your pins in like that, and then you can sew it, we'll hand tack it like
Yeah.
I've done there, and then we're going to sew it. So I'm just going to sew the lining one.
Perfect.
And, or should I bother? I might go
Oh.
onto the rim.
Go,
Because
yeah,
we
go
haven't
for the
got a
brim.
lot of
Go for
time,
the brim.
have
So
we?
literally you sew round
So
to
we're
make
sewing round and
Yeah.
then remove your and then and then you're turning it inside out. And then I probably wouldn't bother top stitching it for the lining, but for the outer one, you can see it's got a nice little bit of top stitching.
Yeah.
So press the seam allowance towards the crown and then top stitch it round. And you know, you're going to lengthen your stitch a little bit just to sort of like ease it through. So that's your crown bit. Now here's your rim. And again, it starts off like that.
How many pieces does it come in? Is it just two?
Just one.
Oh, it's just all one?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And then just sew it at the side. Have I done that one already? Yes, I have. So we've got one in the lining and one in the outer fabric. And again, as I said, you know, you can always do two in the outer fabric if you want to have it the same underneath. And then press your seam open, seam allowance open. You might want to trim it down, but I'm leaving mine flat. And then just reduce down those bits at the side like that, just to sort of stop any bulk. And on this one, I've actually top stitched it here, but you don't really need to, because I just noticed on this one that I haven't matched it up very well. But you know, if you've got the rings going round, you probably don't need top stitching as well on the back. Now we're going to line up the front and the back, the lining and the main fabric. We're going to line them up on the underside, matching up the back seams. So, and again, you've got your notches, so just line those up. All the way round. My tummy's grumbling now. I'm going to need a bit of breakfast.
Wendy says she can't wait to meet you, Fiona.
Oh.
She says we'll have a lovely time.
We will. It's my new friend.
Yeah?
Haven't seen many of those over lockdown.
Oh, don't. We'll not go there.
It's like sometimes you forget how to actually have a conversation, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like...
And also, it's not the same on Zoom, is it? It's not the same as seeing your friends.
No.
And we can't complain. We'll be there soon. We'll be there shortly. So you literally just sew
So I'm
round,
sewing around the outside
edge.
Now I haven't got the right colour thread here because I've had it for the blue for the linen. So
Yeah. You live in Durham. There's a massive hailstorm approaching.
wow.
Oh. Living dangerously
I
over
am.
there.
Take a deep breath. And also sort of make sure, you know, I've got I maybe might have done a little bit less than, you've got to match your seams up. So if you've knocked slightly out, then they're going to be a little bit, but anyway. TV sewing. Now, if you've got a pair of pinking shears, this is going to be quite quicker to sort of just trim around the outer edge. But if you haven't, then you can just put little V's all the way round. So I'm just going to, and also, you know, you've got a bit of a bulky bit there, so you could just trim it down all the way around like so. And then I was going to say something as well. What was it? Can't remember now.
Pattern on its own, there are only 8 left.
I know what I was going to say.
And the bundle Fiona's working with.
It's a really good thing to have when you're hat making.
So,
One of
oh
these.
yes, yeah.
Very, very useful for when you're pressing out, you know, anything that's got sort of 3D.
Yeah.
So, and I also use it for pressing little things. So I think they're really good.
Ham, you can just search ham on the website, you'll find that. Oh, we're going to see it, find it now for you.
Right, so there we go. And then turn it inside out. Now you could take more time and press that seam out and then press it over, but I'm just going to press the whole thing over.
Okay.
And you want to... Now he got slated, you haven't seen this bit yet, but he got slated. There was one chap who actually had made hats before, and he had a bit of his one side of the seam showing on the peak. And I was sort of thinking, well, it's quite easy to do that.
It'll either be Damien, Raph, Adam or Andrew.
I think it was Andrew.
Now Andrew's the one with grey hair and a beard.
Yes,
And
it was
husband's a
him.
vicar.
Yes. He's what?
His husband's a vicar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's quite evenly matched at the moment, isn't it? You don't quite really, you know, I mean, Raf's very good. And is it Serena? No.
Serena's very good. Serena's the medical student from Scotland, isn't she?
She's very young, isn't she? She's amazing.
Yeah.
But it is anybody's game.
No, I haven't watched this week's, but last week's I thought the sewing was, on the whole, very, very good.
So hard doing it in a hurry. I mean, look at me, I'm making a right old hash.
Yeah, but why don't they read the patterns? That's what annoys me.
You what?
They don't read the patterns properly, do they?
Well, I suppose you panic, don't you, John?
Yeah, I suppose so.
You know.
I hate the transformation scene.
Do you?
Oh, I can't bear it. Can't bear it.
I mean, you haven't seen yesterday's, but I did feel what a shame. All those lovely jackets were hacked up and made into completely unwearable things.
Well, no, because I can talk about last week where they just had 6 pairs of swimming trunks to make a dress out of, and you're like, no, you wouldn't even do that. Yes, it sounds like they've given them an actual garment to do something with, but.
I think it's a little bit of light relief, isn't it? It's a bit of fun.
No, and it's really weird because the ladies that follow me and the gentlemen that follow me are completely split down the middle. Half them love it and half them absolutely hate it. See, I think because it's a sewing show, I think it would be better if they were all given the same challenge, like all put in a concealed zip or all put in. Then we would learn.
I think that would be boring.
No, but then people want to learn how to do it, you see.
Oh, yes, but it's not. It's an entertainment programme, isn't it?
All right. Just saying.
No, there was one thing that I think it was Serena said. Let me just move that out of the way. And you see what I'm doing now. I'm just pressing it, and I'm trying to make sure that the lining doesn't come too much on the outside. So. But she said with the transformation challenge that she was learning to let go and have fun. And I thought, do you know, that's a really good exercise for just sort of like, because sometimes we get very hung up, don't we?
Yeah,
on
but I also
sewing.
think I would find that the most stressful. Because I'd spend the 90 minutes thinking, what am I going to make? What am I going to make? What am I going to make?
Yeah. Yeah, but I suppose you've got to just learn to go with your gut instinct,
course,
haven't you? And there's not many things that sort of like challenge you in that way. So I thought, you know, because I think we could all do with a bit of that in our lives, couldn't we? Sort of just really having a little bit more fun with it. And now, so I've pressed that over like that, and what I'm going to do now is just sort of tack stitch it around the inner edge, just to hold it together.
Okay.
And then I've got the wrong colour thread. So
it's a tacking stitch. When you come
this is just a tack. Now you could zigzag zigzag tack along
Yeah.
the edge, which I often do. It's quite good. But this, and I probably would take a little bit longer to pin it, just
Yeah.
so that it's nice and, because it's probably... Now this is within the seam allowance, so you're not going to see any of these stitches, and they'll stay in the fabric, they won't come out. You could lengthen it if you wanted to, but I'm just literally whizzing around. It's just to hold those raw edges together. Right. Now, it'd be nice if I had a bit of lemon thread in my machine, but I haven't got any.
Oh, we haven't got time to change it, I'm afraid.
No, we haven't.
There's a nice lemon up there, though, but anyway, never mind. No, you can't.
Well, what I'll do is I'll do it, and then I'll cut, and I'll make this hat up and pop it on Facebook, but I'll...
Hannah will model it for you,
I'll
she says.
recut this bit, I think, and just do it in a nice thread. So we're just pinning, I'm pinning just to hold the piece in place. Yeah. But then what we're doing is we're starting at the back seam, and we're doing the rings of stitching around the outer edge, and this is the really good fun bit.
Right.
So I'm lengthening my stitch to 2.6, 2.8, it's up to you. You might want to get your denim thread in here if you're working with denim, although actually I quite like working with quilting thread because it's a little bit less thick, it's a little bit less thick than the denim top stitch thread.
It certainly is.
Now, so I'm going to leave a long end where I'm starting, and then so all the way round, and I'm banking my side of my foot up with the outer edge.
Right.
Okay, so it's kind of, if you're a bit worried about it, you could slow down. I mean, I'm whizzing around here, but, sort of take it a little bit slower, and just make sure that you're not wavering off that side of the edge. You're just keeping it in parallel, aligned.
Okay.
Now, if you use a background colour here rather than a sort of contrast thread, if you do go a bit wobbly, you're not going to see it quite as much, obviously. So, and just make sure you meet up with stitching on the other side. Now, lift your needle up and don't cut your thread with your automatic threads cutter if you've got one, but leave a long end. Now, you could sew that in now, or you could just make sure that it's well out of the way when you're doing your next line of stitching. Because if you, you could catch it, as you're stitching the next line.
Brilliant.
And then you're doing the same again and again. You're lining up the side of the foot, and you're doing lines about 1 centimetre apart, but if you want more, you can do more. If you want less, I mean, this one I did 1.5 centimetres, and this one I did 1 centimetre. You can sort of do as many. I think in the book I've sort of said 1 centimetre. So, obviously that gives you so many lines, and if you've got wider, you'll have maybe one less.
Yeah, exactly. So you make the brim completely.
So you make the
crown completely.
Yes. You might want to not have the rings going around. You might just have one out on the outer edge.
Right.
And then you're taking your crown and you're putting the right side outside. Haven't sewn that bit yet. And you are pinning it with the right sides together, matching up the back seam. And then you put your lining on over that. So you might want to machine tack that on. And then you put your lining over the top. So you've basically got your rim sandwiched between your crown outer and your crown lining.
Yeah.
And then, so hand tack that round and then stitch it on the machine. And then what I like to do is stitch rip the back seam in the side band of the lining and then pull it through that and then hand stitch it really, really so that you can't see the stitching, and then you can make it reversible.
Fantastic, that was brilliant. Fiona will be back in an hour where she'll be making this, because then she's got 3 different versions of this. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fabrics. And everything you need is in the kit, isn't it, in that one?
Except
it's
for
lovely.
the interfacing.
Already on pre-order. And then she'll also be talking about Betsy dress. We haven't got this fabric. This is our own fabric here, but just that's the shape. So don't go anywhere, because Kerrie from Living in Loveliness, it's all go today, isn't it? Is back after the break with even more projects and even more sewing. So we'll see you in 3 from now.
heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques. I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 AM to 1 PM every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 PM every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 PM to 1 PM. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Oh, you hardly get time to breathe, do you? Right, Kerrie's back, brand new project. It's called the Wendy Wire Clutch. Right, so I've got it in 2 different colourways and I've got the pattern on its own. Now, just so you know, we have also got the Yasmin cosmetic bag coming up. That's this during the hour, but we're going to do the Wendy Wire first, just so you know. And I've got some other patterns as well. Right, but you can also start buying the Yasmin ones on the web. They're on pre-order. This is brand new today. This one first. Yours will come in a box, or no, these might come in that hard envelopes, mightn't it? But right, so oh, no, I think I've already got this one. I've got this one made up for you here. So there you go. So this is this one in the box, in the packet. You do get wadding. You get the rose fabric. You get the little floral fabric. You get a zip. You get your interfacing, and you get your instructions and pattern pieces and everything. There it is, $22.99, and there it is open. Oh, I see, it's not got any wire. I was about to say there's no wire in mine. It's not wired, it's to put the wire in. Look. Look, it's your charger, your wire, little plug in there. Brilliant for travelling, isn't it? Excellent. Right, okay, so now you don't get, I'm presuming, the fastening, the popper in there, do you? No. You don't get the popper in there. There are some poppers underneath on the website. Right, okay, so that's that one. That's Wendy Wire. Now, what have we called that one? Liberty Black. Fewer than 20 already of those. And then we've got Riley Blake. Oh, now. The fabric's not available on their own, but whenever we bring you a hexy fabric, you go absolutely wild for it. And I think this is the one that's being demonstrated. So you get the hexy fabric. Yeah, then you get the writing fabric there. Then you get the wadding. Oh, lovely pink zip in this one. And your instructions. All of that all comes in there complete. All you need is a popper. Okay, so how much is that? $22.99. Would you like the pattern on its own in case you've got your own stash? So you will need to supply your own fabric, wadding and zip and popper. But here's the, I'll show you the back of this in a second. Beautiful, isn't it? A Living in Loveliness, Wendy Wire Clutch Pattern, $6.99. Okay, now everything you need is on the back here. So it tells you what fabrics you need, how much batting you need, and then all the things you need to make the project with and everything. $6.99, that instruction. $6.99. Right, we're going to get straight on with the demo. Go.
So I've cut all of these. This is lovely, I have to say. This is a beautiful Riley Blake fabric. I've had this in my stash for a little while as well,
really?
But I thought this will make a lovely little clutch bag here. Perfect to keep your wires in, and then you've got all those little sentiments on the fabric as well. So first of all, I've cut out all of the fabrics, and the easiest thing to do with our patterns, there's so many different little pieces, is just keep your template clicked onto there. Now, the first thing we're going to do is to just make up these little pieces here, which are where your wires are going to sit inside. And it's entirely up to you which of the fabrics you have on the exterior. I really like the little hexy fabric here, very pretty. So I'm going to have that for the exterior part of my project today. So with the 2 pieces, so I've got 2 in the grey and 2 in the pink there. With the 2 pink wrong side facing me, I'm just going to pop on that piece of interfacing, and we've included the interfacing in your kits as well. As John mentioned, you will need 3 little snaps on there to be able to enclose those. So just giving this a little press to secure that interfacing first of all.
Could you use that one-touch fastening or Velcro? Or
oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Then we're going to place the lining part. So this is going to go on the inside. You'll see both of these will be exposed on the project. And then really quickly we'll just sew around the exterior part of each of these. These are where you're going to keep your wires inside there. So keeping a little turning gap on there, and I would recommend using one of the longest sides for your turning gap. Where did I pop the pen? We'll remember to
There's
go.
a whole tray.
Oh, there's a
behind
whole
you if you
pot.
want to do some-
Fabulous. So if we just leave 1.5 inches is absolutely fine. Again, as I mentioned in the previous area, it is really helpful for myself really to just make those little markings to remember where I'm starting and finishing. So starting at the first pen mark, we're going to start with a reverse stitch. And then when you arrive at each of the corners, just keep that needle inserted into the fabric while you pivot on the corner there. And we'll repeat that for both of these little wire tabs.
Well, Chrissy says, hello, lovely to see you. Sorry I'm a bit late. Chrissy, been going for 2.5 hours today. Get a bit of a lie-in. And Christine says she's freezing this morning. Icy rain.
Oh dear. It doesn't sound very nice, does it? There we go, we just lost that bob in there. So we'll repeat that on the second side. I didn't realise until about 5 minutes ago, and I got a text, it's bank holiday, isn't it, this weekend?
Yeah.
That's
I
why
think
it's
Hannah's
raining.
not in on Monday.
Oh. That's why it's raining, isn't it? It's
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
We should have known, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I'm off on Monday as well. Well, one day off.
You're one day off. What are you
Yeah.
going to do? Sleep?
No, I'll be fine. But I would have wanted to sit in the garden.
Yeah. Nice to just sit and relax, John, after your very busy week.
Yeah.
There we go. So just on those corners there, we're just going to cut along those edges so we get a nice finish onto the edges. And we'll repeat that on both sides. I think I might have Monday off now. I know it's bank holiday.
Oh, I bet you won't. I bet you'll do some sewing.
I'll always find time to sew. Always find time to do some sewing.
Are the kids off school then on Monday?
They will be, yeah. They'll keep us busy. They'll want to do some fun, adventurous,
Yeah.
lots of energy type thing.
Wonder where they get that from.
Our dog's the same as well. He's very excitable. He's a rescue dog, our little Teddy is, and when we rescued, we said, can we have an excitable dog? And he still is. We've had him for 3 years, and he's still got lots of energy. Still mischievous.
Yeah.
So we'll poke these into the corners just to give these a little finish on there. There we go. And just give those a press.
Yeah.
Just to get a nice finish on those. This is a very useful project now we can get back out and about.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm forever forgetting my charger. There we go. So we'll just give both of those a press. Naturally, as you tuck this on the inside, that little turning gap there. And you can hand stitch this in your step-by-step instructions. It will show you and mention to hand stitch that. For but just for speed today, we'll just give that a little top stitch with the sewing machine.
Okay.
So again, just sewing around each of these just to give those a nice top stitch.
Okay, Hannah was asking a question. Oh, yeah, it'd be good for my tom-tom in the car because I used to throw it in the dashboard. You know, no, I used to take it off the dashboard and just throw it in the glove compartment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I'd be
Other
lost
makes
without my
are
sat-nav.
available, by the way. It's not just tom-toms.
I would be lost without my sat-nav. I still get lost with it, actually, because I turn the music up a bit loud and I forget.
Oh, no. Mine has this habit of, like, talking to you and then suddenly stop talking.
Yeah.
And then you think, oh, I haven't got to turn off, I haven't got to turn... And then you suddenly look at it, it's like,
And
turn
you're
right,
miles
turn right, turn
past.
left, turn left. Or mine suddenly goes, I'm listening, what did you want to say? And you're like...
Does it?
"Didn't
Oh,
say
you've
it."
got a very good one, does
Yeah,
it
no,
say
but
that?
then you talk to it, it doesn't do anything. You
If
just-
mine spoke to me, it would say, Kerrie, are you listening to me? I told you to get off the exit half an
Yeah.
hour ago.
Oh.
Pay attention.
But I come to rely on mine all the time because obviously it tells you things like people go, don't you know your own way to work yet? And I'm like, yeah, but it tells me if there's any hold-ups or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Or if there's any traffic jams.
I still like to have mine. It's like a little comfort blanket, isn't it? Knowing that you've got it there.
Yeah. But it also means you don't remember routes because you just completely rely on it.
Well, ours went down not last time, the time before when I came, and I just carried on driving, and all of a sudden I thought, I think I'm a bit far from home, and I had called Craig to say I'll be about 10 minutes. I called, I said, yeah, I'm about an hour out of my way.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know how far I'd gone out of my way, but I won't be doing that again. No. I should definitely pay attention. So we've got your little tabs there, which we'll attach in a little while. The next thing that we're going to do is just work on the interior part of the bag. So you've had this on this morning, haven't you?
Oh yes, the early bird.
So a nice little basting stick
yeah,
spray there.
You'll get lots out of there. Please do yours with an open window.
Oh, it smells amazing as well.
Oh no, it's a lovely smell, and it's acid free and everything. It's June Taylor's batting. Here it is.
Well, that smells lovely.
Basting, not batting, basting spray. Sorry, basting spray. Emma. Oh, sorry, it's Ollie now. Sorry. There you go. It was our early bird. We're down to single figures now. We had so many of those. So we've got 505 in stock as well. If this sells out, we do have 5 because you normally use 505.
I normally use 505. I like coming here, get to play with lots of lovely things. That smells amazing. So the next thing that we're going to do here is you having that the next piece of batting. This is for your zip. We're going to place whichever of the fabrics that you want to see on the exterior of your little zipper there. So this is the fabric that you're going to see, and we're just going to secure those into position. So we've got 2 of those, and then we've got 2 for our lining as well. And again, just pop in that zip in with the same method that we used earlier on. So your kit with this one comes with a nice little pink zip there. So running a row of glue across the top of your zip there, and just lining that up. And then just placing another row of glue onto the zip and just securing that lining fabric on top now. So again, using that 2-finger method ahead of your zip, just slide your pin through your fabric. Going to swap the zipper over. Make sure we've not got a zigzag stitch this time. Make sure we've got a nice straight stitch, and you can increase the length of the stitch for this part.
Also, if you've never used a glue pen before, you can machine through it. It doesn't clag up your needle or anything like that. And it dries clear.
So when we arrive at that pin again, just raising the presser foot and opening the zip so that tucks out of the way. It's a little close there. There we go. And then sew into the edge of that zip. I like working with a glue pen because it just speeds it up and holds it all into position. So opening up this little zipper now and just pressing that fabric out of the way of that zipper on the back. And this time with this project that we're doing, we are using the batting inside there, so I would definitely recommend just pinning through those layers.
Right.
To keep those into place, or even just popping a clip on the edge to secure those raw edges together. And we'll do the top stitching all together on this one. So again there, just running the row of glue across the top of your zip. Placing that onto your panel so you can see the back of your zip. Just open that a little bit. And then popping the lining fabric on top, and we'll just repeat that step there. So sewing as far as that little pin, leaving the needle inserted.
What were you going to call it then? A knitting needle?
I think I was making up my own word then.
Yeah.
Yep, I was definitely making up my own word there. I surprised myself then. That's my word of the day.
Yeah. Third of the stock of the Riley Blake that we're working with has gone already. Gorgeous fabrics.
They're lovely, aren't they, these? I love these. I love fabrics with little quotes on.
Yeah.
Do like a little quote. Oops.
Cool.
And then we can top stitch through both of these now.
Okay.
I'm just popping this onto the machine. My stitch length is on 5 at this point.
Okay, it's quite a long stitch then.
Yeah, so I've increased the stitch here. And what's quite nice about doing your top stitching all at once, when you arrive at the edge, just as you raise that presser foot, you can tease a little thread, and that will prevent wasting any of your fabrics just there. Let's bring this together. It's quite far away from the zip, so let's just bring that across a little bit, get a nice finish on there. Now to finish this section off, we have added a little bit of binding onto the edge. So the binding that I've decided to add is just to really make these fabrics pop.
Right.
And so we've added the grey, use the grey, sorry,
Yeah.
for that binding. So to create the binding with the wrong side of the fabric facing up towards you, we're simply going to fold that in half. This iron's got a mind of its own today. I think it's joining chase with his little dance-a-thon. Keeps twisting every time I touch him.
Oh, is he all right?
He's getting on all right, I believe.
Oh.
Said if he stops at all, he can't collect his fundraising money, so he's on it, he said. That was what he said to me this morning. I'm on it. So lining up those raw edges, just pinning those fabrics together. And now we're going to change the presser foot, change the foot back, sorry, take off that zipper foot. And just sew along that binding. Again, just using that 1/4 inch seam allowance to secure all of those layers. If you've got any of your fabrics overhanging, just take a moment to move those out of the way.
Yeah.
And now as we press against that binding, you can press this with the iron, or you can just fold this over and finger press if you like. I really like giving it a press with the iron there, because it just gives it a real nice finish.
Yeah, exactly.
And it just takes a moment longer. Oh, look at that. We've got the word amazing on there. I couldn't have planned that if I tried, could I?
No.
Sometimes when you're working with the fabrics, you tend to lose, especially on little pieces like this, you lose those quotes there.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's quite
and like
nice
you say,
to
if you
have
tried
them.
to do it with the, I'm going to get the amazing, but it'll miss every time.
Oh, every time, yeah. There we go. So all we're going to do on here now is to just line that raw edge, missed that little bit there, to the raw edge of the fabric, and this will then allow the binding to rest in the correct position. Just removing those clips, and I do find popping a pin through to secure those into place is really helpful here. Now we use these same steps in our Natasha clutch, which we've had on previously. So if you've made the Natasha clutch, then you'll recognise these steps here to create this little pocket. So just 2 or 3 pins through there to hold those into place. And we're going to just zigzag along that folded binding there to secure that into place. And this is really nice if you've got a bold thread that you can really see pop on the fabric. So I'm using a pink thread, and I'm just going to finish that off. So I'm lining up the folded edge of the binding with the centre of my machine foot, remembering to move the pins as you sew through these layers now.
Yeah.
Let's just increase that stitch length there.
The deep tub. A couple of people asking about the deep tub on Kerrie's desk. I've got the pattern for that. It's called the
That's right.
Sophia Craft Caddy. I've got the pattern here. Very quickly, this is not what we're making. This is what's on the desk at the moment, £9.99. There you go. Lovely, isn't it? That's the big caddy that's on Kerrie's desk.
So the next thing to do is to actually put these little wire tabs on now.
Yeah.
And in your pattern, there are the measurements, exactly where to measure these down, so you centre these. But for today, I'm just going to find the centre of my project just by folding that in half.
Mm-hmm.
We seem to be tidying up as we go, John. Yeah. I'm doing your job now. You've been being really good this morning. There we go. So folding this across into the centre there, this is just going to give me my pin mark for those little tabs.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm resting those tabs now onto there, centering that tab area, and it's entirely up to you which of those fabrics you want to see exposed when you fold it over.
Right.
So I think I want to see those pink ones. So I'm just going to slide 2 pins to hold these in place.
Mm-hmm.
And repeating that there on the top. Again, centering that on that little fold line that I've just created. And I'm pinning the pins like this to allow me to just sew a little square in the centre to secure those onto the panel. And again, the measurements are in your pattern to show you how to mark those up with your pen or your chalk pen, whichever you prefer to work with.
Uh-huh.
That little tab there, that little square that we're sewing is about 1 inch wide. And that will secure it into your project. Quite neatly there.
Okay. So it's just a square in the middle.
Just in the middle in there, yeah. So you can cut your threads if you want to, but I'm just going to drag that thread down and repeat the same on the second tab. Raising that presser foot each time and pivoting. You can make the markings, as I mentioned, if you want to.
Got a message from Willow. Does this mean anything to you? Will we be seeing the fabulously fast Fat Quarter issue 10 gadgets back at all?
Yes, we will. We will bring that because this pattern is from Fabulously Fast Fat Quarter Fun issue 10.
Right.
And this is one of the projects in there. We've also, so what we're doing at the moment is we've got lots of the projects, and what we were finding was happening after the shows is people were getting in touch asking if you could just have a copy of either the pattern or if there was a kit for one of the projects from the issue. So this is from Fast Fat Quarter 10, just on its own. So we will be bringing that back later. I'm not entirely sure when, but it will pop back up at some point, I'm sure. There we go. So you've got those little tabs now. Now, as you mentioned, John, you could use, it's entirely up to you how you secure these. I do like working with the poppers just because they're easy. They make life very easy.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course.
So what we're going to do to attach these, you will need a tailor's awl here. You could use a stitch unpicker, but I really wouldn't recommend it because it's very easy to slip and cut into your fabrics.
It's like when you're doing buttonholes, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you cut your buttonholes, it's so easy to slip,
Very easy. So
I've got the tailor's awl here.
So folding these across each other, you can mark this up with a pen if you want to find the centre so you know exactly where that's going to go. And you'll find it much easier if you push this through both layers because then you know that they're centred. So we're simply going to push that through. And then as we open this up and push from the opposite side, that will allow us to create the right size hole for our snaps here. So to pop
I'm sure I had some snaps in my box this morning, that little... Okay. No, I'll go and get them. Yeah, I'll get them. I don't like you throwing things at me though, Hannah.
So just placing your snaps on, rest in the back of the snap into your pliers there, and just pinching to secure this together. And again, these steps are written in the pattern for you. So placing the next one on the interior this time, the male part of the snap, and then closing these off to secure them into place. And we'll very quickly repeat that on the opposite side as well.
Okay.
I really think these are worth their weight in gold, to be honest.
Okay, we've scheduled the clips, but we have the snaps, but we haven't got the thing to fix them with, the pliers to fix them with. You can get that on the website. But these are the, if you search pliers, you'll find them. Prim pliers, you'll find them. The ones that Kerrie's just using there. But these are gorgeous. A little packet of 72 colour mini snaps. I will run the pliers through the graphics if you want to get the pliers as well. So they're $11.99 for those, and then you need to. These have got the little attachments for you to be able to put the snaps on with. Oh, sorry. Right.
Okay, so again, your measurements are in your instructions where to mark this up, but we're going to attach the snaps onto the exterior as well.
Okay.
So we're going to mark it up through your layer. In fact, we'll do that in a little while. We'll change it slightly. We'll do that in a little while. Let's keep it nice and simple today.
Oh yeah, pliers. I haven't got them here. We're going to show a picture of the pliers very quickly. Oh, they're not ready yet. Carry on, Kerrie. Sorry, they're not ready.
That's okay.
Oh, there they are. There they are. They're the pliers. Where? There they are. $12.99. There's the code and everything for those. Excuse me.
So placing that exterior panel onto the fabric now, we're simply going to sew around the exterior of the project. Again, remembering to leave that pen mark for your gap. I would recommend putting your gap away from the layers that you've got for your pocket. So leave your gap at the top, on the top section there, where you've got your little tabs. That'll make it easier when you come to top stitch in a little while. And you can feel through your zip, so you know you've got your zip in here. You can feel through just to make sure your zip is tucked back out of the way, so you're not coming into contact with that at all. And each time you arrive at the corner, just pivoting that around to get a nice finish on that corner. And even with all of the layers, it sews through quite easily as well, as you can see. If we just finish there with that turning gap. I am going to open that up just slightly.
You left too small a hole.
Yeah, I think I've started a little bit too close. That's my own fault, isn't it, for not putting the pen mark on and skipping ahead. There we go. Well, we'll just pop another reverse stitch on there to stop that coming open. Especially because we've got all those extra layers. So here on the curve of your bag, just give a little trim into anywhere that you've got your curve so you get a nice finish on there.
Over half the stock of the Riley Blake one with the hexes is gone.
And then onto the corners, we're just going to cut any excess fabric that we've got overhanging and just get a nice corner on there as well. So we'll pivot this, reverse this, sorry, let's pull this through. And all that's left to do for this project is to add that little prim popper and also your top stitching as well.
Yeah.
So again, this is another lovely fast project. Originally from Fast Fat Quarter Fun, issue 10 there. Let's just give that a little poke into the corner. And we'll just give that a little press to finish that off.
Perfect. While you're pressing that, I'll just recap this bundle. The Wendy wire clutch in the Riley Blake Hexie fabric. So you get the Hexie fabric, you get the wadding, you get the lovely sentiment fabric, you get the pink zip, and you get the instructions. £22.99, this is the most popular of the two. £22.99. So all you'll need on that is some sort of fastening, either 3 bits of Velcro or 3 snaps or something like that. 22.99. The other colourway, which is the one I've got made here, is Black Liberty. Got the photo. I've got to see the photo of it while I get this out. Yeah. So, and also you get your interfacing. You need a bit of interfacing. That's in there. You get your zip. You get your black roses. You get your all over print. You get your wadding, and you get your instructions. $22.99. Beautiful. Okay. Pattern on its own. There it is, pattern on its own. There you go. Oh, sorry, it's not really squared up. There you go, $6.99. Okay, $6.99. Come on, let's move on. Let's move on. Do you need to show anything else on that?
No,
one?
that's it. So
Okay,
all I've done
while
to complete that is just pop that little snap on.
Perfect. Right. We are now going to run through. Yasamine. Now, Lo was looking for a makeup bag earlier. If you didn't make the square one earlier, Lo, then maybe this one would be good. It's lovely, isn't it? Okay. Right, I've got loads of bundles. Need to go quickly. Which one do you want to go to first? 46. That's this one. Oh, look. No different. This is Liberty. They've got the Liberty Rose there, but you've got different other fabrics in here. But maybe you want a matching set, maybe. You get your white lining there. Well, it's not lining, is it? It's beautiful cotton. Then you get your wadding, and your instructions are in there somewhere. There they are. And the zip. At $15.99. That's good value, isn't it? $15.99. Okay, you've been buying on these on the pre-order. There's less than, well, there's 13 of those now. 13. Okay. I haven't got a 13. 2, 1, 2, 3 I've got. 17. Hang on. I've got LIL 1, 2, 3. I've got finishing 74. 17. I've got 17. 17. There you go. Okay, here we go. There you go. Oh, I've opened it the wrong way round. You get a nice bit of wadding in that one. Then you get lovely, gorgeous fabrics in here. Beautiful, isn't it? And then you get your pattern and your pale blue zip in this one and your wadding and your lining there. Is this Liberty?
This is Liberty,
It is Liberty, yeah. We just called it spring. It is Liberty. Oh, look, Hannah even knows the name of them. Are they Deco Dance, are they? Oh, okay. Well, we had that range in for one day, didn't we, when we had the fabrics and it was gone. Right, so I've now got 74 and 78. Yep, 74, that's this one. Oh, this is my, so far, this is my favourite. Oh, RYL 178. Have I picked up the wrong one? No, no. Yeah, that'll be right. So, in this one, you get that. Oh, these are lovely, aren't they? Oh, Wiltshire Shadow.
You like
this is
the bright
Deco
colours.
Dance. It is from that range,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
It is that range, yeah. Oh, and then you get a pink zip in this one. Beautiful. 14 of those. 14 of those. 74. I'm making a right mess of the desk today, aren't I? 74. Yours will all come beautifully wrapped in packages and everything, and you get this. Oh, yeah, I've got all these fabrics at home. There you go. So again, you get your 3 Liberty fabrics. You get your zip. You get your instructions. $15.99. Now, pattern on its own is BRL. Yeah, different number, 1, 2, 3. I've got one more kit here which I haven't opened yet. Yeah, yeah. Pattern on its own there. $9.99 for the pattern on its own. And there is one more kit. There was just a bit of confusion there. Riley Blake, Jane Austen. 113 this is. Right, so the lovely Riley Blake fabric here. And then we've got the zip and the instructions, $15.99. Which one are you prepping up? Oh, the black one, the black one. Okay. Right, while I'm here, can I just quickly do the other two patterns? Just because I've got two patterns on their own. Hexie bowls, which you've seen Kerrie using on the desk. You did them when?
They were on last week.
Oh, they're on last week. They're on last week. Okay, very limited. And they're the little Hexie bowls that you can see on Kerrie's desk. And then the other one is the Chase. That was Julie, my sister-in-law, that's her favourite programme, the Chase. Oh, it's an iPad cover. Oh, doesn't feel like an iPad in here to me. If I was feeling that. Anyway. Oh, look at that.
If you look behind the little pattern, there's a little mini iPad.
If I look behind the pattern, oh, look at you. That much the size of my Kindle, that is. Lovely, isn't it? Anyway, I haven't got any fabrics. I've just got the pattern there. Oh, sorry, I'll put it in shot. That's my bad, sorry. $6.99. $6.99. Right. Whew, it's all go today, isn't it? Right, so what are we making? We're going to make
Well, I was very aware of the time, so I thought I'll jump ahead and get the first paddle on.
You've got 15 minutes or so it's fine.
Oh, fab. So I thought I'll quickly get ahead and put those on. So we've made this lots of times. We've had the Yasmin Cosmetic back on. This is a repeat project that we've got on today and lots more kits. So the first thing to do is to cut your fabrics. Now, just to mention, from your interior fabric, which is that lovely white that comes in your kit, I've put a different colour in mine today. You will need to use the white fabric. So your fabric for your little tab here that goes onto the top of your binding.
Right.
So lay the fabrics out in the order that you like them, that you want them to rest into. And the first thing that we're going to do is to just prepare that little pocket on the front, which is nice and easy. So just add in a little bit of binding, getting the most from your fabric. We're going to fold that in half and give that a little press. And then we're simply going to align this with the top raw edge of your pocket panel there. So just clipping this into place. And we're going to pop that and sew that in a moment. Now, I did just jump ahead and put this side of the panel on so I can finish and show you how to box the corners today. So I'll just quickly finish sewing that zip.
Okay, single figures on that one.
There we go. So just sewing that binding into place. Let's just swap our foot back over. Are you having a tidy up over there, John?
I am a bit of a tidy up. Laurie says, I love all the fabrics, Kerrie. I don't know which one to choose.
So many. That's why we have so many. Because I never quite know which ones to put in the kit. So we add them all.
Yeah.
So pressing your binding up away from the sew line that you've just created, folding that over the back, and that will naturally rest in the correct position. So your folded edge of that binding is just going to fold onto the back, resting beneath that sew line or that seam line there. Just clipping or pinning that into place, and we'll pop this onto the machine and just sew to secure that in place. Now, I've used a zigzag stitching here, but you could use your stitch in the ditch technique if you wanted to. I really like to be able to see the threads. So you've got that pocket, and this is repeated on both the front and the back of this project. So the next thing we're going to do is to just sew these two panels. So bringing that A piece across. So each of your pieces in the patterns are referenced to by letter. So we're placing those on top of each other, and we're going to sew both of those at the same time. Or chain piece them even.
That's clever.
We're not that good. There'll be a lot of unpicking if we did that, wouldn't there?
Yeah.
We haven't got time to unpick today.
The other box on the thing is on the screen is the pattern on its own, and then the one on the other side is the Liberty Black, the one that we're working with.
We have definitely found that the Emporium collection has been really popular, especially in these lovely black fabrics that we've got in these kits. What are you going to make with your Liberty, John?
I don't. It sits in the cupboard. In my room where I work, where my computer is, and I do my Facebook Lives from, I've got a big Indian cupboard, and it's just full of all really gorgeous fabrics. I made a lot of face masks out of it this time last year.
Oh, the lucky recipients of those getting a Liberty face mask. I bet they were
started
delighted.
I made some for my friend Francesca's mum, who she's not very well, and she kind of needed masks for her when her carers came in. So she had all Liberty ones. I made all Liberty ones.
How lovely.
And then, of course, people saw pictures of Nana wearing them, and it was suddenly, oh, can I have one of those?
So you got a bit of a production line going on.
Yeah.
It was nice though, wasn't it? It was lovely to be involved.
Oh, yeah, completely. It's frightening to think it was a year ago.
Well, when your memories pop up, you think, oh, God, it feels like yesterday, really.
Yeah.
So we're just sewing those onto the side, either side of the pocket. What I would recommend, especially with smaller pieces of binding like you've got on this panel, is just make sure that you clip or pin at that point, because you can find that when you put this through the sewing machine, that does drop out or ends up twisted.
Because it was 10 years ago that William and Kate got married.
Really?
Yeah, because I was on Loose Women on that day.
Oh, who were the presenters on there then? Who were the presenters on there with you?
Well, we were getting Carol McGiffin ready for a mock wedding sort of thing. So, and Carol McGiffin, after we filmed it a couple of days before, and then we went to County Hall and got so drunk at lunchtime.
Do you remember much of it then?
Well, I remember squawking.
You remember
really
you did it, but you can't quite remember. Yeah. I think we've all got a few of those memories. Sign of a good day.
Yeah. So I don't drink anymore.
Do you not?
No.
Oh, you're very good.
No.
Just your tea in your china cups.
No.
So your templates in your pattern will be the right size for your panel here.
Right.
So I'm just going to pop mine on and trim this down.
Okay, we're using this. I think it must have sold out now. The basting spray sold out.
All gone, yeah.
We have got 505 if you want. 505 does the same job.
It smells so good.
I have to say, it does smell nice,
doesn't it? That was a nice surprise. So just placing that on, trimming it down to the right size. And then we'll pop the opposite side of the bag together now.
Okay.
So I'm just going to pop the template under there so we don't get any glue onto the mat. So again, just checking that that zip opens and closes. Sometimes it's easy to get your fabric too close to the zip, and we'd rather know at this point. Now we're going to run the glue across the top. Make sure your pocket is the right way up at this stage as well. So make sure that's closest to your zip at this stage. Pop your zip on top. And then run your glue across the top.
Crazy Lorraine says, Kerrie, your demos are so clear. I need my glasses for that bit.
That's a very interesting name, isn't it?
Crazy Lorraine? Yeah, I don't know who gave her that nickname.
I like it. I don't think I've got any nicknames.
Have you not?
My husband might have a few names for me, but I haven't got a nickname that I'm aware of.
I'm sure we can think of some.
Well, I want to hear them.
Yeah. Well, they'd all be transmittable, so it'd be fine.
So just leave that needle inserted into the fabric. Raise your presser foot there, and then we're going to drop that zip back so we can sew along to the rest. To the edge even. So opening the two fabrics up now, just to expose that zip, and we'll just press these back from the zip there. and just complete the top stitching on the opposite side. Now your kit will come with the white fabric for the interior of your project there. I must have got carried away when cutting into the fabric when I cut this ready for today. So because you've got those extra layers, we're just going to slide the pins through to keep those in place as we top stitch. And I've used the pink, I've kept the pink on actually from the previous kit. But it looks really nice having that. I'm just going to increase that stitch length to 5 on here, to the top one. That's it. Just open that zip and we can sew there to the end of the project. Now this time we're going to place the exterior fabrics together, so opening these up, keeping that zip there in the centre. If you've got any overhanging bits, it's really important at this stage you trim those away. So opening this up, so this will have your batting on this time. And then we're popping the lining on top of the lining. We've picked up lots of thread here, haven't we? Just take those off. And when you're doing the zip, if you push the zip towards the lining part of your bag, that will naturally rest into place. And I always find just sliding 2 pins through at this stage is really helpful as well, will help keep that in place. And again, the same on the opposite side, which is a little bit easier to access because you can open that up with your zip open. Again, sliding those pins through. Now I've got a dark fabric here that I'm working with, so this time, if your fabric pen, you're not going to see that on the fabrics like I'm not going to here, I'll just slide 2 pins through.
Oh, to mark where you're going to start and stop.
Just as my reminder there. So use different colour pin heads that stand proud from your fabric. And then we'll just pop a couple of clips this side as well. Now at this stage, if you're going to box the bottoms of this bag, this is entirely up to yourself. You could leave this as just a really nice, easy finish on the bag, or you can box the bottoms. Just to mention as well, in the pattern, there is some really easy quilting on this particular panel here. So again, that's an optional step in the pattern. I think it looks really nice with the quilting actually. So we're just going to sew around the full exterior of the bag. Where did I pop my little foot? There we go. So again, starting and finishing with that reverse stitch.
Okay. While you're stitching around there, would you like me to just to recap a couple of the bundles, Hannah? The one we're working with is the most limited. Just got to find it. There it is. I know. It's what Christmas Day is like in my house, just me on my own. I had egg and chips for my dinner this year because I couldn't get anywhere, could I? Right, this one. So you get your Liberty fabric, get your wadding, get your lining, get your instructions, you get your zip. There it is. Everything in there for $15.99. Perfect. Next colourway. Which one is it? Tell me which one it is. Can't find the number on that one. Oh, there you go. Hang on. What fabrics have got on it, Hannah? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's, I'm looking for number 74. I've got, oh, there, there's the number. No, that's not even it after I've done all that. 74, got it. Oh, it's the one, there you go. Very popular, this one, Liberty Fabrics. Emily silhouette there, Cosmos. You get your instructions, you get your lining, you get your zip, you get everything you need in there. Yours do come beautifully, beautifully packaged, just so you know. Not like a mess like this. Pattern on its own. Here you go. Everything else is ticking over. They're all on the web underneath me. Not in pre-order anymore because they've all been played through. They're on show deals. Right.
So in the same way we did with the box on the previous projects, we're simply going to box those corners. So I've already clipped the 2 ones from your lining. I have, just to mention, cut out the corners. So again, this is shown in the step-by-steps how to do this from your project as well.
Perfect.
So we've just trimmed those out, and all we're going to do is to just open these up and sew across. A slightly different technique to what we did in the boxy makeup bags a little earlier. And once we sew across here, this is pretty much our project finished.
Perfect. Perfect timing as well.
I think I've got a little fold in that fabric. Oh, I thought I'd caught a little bit extra fabric there, but I haven't. And repeating the same for the lining as well. We can trim away all those excess threads right at the end. So just so we can see this finished today, we'll go back in and trim those extra threads. So let's just pull these through. And what's really lovely about this pattern is that you've got those pockets on the exterior part of your bag. So if you're using this for your cosmetic bag, perhaps it's easy to access either your lipstick or your makeup brushes.
There's them on here and on both sides as well, aren't they?
Yeah. I tend to, everything we make, they tend to end up with craft projects in the inside. So if you want easy access to your glue pen or your other collections, then you've got that there. Yeah. So that is your Yasmin cosmetic bag there with your pockets on the exterior part of the bag. So you've got those on both sides. And by just using your fabric 4, which in your kits will be the white, it will really make that pocket stand proud of your project there as well.
Fantastic. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. When are you next?
The 12th of
never.
Next month.
Well, the 12th of never, and that's Donny Osmond.
There you go.
Now remember to watch out as well for all our Facebook Lives as well, because they're lovely to watch, aren't they?
John comes and organises.
I'll come in, you got your camera the wrong way round, turn your camera round. And it was also, when you did that, it was a lovely shot that, but you couldn't see the writing.
No.
She'll get it sorted
We'll
one
sort
day.
it. John will sort us out.
Yeah. And how come, who's this? We just see this arm coming in every now and then. Is that your Craig?
That's Craig. Apparently he's the elf now. They renamed him to the elf yesterday, which made me chuckle. But yeah, that's Craig. He doesn't want to be on camera.
He shows his face. You just see an arm coming into shot every now and then. Oh, she goes, Craig, get me this. Craig, get me that. Anyway, thank you. It's lovely to see you. We'll see on what stage today? The 12th.
The 12th.
12th. We'll see on the 12th. Don't go anywhere. Fiona's up now with the Betsy dress and that lovely bag. There it is. We'll see you in 3. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 AM to 1 PM every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 PM every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 PM to 1 PM. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Hi, I've been asked to do a little bit of an introduction about me, so here goes for Sewing Street. I'm Sally Ann Harrison. I'm based in the UK in Bristol. I lived here all my life, apart from a short stint in North Carolina, where I lived for 3 years from 2000 to 2003. I specialise in patchwork and quilting. I am a complete patchwork and quilting addict. I love small piecing, I love wool applique, all forms of applique, and I also like making small little crafty projects. How did I get into sewing? Well, I've sewn all my life. I remember the first thing I ever made was like a little bikini top from one of my mother's old overalls when I was about 9. I got married when I was about 20, 21 and started making curtains at that time. So I was a curtain maker for a long period of time. But it was in 2000 when I moved to the US that I really got into quilting big time. I discovered a local patchwork and quilting store. I took classes. I made loads of quilts. I made some fantastic friends. I met a great tutor called Michelle May. And by the time I left, I was actually beginning to exhibit in 2003. So that's how I got into doing what I do. Tell us something unexpected about yourself. Well, one of the strange things about me is that I'm the world's worst knitter. I can do most crafts. I crochet, I do punch needle, I do obviously patchwork and quilting and dressmaking, but knitting, the pins go in all sorts of weird directions. I have to concentrate. If anybody rings the doorbell, I can't stop mid-row. I am the world's worst knitter. Sewing tips to share with viewers. It's got to be the beard trimmer trick. I mean, why use an unpicker when you can use a beard trimmer to take out the seams that you've sewn incorrectly? It's just the best tip ever, I reckon. And a claim to fame. Probably my claim to fame based on my sewing career was that in 2017 I was invited to the Houston Quilts Festival, the International Quilts Festival, and it was there that I demonstrated some wool applique. It was a fantastic experience, and if anyone's debating going to the International Quilt Festival next year, go. It is absolutely fabulous. And that's a bit about me. Thank you very much for listening.
While we're having to spend more time at home again, we're here to keep you busy and entertained. Sewing Street will be live every day from 8 AM, bringing you plenty of demonstrations with our experts in dressmaking, quilting, bag making, toy making, needle felting, embroidery, and so much more. Our community of fellow sewists on the Sewing Street fans Facebook group are there to chat to you about whatever you're making, sharing photos and advice. Check out the Sewing Street Facebook and Instagram pages for fun competitions and offers. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
More sewing, more bags, more gorgeous fabric. It's all going on today, isn't it? Fiona's back. What are you muttering about over there?
I just said that I was stayed in Stratford last night.
Oh, stayed in Stratford last night.
Stayed in Stratford last night.
Near me? I could have given you a lift. Oh, no, I couldn't be in the same car. Right. Okay, so we're starting off with this. This is gorgeous, isn't it? Lovely, lovely, lovely bag, this one. Oh, sorry, let's move that out of the way to start with. Right, so this is the first one. Isn't it lovely? This is called the Boho shoulder bag, but in the pattern, there's also a pattern for a cosmetics patch and a tissue holder. So, oh, here you go, tissue holder. So you can make either the bag and the tissue holder or the cosmetic pouch and the tissue holder. What you get inside here, let me just show you. This is called the Red Star one. I'm not going to open this, that's why I had that there. You get everything you need in here. Like you get your dotty fabric, you've got some denim fabric, you've got the lovely African fabric, you've got your instructions, you've got some thread, you've even got tissues to put in either your bag or your tissue holder. All you need is some like wadding, like some Bosal or some H640. Lovely, isn't it? And also, if you also get a link to Sewgirl blog, so you can see Fiona chatting about all the different projects and different makes and things like that. So all of that, $29.99, and it comes in this. It comes in this beautiful bag and everything like that. Let me just show you the instructions as well while we're here. These they're quite a sturdy. The instructions come in the kit. They're in the kit. They're not on their own. So you get, first of all your pattern pieces on the really, really good quality paper. Then you get all of your instructions here. Everything you need to know for all 3 projects. There you go. There's the cushion, the tissue holder, the handbag. No cushion. There's no cushion. And there's the cosmetics patch and the tissue. Lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. And that's in this. There's one of the graphics in the moment of this fabric here, the red. I'll show you there again. Yeah, we've only got Red Star flower. So this is Red Star flower. Also, look at this lovely idea. Make a matching face mask. Oh no? The pattern for that isn't in there, but we've all been doing masks all year, haven't we? So right, okay. So I'll put that one there because I've got 2 other colourways to show you. Right, loads of people on the phone lines. Right, okay, so my second one is this one. Right, okay, I'm doing it like this because this is the fabric. This is the fabric, right? This is called purple fabric. Oh, pink purple fabric. It's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful fabric. I'll just show you what you get in the bag. There you go. So there you've got your fabric, you've got your denim, you've got your blue spot in this one, you've got your zip, everything you need, even your thread, everything is in there, and your box of tissues, your packet of tissues.
There's the little sliders as well.
Oh, there's some sliders in there
in
as well.
Antique brass, yes.
Only what, Fiona?
In antique brass.
In antique brass. I could say something witty, but I won't. Anyway, that's the pattern of this one. Isn't it lovely? Beautiful, lovely prints. Okay, and again, there's enough fabric in here to make either the bag and the tissue holder, or the bag or the cosmetics pouch and the tissue holder, and to make a mask as well.
Can I just point out the lovely little Velcro bit at the top?
I was going to say that
and
on the
also
bag.
The very posh bag.
Is it Velcro
I'm
or is it one touch
lot,
fastening?
I tell you.
Is it Velcro? Is it one touch fastening?
It is.
It's Velcro, is it?
It's, yes.
Oh, it's actual Velcro.
Yes.
I worked somewhere else.
Took me hours. Took us hours to do this.
Oh, honestly, it took her hours. Took her hours to do the bag.
The amount of work that goes into these, I tell you.
So you got the bag.
It's a labour of love.
Did you put the Velcro on there then?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't come with it already on?
No.
And you stuck the picture on the front and everything?
Yeah, well, we all did it. It was like a team. It was like sort of like, you know, one bit at a time.
Oh.
Yeah. I had a bit of a twitch at the end.
Right, and then the third bundle is this one. This one's got a Velcro tab on the top as well. And this one comes with the navy dot in that one, and the zip and the antique brass fastenings and sliders and the thread and the tissues.
It looks
now,
exciting.
see this skirt here? See that skirt there? That's one you have to watch out for in Simply Sewing in a couple of months' time. It's called the Martha.
Martha skirt, that's it. Well done.
But we're not doing that today. We're not doing that
No,
today.
we have done that on the
You don't know here?
We have done it here, yes. There might be some in stock.
Beautiful, beautiful. Right, okay. Right, should we do some sewing?
Yeah, I was all ready to start with the better dress, but anyway.
Oh,
I'm happy
sorry.
No, it's okay. I've done a quick change.
Yeah, no, we can do the better dress in a minute.
Yeah. So look, I've done 2 panels there that show you. Look, if you put them like side by side, let me just move that over.
Yep.
You can see what they look like.
Oh,
Which
lovely.
one's your favourite?
Yeah, really nice.
They're just so like colourful for summer, aren't they? And they're not too big, so that you know, just enough to put your glasses and your purse in, and you know, all your knickknacks. all your rubbish, like we all do. And then also, you know, actually there is enough fabric to do a bag, one of these, and
oh, sorry, I thought it was...
Well, but there's only enough lining, I think.
Oh,
so,
okay.
I mean, you know, if you wanted to do something extra with that, you could make a face mask, or you could make you could make another bag, but you need another zip. You know,
Okay, I just need to point something out. That fabric you've got yours made out of, it's the same printers but different colour. It's this colourway they're getting, isn't
yes,
it? Not
this
that
one we couldn't get anymore. So that one, and then Ian and I just both agreed that we actually preferred that one. Yeah, because it's
so
a little bit more
that's
summer,
the set that you've got there, but it's actually in a different colourway. Okay.
Yeah. But this one shows you the cosmetics bag.
Yeah.
So it's a very sort of simple construction, but it's a great project for sort of beginners who want to start making things with zips in them, you know. And this one I've done with a bag foam, which I would kind of recommend for people that are a little bit more used to sewing.
Yeah.
And also if you are going, and it does say this in the pattern, if you're going to use a bag foam, just trim off about 1/2 centimetre. No, 1 centimetre from the outside edge, just because you know it's quite thick to sew.
You don't want to go in the seams.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. But I popped my walking foot on with the bag foam because I forgot to trim it off, and actually I did it fine. But I would recommend trimming it.
Okay.
But the H640 is great.
We're out of stock for H640 at the moment. Have we got bows on it at the moment?
Wadding.
No. Oh, single-sided bows is also out of stock at the moment, I'm afraid.
If you've got like a medium-faced interfacing, you could always use 2 layers of that, you know, so it's a little bit sturdy, or even just a spongy, you know, polyester wadding.
Yeah.
I think I've used that for this one.
Yeah, don't use the 80/20 wadding, use the polyester wadding, yeah.
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 Or if you've got something like, you know, I've got this horrible acrylic felt and I don't really like it, but it's great for sort of like interfacing things. So, you know, you could use anything really, can't you? Right, so let me move on. So, so we've got a strap, we've got a side tab, which is this one. Now, the pattern also comes with templates, so it's not measurements. You actually get a piece of paper that you can cut out the templates, and the seam allowances is all included.
Right, and what is the seam allowance?
1 centimetre.
1 centimetre.
Yes, but you know, if you want to, if you're sewing with, you know, sort of, you know, not with a bag foam particularly, you could probably make it a little bit bigger if you sewed half a centimetre. And then you've got one for your tissue holder. You've got a pocket on the inside, and you've got your base piece and your strap and your outer piece. So,
brilliant.
You know, you've got all the pieces that you can lay them out, and you know, sometimes with clever sort of laying out. I mean, the lay plan is in the pattern, but you know, you might want to, if you've got a funny shape or something, you can lay it out and get probably even more out of it, can't you? So here's the outer piece. I think I might make the blue one. I think I like the blue one. Oh, and also I just want to point out that this one, I just sort of like had a little try. We're doing a bit of quilting on it.
Did you bit of what? Quilting?
Bit of quilting.
Oh, very nice.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. Or even a little bit of machine embroidery going on.
Yeah.
Just to sort of define the shapes of the pattern, because this is genuine Dutch waxed fabric, Ankara fabric, otherwise known as, and it's 100% cotton, and it's just very vibrant, isn't it? I mean, the colours just absolutely sing. And I'm just a big fan. So if you're like me and you're a big fan of Ankara fabrics, you know, it's just lovely for summer, I think.
Okay, I've just got to ask you a quick question. Nothing to do with the bags or anything. The dress you're wearing, is it antique fabric?
No.
My nan, right? My lovely nan had it was her favourite dress, and it's identical.
Do you know, I think it's a bit of a sort of heart. It is influenced by those. I love those sort of painterly fabrics.
Yeah, no,
in the 50s.
I mean, I kept looking at it thinking, why do I know that? I'm thinking, oh, we must have sold it. Then I thought, suddenly, thought my nan had a button-through dress.
Really?
And she was quite a, not hefty, that's the wrong word, like a matronly lady.
Right,
with a heavy bosom and everything. And she just, I loved her. And it was just, I just kept looking at it thinking, I don't know what it's reminding me of, and it's my nan.
Yeah, I love this print.
Yeah.
I love
Beautiful.
this.
Anyway, sorry, I went completely
and this
off.
is the Betty, but this is a hack. And this is actually in a cotton sateen, so it's got a little bit of a stretch as well in it, which is a really comfortable wear.
Oh, so that's the dress we're going to be doing in this hour?
Yeah,
Brilliant.
it is, yeah.
Right, okay, so go back to the bag now.
So anyway, so we've got your outer fabric. Now, with your Ankara fabric, the fabric is the sort of same front and back, but just ever so slightly more vibrant on one side. So just make sure you've got the right side. And then we're going to choose the longest side, which I think is that one. I think I had it on the wrong side. And we're going to pin the base. So the base has got already the box bottom cut out, so it's all part of the pattern. Although the cosmetics bag doesn't have the box cut out because you use the same piece as the top, but what you can do is just use the base, the cut out bit, and you can use that to cut it out. So, but it's all explained in the pattern. Now we're going to pin the base piece to the top, to the edge.
What have you lost?
Where are my pins?
There, over there, behind your sewing machine. Buy your other glasses.
This, no, that's
not
it.
that.
It's, and my box, where has it gone? It's chaos this morning. We've got so many projects on the go.
Yeah.
I was organised.
Oh, wait, did you leave it in the other room?
No,
Hannah,
I did bring it through.
It's a box of pins. I bet that Kerrie's nicked it. We'll blame Kerrie.
It'll turn up. Right, so I've pinned it together. And
There's
we're
a
going
tray
to
of pins if you want to use them on the desk.
Oh,
there.
lovely, yeah, I'll just swing those over. So we're going to sew it across that top edge. So this is the edge here, where you've got the join to the base.
We got them, Hannah, thanks. Okay.
Now with a 1 centimetre seam allowance, you can literally bank the side of the foot up to the side of the fabric. So actually, I think Kerrie's been on here and it's quite a long, let's just get that out of the way. Thank you. Okay, and off we go. So we're just going to, let me just get my cat back. Got Minnie Mabel with me today.
Minnie Mabel?
Yeah, that's the name of my cat.
Of course, I knew that.
Yes. She's on her own at the moment.
You normally bring a picture of Mabel in.
I couldn't sleep last night because I was worried about her.
Why, what's the matter?
Just leaving her. I mean, they've got the neighbours coming in to feed her, but, you know, you just sort of worry about her, don't you?
Oh. How long are you away for? 2 weeks?
1 night.
What have you lost now?
Scissors,
okay.
right.
You must have left a whole trolley somewhere there with your pins.
It's
and your
here
scissors
somewhere.
on.
It's just, right, now we're going to get our clean tray up and we're going to iron. Not plugged in, is it?
Oh, no, because Kerrie was using the little one. Are you all right down there?
There we go. Right. Now with the seam allowance, we're going to iron the seam allowance towards the main bag, towards the patterned fabric.
Okay.
No, we're not. We're going to iron it towards the base.
Okay. So just reiterate, iron it towards the base.
Yeah, that's what it says in the pattern. So maybe I could just do it as the pattern is. That
yes,
would help,
I know the pattern writer. She would want you to do it that way.
Now, the reason we iron it towards the base is because we're going to top stitch it on that side.
Right.
So now I haven't got white thread in here, and you have got dark blue thread in your pack. So if you wanted to do a contrast colour thread, everybody's got a reel of white thread, haven't they?
Yeah.
You could or even pick up one of the colours. Would be really nice. It's just for
that
that one
mustard would
line
be nice.
there.
Wouldn't that mustard gold would be nice?
Yeah. So we can lengthen our stitch up to, I put about 2.8, and then, but it is nice to do that contrast white or lighter colour on the denim. By the way, can I just say with the denim, just give it a little wash beforehand.
Before you cut it out?
Yeah, I think the Ankara fabric you'll be fine on, but the denim just needs a little bit of a wash. So now what you're going to do is you're going to get your interfacing, and we're going to place it on like so, and we're going to iron that on. Now in the pattern it says to cut out the piece in the fabric. But you can do either. You can either cut out a piece or you can lay it on to a piece that's a little bit bigger and then trim it down.
Okay.
There's a lot more room for its movement then, isn't there, if you put it on and then iron it. But just be careful because you don't want to get the... So you can just do it lightly and then flip it over. And then we're going to trim it down. And you could do this with your rotary cutter if you wanted to.
The pattern's not available on its own, I'm afraid, just in the kit. Just in the kit.
There we go. And if you were going to do any quilting, you would do it at this stage before you put the bag together. We've had quite a few zip bags on today, haven't we?
Had all sorts on today.
It's quite nice because these are so different from Living in Loveliness. I mean, hers are so pretty, aren't they? And these are a little bit more sort of, I don't know, a bit more funky.
Yours are pretty too.
Well, we say pretty, and they're not sort of flowery or pretty,
No.
are they? But they're kind of funky, aren't they?
Well, yours are bright. Yours are boho chic.
Yeah.
Down the lanes.
Down the lanes, that's it. Do you think you'll get down to Brighton at all?
I haven't been down to Brighton for years.
Haven't you?
No.
Oh.
I've been nowhere for a year, but
I
I've been down
know,
to Brighton
I
for
know.
years.
So there we are. And then what I'm going to do is show you the side tab. So you do the same with the front and the back, exactly the same with those two. And then, no, that's the tissue holder. Here we go. This is the piece I need. So this is the side tab. And these are the bits that come here at the side, stick out. And you've just got one piece, which you're going to sew and then cut in half.
Right.
Now you're going to do this in exactly the same way as you do the handle. All right. So now in the pattern, I have suggested, because after all, patterns are just suggestions, aren't they? And you can do them any way you like, really. Everyone's got their own way. But I've suggested to go, because denim isn't that easy to turn inside out. So what I've suggested is to press it in half and then press 1 centimetre in one side, 1 centimetre in the other side, and then fold it in half and just top stitch it. Now that's all very well, but sometimes it does sort of move around a bit, and you do have the two little open bits on one side.
Right.
So here's another way that you could use, and that is to fold over to the centre one side. So the raw edge meets up with the centre fold, and then just fold over the 1 centimetre side to the middle and overlap it about 1/4 inch.
Right.
Now you just have to make sure that it's 3 centimetres wide, because it's got to fit the 3 centimetre slider and ring. So you know, just get your tape measure and just check that
There's one behind you on the hanging on the wall behind you.
Right. Yeah, I've got some. There is
So
one
that's
somewhere.
your pins, your scissors,
There we are.
and your tape measure.
That's it. they're all in the same place. So that's 3 centimetres, so I'm fine.
Right. Half the stock of the Red Star has gone, which is one next to me here. And 1/4 of the stock of the one that you're doing has gone.
So there's your handle, and then and in the pattern, I suggest if you fancy making another one in your own fabrics, different fabrics, you know, I do suggest that you could even buy like a webbing strap. So if you do, then buy the 3 centimetres width strap. If you do a smaller one, just make sure that it corresponds with your, you know, you can make this smaller and your slider smaller to correspond. And then what we're going to do is so this is the alternative way, is to just top stitch it close to the edge. So instead of having 2 lines, one either side of the folded edge, you've got one that comes right down the middle.
Okay.
So it's just a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
And it looks like that. So it looks like that with the white thread, which is quite nice, isn't it? Right, so, and then the straps you've done in exactly the same way, and then we fold that in half, and we're going to just trim it Let's just trim off the raw edges a bit and then cut the whole thing in half. Now you've got a marker on the pattern, so now we need the sliders. Where have they gone? I found those.
If we've got those.
So we pop a little slider on. I really like these things, don't you? I like sewing with these and sliders and rings and things. I think it's the world of bag making is so good, isn't it? There's lots of little bits and bobs. Now with this, what you want to do is you want to sew as close to this as possible without, you don't want your foot going over this, obviously, but just bank the foot up to where you can feel the metal.
Yeah.
And what I like to do is to move my needle position over so that it's as close to the metal bar as possible. So you might have a machine that automatically goes there, and I think this probably is, but does do that, but I don't know what number it is. So I'm just going to do it manually, and I'm just going to move my needle over. There we go. Now leave a long end because we're going to sew that in afterwards. And there we are. So make that nice and secure.
Susan says, I love the bag fabrics. I love your demo, Fiona.
Oh.
And then Debbie
Text
says,
in the
happy,
post.
hello, happy from sunny Christchurch. So lovely to watch you.
Christchurch.
That must be near you, isn't it?
Is that in Dorset?
Isn't Christchurch near
Hampshire?
Bournemouth?
I was a bridesmaid in Christchurch Cathedral.
Were you?
Yeah, and if my auntie Anne Marie is watching, hello Anne Marie, she might be watching. I was her bridesmaid.
How did she get married in a cathedral?
Connections, I think.
Oh, connection.
Well connected I am.
Well, I can get married in Westminster Abbey. Because my dad's got, my dad had
Really?
an MBE, yeah, so that means I can.
Oh wow, are you going to?
Am I going to? No. No, I'm not marrying you, Hannah.
That's amazing. Westminster Abbey. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Oh no. Oh. I got married in Brighton Registry Office.
You get married where?
Brighton Registry Office. Yeah, it was very miserable.
That's very chic, though. I went to a lot of weddings in London. Is it Marylebone Registry Office? You're on that really, really busy road, and you be fine inside, but then you come out and it's like.
Yeah, I had twins at the time, so we couldn't do anything grand.
Oh.
And I had a lovely flat on the seafront, just up from the registry office. So we all walked back.
Oh.
And then the person with the keys couldn't find their car in the car park. So we were all stuck outside in the pouring rain.
Oh, nice.
For like about an hour.
Oh.
But anyway, it was all right in the end.
Yeah.
But yes. And I'm still married to him. So.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah. Bless him.
Bless him.
Yeah.
He's an artist, isn't he?
He's an artist, yeah.
What's he doing now? What are you looking for?
So I'm just doing the other one.
Yeah.
So I'm just trimming that down. There we go. And then we can pin that in that side like that. And I think it's an inch below the top edge, but
it's in the instructions.
It's in the instructions, but you want it quite close to top edge. But yeah, there is a marker on the pattern. And then what we're going to do is machine tack stitch within the seam allowance, so it just holds it, and then you can get rid of the pins.
Brighton must be full of creative people, because Lisa Lamb, the handbag maker, she lives in Brighton.
She does, doesn't she? She lives in Hove, doesn't she? Yeah. Although I live in Worthing now, so.
Oh, do you?
We moved up the coast, yeah. When we had our children, we wanted a garden and we wanted a bit more space, a bit more. It's great to be a student there, and but when you've got children, you want a quiet life, really, especially when you've got twins.
Worthing used to be, when I was younger, Worthing would be a place that people say, oh, you go there to retire. But actually, as the Brightoners moved, like you say, lots of people moved from Brighton out. It's all along that coast now. It's all become very kind of artistic, hasn't it?
Definitely. Eastbourne as well. It's like sort of really kind of popular places
Well,
for people to move out of London too, aren't
St
they?
Leonard's on Sea is where all my friends seem to be moving to now.
Yes.
And I looked at the flats in
Hastings.
St Leonard's on
Oh,
Sea
did you?
this week. Yeah, I'm not at the actual flats. I just looked on the internet and everything, and it was fantastic. Right, I just looked out onto water. Every window looked out onto the water.
And all the best people live down here. You know, Graham Norton, he lives on
has he moved down
or
there?
somewhere. Yeah, I think he used to, didn't he? Right, so now we're going to put the zip in, if I can find it. Oh, that's extraordinary. Now you can see the zip, it's super long.
Yep.
Now I like this when you get them a little bit wider than you need, because you can park your zip pull outside, sew along, and then bring it into action. So, you know, it's much easier than having it in the way.
Yes.
So there we go.
So that's why your zip's too big in your kit.
That's right. So you just want to have it, you know, you don't want to have the metal bits or anything in the way.
No, it's a
just
good
sit
idea.
it right in the middle.
Also, so many people are terrified of zips, aren't they? And this way it's easy, because you're literally just sewing down a straight line down the actual, I don't know what you call the bit of the fabric bit on a zip.
Tab, is it?
Is it a tab?
Don't know. Tab. I used to I used to have a lovely job in a fabric shop, and there was a rep that used to come in, and he used to always give me freebies and things.
Oh yeah.
And
It was before you married, was it?
but anyway, he used to tell me that he used to go to zip factories, and he used to say they'd make a zip in about a second.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it? I'd love to go to a zip factory, wouldn't you?
It's not on top of my list.
Right, just be careful if you've moved your needle over and you're about to do a zip and you need the needle in the right position just to kind of correct it. So I've got my zip foot on now.
Right.
Now, I have to say, you can do this without a zip foot. You can, I don't know, what camera am I looking at? This one here?
You're looking at the main one there.
Right, number one.
Yeah.
So you can do this without a zip foot. You just, if you've got an ordinary foot, you can swing your needle to the left-hand side, but then you will have a little bit more of the zip tab. Is that what it's called? Showing. But sometimes that's nice. Or if you don't want quite so much, then use your zip foot. Now, this first one, what I'm going to do is just move it over, because I just want to have, I'm just going to do a tacking stitch, because I'm going to sew it again in a minute.
Right, okay.
So it doesn't really matter where I sew. I just don't want these stitches showing on the other side. So I'm just going to, you know, you could zigzag tack this one on if you wanted to. I think I might make a dress in this fabric as well.
Oh yeah, it'd be lovely. You need to buy Darku's new book. Beautiful.
Yeah, she's got some lovely fabrics, hasn't she?
Yeah. Elizabeth said, we eloped to Gretna Green but took our mothers with us. Followed with a blessing in Wakefield Cathedral. Loving the show. Thank you, Elizabeth. Oh, Wakefield Cathedral. Now, there was an organist that used to play in Wakefield Cathedral called John Scott, and everybody thought it was me because I was in Wakefield at the time. Wasn't me.
Right, so you can see that I've sewn across the top edge, and we're going to put our lining in first. So here's our lining piece. It's basically one piece, which is the two bits together. But before I do that, I'm just going to pop my pocket in.
Okay.
So here's the pocket piece. It's just two squares like that. You cut them out, put the right sides together. So all the way around the edge, 1 centimetre, leaving an opening on one side. See, I've done my prep this week. It's not often I do that. Right. And then push it inside out. This is where you need a poking tool, because I haven't got one of those, have I? I'll just use my...
one in that now?
I'll just use scissors or something.
Up on the shelf behind you, behind your hats.
Right. Well, I've got a pair of scissors.
Oh,
I'll just use those, won't I? Wherever they are.
There was a turning tool. Oh, it's gone.
I'll tell you what else is a really good tip, actually. And
Oh,
I was screaming at the telly when I was watching the Sewing Bee, and because they were talking about points on ties,
Right.
which is going to be relevant for my Betty dress.
Oh, yeah.
Get
Which
a
we'll
really
onto in a
strong
while.
hand sewing needle and just tease out those corners. And that is a good way of, you know, instead of poking it,
Yeah.
just tease it out and you'll get a nice point there. Or do a bit of both.
Okay.
I'll just go and get another pair of scissors to save me looking for the other ones. Right. See, I'm totally prepared today.
What?
I'm totally prepared.
Are you? No. Also, I don't want to rush you. We have to go and get onto the dress soon as well.
Right, okay. So, right, well, I'm not going to sew it on, but I'm going to show you. So you press your pocket, top stitch it along the top edge, pin it onto your lining piece, and then just top stitch it all the way around. Just reinforce those top edges. And then, Kitty, where are you? There you go. And then, so here we go back to the, so once you've got your lining piece sorted, go back to here, and then you're just going to put your lining piece on top.
Elizabeth knew John Scott, the organist player. She says, I knew John Scott, but you look nothing alike. I dread to think what that means. Sue says, Fiona's patterns are so lovely. I've ordered so much from her. Can't wait for it to arrive.
Oh. Who's that?
That's a lady called Sue.
Sue.
I'm allowed to say her surname live on air. Sue Lake.
Oh, Sue, yeah. Oh.
It's on Facebook Live, so everyone can see it anyway, yeah.
Right. So there you go. So I'm going to now, so I've pinned it to the top edge.
Yeah.
And then with the zip foot on still, this time I'm going to sew it. Now you could hand tack it along there, or if you've got some of the quilter's tape, it's quite good to pop that on just to hold it in place. But I'm just going to sew today, hoping that it's not going to move or pucker or anything.
We'll
but obviously a bit of tacking will prevent that. Go take your stitch length up because you've got 3 layers and 2 layers and a zip here plus the interfacing, so you know you've got quite a bit to go through. So, and you're just basically lining the side of the zip foot, the head of the zip foot, with the edge of the fabric. So you know it's very straightforward. You don't need to be frightened of zip foots or zips. You know they're once you've got the hang of it, they're like, you know, great fun, I think. There we go. Open it out. Now, you can press that. What I like to do is to press the zip towards the lining. Give it a bit of a blast. And then on the reverse side, just give it a press. Because then what we can do, have we got any time to do this? Just to top stitch.
How many minutes have we got left on the bag? Okay, you've got 20 minutes left on the whole show for this and the Betsy.
Right,
So
okay.
it's up to you.
Right, well I'll just talk about this bit.
Okay.
So you can top stitch it near the seam, near the zip, close to the zip, and then you pull your zip. Hang on.
Oh,
That's right. That's it. And then we do the same with the other side. So you get the other side of this bit, and you go through exactly the same process.
okay.
So right on top like that, stitch it on like that, turn it over, and then the other lining. So basically what you've got is a zip sandwich. So and this time you're working with the other edge of the tape of the zip. Now just make sure that your side edges match up, so you don't want them mismatching. And then you sew one side on, turn it over, pop your other lining piece on like so, hand tack if you want, stitch it across like so, and then once you've stitched those on, you can press them, and you've top stitched it as well, you can press it open like that, and then you're going to bring your zip into the middle, and then you're going to stitch across, not these corners here,
bits, yeah.
but you're going to stitch all the straight edges,
Do
bottom,
we leave anything open?
and you leave
sorry.
an opening in the lining, in the base of the lining. And then you're making your box bottom corners. We all know how to do that, don't we?
Kerrie just showed how to do that. So
Well,
yes,
there we
that's
are.
fine.
Trim off your excess zip. You don't have to worry about it, the zip falling off, because you've got your seam to hold it in place. Just make sure your side tabs are all tucked in. And then turn it inside out through your opening in the base. And then attach your strap through the slider, and it's all illustrated in the pattern how to attach your slider and everything. So
Perfect.
it's all
Lovely.
quite straightforward.
All right, brilliant. So let me just recap those 3 bundles then. So we had the blue and red one, which we call the Red Star one, which is this one, which is the most popular by far. I'll put it down for you so you can see it. Fewer than 20 of those at 10 to 12 on Thursday afternoon. And when everyone's checked out, small single figures. You get everything you need there apart from some bows or some H640. You've got the thread in there and everything, and the sliders in antique brass. Okay. I've also got it in the one we were just demoing, which is this one. I won't get it all out, but it's this. This is the pattern, you just saw it, with the denim. Lots of people have got that in their baskets, $29.99. Over half the stock has gone once you've checked out. Very popular. And then last but not least, the pink and purple one. We didn't really see much of this one apart from at the front, at the beginning. At the front of the show. $29.99 again. You get everything you need, the denim, the blue spot lining, the fabric, everything, the zip, the sliders. You just need to put some bows or some H640 in for $29.99. Right. Have we got a picture of the Betsy dress? Here we go. So here we go, it's Fiona wearing it. We've got the pattern on its own. Already a quarter of today's stock has gone on that. Already a quarter of the stock's gone. So here it is, £18.50. Sizes 8 to 22, suitable for intermediates. All the information is on the back of the packet there. Oh, turn that over again, sorry. I don't know if you can see that. Any questions, just obviously message in. Beautiful. And I've got 3 fabrics to show you very quickly. I've got two linens, 2 gorgeous linens. These, the enzyme wash linens that we had earlier for the dungarees, not the heavier weight ones that Mark normally works with. These are the lighter weight ones. Lavender first. £5.99. £5.99. It's beautiful, isn't it? Lovely, lovely linen that. And as Ollie said earlier, with summer coming, you want to get your linen frock?
Quite similar to this one.
It's very similar. In fact, Hannah thought it was that one, but it's not the same fabric as that one, right? And then we've got it in the chartreuse.
That's a lovely colour, isn't it?
That's a lovely colour.
Don't you say something about that colour, John, as being really good for like light? And
It's very good for like
older
reflecting
ladies.
light onto you, but all you need to be careful is if you're a bit washed out, it can sometimes drain you a little.
But lovely with a tan.
Oh yeah, with love tan, and
We're all gonna have one
with
of those.
navy blue. I love it with navy blue as well. We'll have tan soon when the nice weather turns up. Is it nice today? And then this is the one that Fiona's going to demo in. This is a viscose. Lovely, isn't it? £7.99 for half a metre. Remember, you buy it in half metre increments. Country Roses viscose fabric. Beautiful. And let's get on with the demonstration. Oh, now I need to ask you a question.
Right.
You said the one you're wearing is a hack. Is the hack on your blog?
It is. And it's very easy because all you do is instead of cutting 2 fronts and a back, you cut 2 backs. And the back is cut on the fold. And so, so instead of the buttons going all the way down,
Right.
you've got no buttons here. It's just like the back.
Right.
And the buttons just come to here. So if you're a little bit scared about buttons, or you just
And
want
is that
sort
enough
of
to get into it then? Just having
Yes.
buttons to the waist?
Yes, because it's quite loose here.
Yeah.
Yes, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah? What are you asking that for, John? Beautiful. Right. So I've been calling it the Betsy. It's actually the Betty.
It's Betty.
Who's Betty?
Yes, and my scissors have turned up. And the pins. So
Okay.
where are they going? Yeah.
Where were they then?
They were there all the time. So I was prepared, you see. I was
Right, come on, get on with it then.
Anyway, just want to point out, look, it's got these
Yep.
lovely turn back sleeves. Now, if you were watching the Sewing Bee last week, not this week that's just gone, but the week before, who were doing a turn-up shorts, didn't they?
Yes,
and
they did.
this is just exactly
And
the
they
same
all got
way.
it wrong. I couldn't understand how they all got it so wrong.
And it was so easy, wasn't
Yeah.
it? So all you do with the sleeve is you just turn up a really gigantic hem, 4 centimetres, stitch it down and then fold it
And
back,
turn it back.
so that it covers the hem. It's really easy.
Yeah.
But when I was pressing, and you've got the tabs at the side for your tie belt, but you can see that I've got the tabs at the side and just pop my own belt on. And I used to do a lot of work for Love Sewing magazine, and the lovely editor, Amy Scarr, she's done this dress so many times and blogged about it, and her blog is Almond Rocks. So if you want to see them in like cotton fabrics and things like that, that's a really good place to go.
Okay, Kate's asked, how much fabric do I need for... No, don't apologise. For a size 16. 3 metres you need for a size 16. 3 metres, that's it. Or 2.5 if... Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'd go for 3. I'd go for 3, wouldn't you?
Well, it depends on the width. So,
Yeah.
so 2.5 if you've got wider width fabric.
Yes, yeah, but...
And 3 metres if you're... I think that's quite a wide width, that one, isn't it?
The viscose is wider, yeah. Depends which fabric you're going for. But yes, so 2.5 if you're going for a wider fabric, 3 if you're going for a 44-inch wide.
And of course, if you've got a half a metre spare, this would make a lovely lining, wouldn't it, for a hat?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Okay, so what are you going
Now,
to show us?
I was thinking that this is a slightly different fabric, because the ones I normally make are sort of in a quite a structured cotton,
Yes,
you
yeah.
know, almost like a sort of quilting weight cotton. And viscose is a lot more floppy. But when I was ironing the sleeves, I was thinking, well, actually, if anyone wanted a slightly longer sleeve, you could actually just turn under a minimum hem and just let that sort of fall down.
Yeah,
So
rather than
it'd be
having a turn
So
up,
that's
yeah.
a nice alternative, isn't it? Now, this one, I've sort of taken sort of a certain amount of, I've constructed a lot of it already. And you can see that the front pieces are joined to the back at the shoulders.
Right.
There's no set-in sleeve at all, so it's really easy. It's a lovely summer dress, so it's very, very easy to wear. And you'll just literally top stitch the top of the sleeve, and then you stay stitch around your bodice,
Right.
front and back neck, so around the V section. And then the front and back, you're going to join at the sides and then gather it up with gather stitch, which is just a very long stitch length, and then pull the thread, and then you can gather it up. Or some machines actually do gather, don't they, automatically. And then just gather up. I mean, there's a lot of gathers out there at the moment, aren't there,
Yeah.
with these buffet dresses.
Lockdown dresses.
Lockdown
Can I just drop,
dresses.
sorry, if you need 3 metres of fabric, that's 6 units, because we sell by the half metre. So 3 metres would be 6 units, 2.5 metres would be 5 units.
The other thing I point out is that it's got a really lovely shirt tail detail at the side there. Now, if you don't want that, you can always cut it straight, but it's quite nice to have that because you're going to turn under a 1 centimetre hem there, so it's quite easy to sort of follow that
I
curve.
think that on a structured fabric, that shirt hem would be nice, and
Yes.
then maybe leave it as a normal one on your, if you've gone
Maybe.
soft and floated
Yes,
here,
yes,
go
I think
soft
you're
and floated
probably
in the
right
hem
there,
as well.
John, yes,
What'd you
thank
say
you.
about that pattern then? Half the stock of the pattern's gone. There you go.
So you can see that I've joined my skirt pieces together, gathered the top edge and then joined it to my bodice. So it's a very simple construction. Now the facings, you've also got a few patch pockets, which you might want to put on before you go to the next stage. So they're just very simple squares. They're somewhere here, but you know, we've all seen a patch pocket, haven't we?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you want to have a side pocket, and you know, I've got a side pocket somewhere on my blog.
So if you
that
want the
can
pockets in
download.
the seam, because I think on this floaty fabric, I think a side seam, a pocket would be very nice.
Yes,
yeah.
or if you've got a big print, you know, because last night we were talking a lot about pattern matching, and Esme was saying that she doesn't like it pattern match. She likes to see the pocket.
No, I do as well. I agree with that.
Do you?
Yeah.
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 So I mean, I was sort of in agreement with her too. But then again, Patrick said that you know this print it would look just too fussy.
Yeah.
You know, so he, you know, both ways are right, really, aren't they? But anyway, if you so you've just got a simple patch pocket that you just turn over a hem at the top and then turn under the 3 sides and then literally pin that on and then top stitch it round. So we're not going to do that now, but you know, you can leave those off if you want to. And then it makes quite a nice sort of little kind of just drapey, almost like a sort of coat, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But anyway, so here's your facing. Quite a long piece. Obviously, if you are going to do the hack and you're stopping here, you just want to fold up the facing piece to stop at the same length as the bodice. So it's very straightforward. And then you're joining your facing. You've got it's interfaced. Although I think on this one, I'm not sure I did interface it because no, I didn't because it's a little bit heavier, so you probably don't need it. But on the
On that one, you would.
Yes,
do,
and it's a soft one. It's a soft interfacing. So just make sure that you get the right interfacing for your fabric. And then what we're going to do is we're going to pin it onto so with the right sides together, we're going to pin it onto the front band, front edge.
Kate said she couldn't resist the dress and she's got it in the green linen. Oh, lovely. That'd be beautiful. And then Carol said, loving the demos today. She said, William and Kate, Facebook's disappeared. I can't read it. Facebook's just disappeared. Oh. Carry on. So we're right. It's just Facebook's just died on us. That's all. Well, we'll restream it. Don't worry, everyone. We'll restream it.
I mean, on the first series of the first episode of the Sewing Bee, they did button-down dresses, didn't they?
Yeah.
So this fits the bill.
Maybe they must just look through your wardrobe.
I think they probably did. Got the hat.
Yeah, got the hat.
Yeah.
Have you got a pair of paper bag shorts then in your wardrobe?
No, I don't think it's very Sewgirl to you. I have been thinking of doing a bit of menswear though.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
I think you should, because you'll think your things would be very Catherine Hamnett-esque if you did menswear.
My husband's a great inspiration. I love the way he dresses because it's always very understated.
He looks like he wears Catherine Hamnett. Yeah, exactly.
That takes me back, Catherine Hamnett.
All right. Is the new strand open yet? Okay.
Right, so there I'm pinning all the facing all the way down the centre front. And you can see, I don't know if you can see from here, but I have got some little red threads, which is my button positions. Yeah. So it's a good idea to mark those. And I think you might have a marker on your facing piece where you line it up with the centre seam. Right, so we're pinning that all the way down, and
back on now though, isn't it? Sorry, the reason our Facebook Live disappeared is the whole of our internet, the whole building disappeared.
Right, I've got my old foot on, so I'm just going to take that off. Put the other one back on again. There we go. Right. Now I'm starting at the back, centre of the back, and I'm going down one side, and then I'll go to the other side and do.
So you don't go up and round and down then? You start at the centre back and go down one side, centre back and go down the other side?
Yes, but you kind of do need your pins on the other side. So just, if you pin them all on one side, of course you won't be on the right side, will you? So if you get my drift. I have a lot of people write to me saying how this is a really nice dress for their holidays.
Oh yeah.
But I
holiday?
Suppose
What's one of those?
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I think we will just enjoy our own country, won't we, this year?
Oh no, totally, totally.
Come to Worthing, I tell you, sunny in Worthing.
I should, because I've got so many friends that now live in like St Leonard's on Sea and in Brighton and in Hove and all the way down that coastline.
Yeah, you could do a tour, couldn't you?
I could. Well, we were going to do a John Scott Sewing World tour before this happened, and we were going to do a John Scott Sewing World afternoon tea and things like that.
So where do you do that?
Well, we were going to. Well, there's so many people. We were just going to do it in a field. Oh, it's gone off again, Emma. We were going to do it in a field in my village, but then so many people wanted to do it because what we were going to do was have like afternoon tea, but like everyone could have a stall as well. So like kind of if you wanted to, you could have a stall and show your patterns and show your fabrics and like that. And then Mandy Shaw was going to come and Joe Carter was going. Everyone was going to come and have a stall and everything, but all got cancelled obviously because of what happened. And it was going to coincide. What it was going to coincide with my big birthday last summer. Because we were talking about people like Daniel O'Donnell, who opens his house once a year in Ireland, and everyone queues up and has a cup of tea with him. And I said, oh, maybe I should do that. And that's where the whole thing... We're still going to do it at some point, but we just don't know where to do it.
I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's like the venue, and it's got to be somewhere where it's easy to get to.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Or you do 3. You do 1 in Brighton, so for the people on the south coast. You do 1 in my village for the people in the Midlands, and 1 somewhere.
Yes, that's right. Yes. Now I'm just going across the bottom on the facing, and you've got a little bit more than you need, so you can trim it off.
Right.
Like that, and then just cut across your corner, and then you can just turn it the right way. So I've just done half of it just to save time because I think we probably are getting a bit short, aren't we? So pins out. But I mean, it comes together really quickly, this is odd pin.
Oh, that's one of yours, not one of mine.
So there we go. And then we just need to press that. The other thing, if you've got this viscose fabric, it's a good idea to, when you're cutting out, to lay a piece of like a duvet or an old sheet or something, just to kind of like to stop it slipping around, because it can be a bit slippy. But
that's a trick I've never heard. What,
if you
put a sheet down first,
or a blanket, something sort of on the table.
On the table, and then lay your viscose on top.
That's right, and it will stop it from sliding around. Have you not
never
had that?
Heard that one before.
Oh, I see. Top tip.
Someone did, we've lost our Facebook Live messages now, but someone did message earlier about that tip that you gave, and I was going to read it out, but it's disappeared now. That's not your fault. It's not your fault the internet went. I've got it back on now.
Now, if you press your seam allowance open there, being careful not to singe your interfacing rather, it'd be just a lot easier to get that on the edge, because what you want to do is to make sure that fold is lined up to the seam line, and then pin the facing in all the way around. And it's quite a large facing, and we pin it, and then you can hand tack it all the way around and then stitch it so that it's actually secured.
So you've got a top stitching line,
so you've got a line of
2 inches
stitching
or 2.5
going all the way
in.
either side.
Perfect.
Yes. This one I didn't do it, but what I did was I put some little bits of what do you call it? For hemming tape. And just sort of like
Wonder Web.
Yes, Wonder Web,
I mean, that's a brand name.
That's right, just to keep it in place. Yeah. But I think with things like this fabric, I think you would definitely need to have it secured. So it's just, it's up to you really. Sometimes it's nice not to have that stitching detail showing on the front, and sometimes it's nice to make a feature of it, isn't it? So you pin your facing all the way round.
Oh, Louise says you've got to do one in Ireland as well, John. Yeah, I will, don't worry, when we get round to doing it.
John, I'll be there. Honestly, I'd make an absolutely fabulous stand.
Okay.
Can do a few demos for you if you like.
We'll do it on the beach in Brighton. Oh, no, imagine we do it on the beach and then it's pouring down with rain.
Oh, yeah. You need a nice
Hannah, you can buy a ticket, Hannah, if you want to.
So then you just turn under the hem 1 centimetre. You just want a minimum. So if you're going to do any lengthening or shortening, do it at the beginning. I always actually recommend if you're going to shorten it or lengthen it, just lengthen it from here, because if you've got a little bit of extra gather here, it doesn't really matter.
Make any difference,
no. So you don't want to lose your little shirt.
Oh, you've done the shirt hem on that one.
I have, yeah, because I just thought I'd sort of show you the pattern. But like, I think you're right about it for this floppy fabric. It's just...
It's quite nice just to keep it in.
Yeah.
Or even just leave the seam open a little bit and just have like a vent on each side.
Yeah. The other thing I quite like to do with curved seams is to put some seam binding on the inside. I always think that makes a really lovely finish. In fact, I'll show you this one.
Yeah.
You see?
Okay, hang on. Do we see that, Emma? Oh, yes, that's fine.
I'll do the can there.
Yeah. Thank you.
So there, and then you pop your buttons on, and then off you go.
Brilliant. When are you in next?
I'm in June, but I can't remember the date.
Okay.
Sorry. It's late June, so it'll be the last week of June.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm coming in every 2 months now, just so that I can get new things done.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Today, everything sold so well today.
That's
You're gonna
brilliant.
have to start
I
again.
absolutely love coming back to Sew. I've really missed it last month, actually. I got withdrawal symptoms.
Well, good. End of June, we'll see you then.
So,
then.
yes,
Thank
it'd be
you.
lovely to see you.
Right, let me just do a roundup of the pattern then. Betty. Okay, we're into not single figures. I want to say teenage figures. That's not right. Is it? Fewer than 20 of these. £18.50. And do you want to do the fabrics or? Okay, fabrics. The viscose. Very popular, the viscose. It's beautiful, isn't it? £7.99 for half a metre. Remember, 1 unit is half a metre. £7.99. Okay, I've got the linen in chartreuse. Chartreuse. How do you say chartreuse? How do you say it? Chartreuse. Yeah, that's right. £5.99 for half a metre. She's all right. She's all right. She's not choking.
It's a nice liqueur, isn't it, chartreuse?
Yes. And also, I used to, in the olden days, one of the chocolate boxes, like milk trays, and have chartreuse in it, and it was like a limey green.
Yeah,
Oh,
and you'd
delicious.
break into a hard centre,
Yes.
and then it would all sort of
Go
melt.
out.
Oh.
Yeah. Right, okay. And then we've got lavender. Was it lavender or lilac? Neither. Lilac. Oh, it's lavender. It's lavender. I was right in the first place. £5.99 lavender enzyme wash linen. £5.99 for half a metre. Yeah. Oh yes, mine's just there. £5.99 for half a metre. Right, do not go anywhere. I mean, we've got another hour yet. Does it? Today feels like it's a week later, doesn't it? I'm doing my clapper next, and I'm doing Hera marker, and I'm doing cherry, and we're doing the little lion. We will see you in 3 minutes from now.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters, so you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. It's so great to be here and part of the Sewing Street family. I'm local, I'm only down the road in Warwickshire. I started sewing many years ago when I was very young, doing lots of art and painting, and eventually I went into textiles, and I really enjoyed doing the two together. I then had a bit of a break. Something you don't know about me maybe is that I spent many years in the Royal Air Force and eventually in the police as well. And then I went full circle, and I've come back to my happy place of sewing and which I really enjoy. My best sewing tip is measure twice and cut once. I have chipped up a couple of times by not measuring properly, and I do always regret it, so now I always measure twice, cut once. Anyway, I really hope to be with you again soon, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 AM to 1 PM every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 PM every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 PM to 1 PM. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on, so you never have to spend a minute without us.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
I'm a little bit concerned because I've moved over to this side of the desk. Actually, I must do this. Just moved over to this side of the desk and I can smell burning. But I'm not to worry. I can run if I need to. What? Hello. No, it's coming from over there. Next door. What is next door that way? Yeah, but there's a building there, isn't there? Because there's people walking past it in the night time. Anyway, this is back in stock. We've got this, but not very many of them. Do you want the most gorgeous bundle for your stash? It is incredible. You are getting 2 meters for free. So you get 21.5 metres in total, you're paying for 19.5 metres, and it's on split pay. It's on split pay. 2 payments of £68.05. So the way that works, you don't get charged any interest whatsoever. It's just the price, 136.11, divided in 2. You pay the first half today, along with your P&P if you haven't already paid P&P for today. You pay your P&P, and then in a month's time from today, you'll pay the other £68.05. Then it's paid for. But look what you get. Look how much fabric you get in here. I mean, it's just incredible. Look, all of that all of that, all of that. They're all half-metre pieces. So hang on, so if there's 21 and a half, so that's 42, 43, is that 43 colours? 43 colours in there. Now, I know it's beautiful, isn't it? Now, I know if Hayley's watching, she'll ring up now and go, it's not in rainbow order, John. I was going to say alphabetical then. Hayley loves it in a rainbow order. But well, no, it needs to go the reds, the oranges, the yellows, the greens, the blue. But you know what I mean? There's more colours in there. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? Let me just take you through it very, very quickly. Can do it from upstairs if you like. So you've got, these aren't the real names, obviously. Peppermint, vanilla, soft grey, darker grey, school grey, blue, misty blue, that one's called, aqua, jade, another grey, oh that's nice, dark teal, that's marine, that's bright red, that's orange, that's ecru, or is that nude? You've got yellow, you've got pale blue, you've got bright green, you've got lovely sky blue, you've got that lovely, beautiful blue there, you've got lavender, you've got biscuit, you've got pink, you've got darker magenta, then you've got lemon, then you've got peacock, then you've got another blue, then you've got black, then you've got white, then you've got red, then you've got rose, oh no, sorry, that might be magenta, or is that raspberry? That's raspberry. Then you've got lilac, then you've got a fuchsia, that one's not fuchsia actually, then you get a chartreuse, then you get a coral, then you get an apricot, then you get a purple, excuse me, then you get a sapphire, then you get navy blue, then you get brun, then you get cream, then you get hot tomato. Oh, that was hot tomato, that orange one down there. Then you get another blue. All of those for £136.11. Message from Louise on my bottom. Bought it, says Louise. Well done, Louise, well done. There's not many of them left, Louise. That looks a bit messy now, doesn't it? I've opened them all up. How brilliant is your stash going to look when all of those are... Now, the other thing I've got to say to you, if you took that to the post office and said to Vicky, the postmistress, send this to Redditch for me, there's no way you'd get it for £3.95, is that? There is no way that would cost £3.95 to post it in Britain. You know what I mean? Cost you £3.85 just to send that one, wouldn't it? Anyway, I'm just trying to show how brilliant the postage is. So split pay, all that fabric, you're getting 2 metres. So 4 of those are for free. 4 of those pieces are completely for free. Okay, nearly half the stock's gone when you all checked out. I know, that quick. Well, the thing is, right, we will make it again in the future. I'm not saying we'll never make it again. But how often do I go, oh, can we have some misty blue? Sold out. Can I have something? Sold out. You know what I mean? We have to have all, we can't make this bundle unless we've got all the colours here. So, and they all sell out at different times, at different rates. So like the black and white and the navy blue sell out almost every day. So there's always a continual order for navy, black and white sort of thing. So we can only make that when we have all of the colours physically in our warehouse. I know. Beautiful. Who are you talking to? Okay, there's the message for the customers from Hannah. Your decision, guys. Your decision, guys. It's up to you. I wondered who she was talking to then. Right, Sue said, what lovely demos from all the guests today. Thank you. Oh, there you go. It was called a milk tray. A milk tray. Am I really behind on my... I think I must be. Anyway, never mind. The internet's having all sorts of... Okay, right. Who's brought... I've had the fat quarter being creased under a piece of fabric, under weights for the whole 4 hours of the show, right? Someone's got it and gone, oh, I better just... John will go mad if there's creasing. They've got rid of all the creases for me. Where am I going next then? No, it's here. Square and blocker. They're cushioned. Now, we did have this in, which is the cut and press, sold out. They've all sold out again. We will order more, but they've all sold out. This one is slightly different. This is like an ironing pad, but you know when you're doing your crochet and you want to block it, or you've got a block that you just need to check, this is perfect for doing that, because you see all of this won't shrink. What they've done at June Taylor is they're technicians. They have a whole invention department, right? They have done this and baked it in the oven so that these inches will never, they'll never go, you know, like on a tape measure can sometimes go longer or shorter, can shrink, and if you're steaming it, won't, because it's been baked so that it's done all its shrinking and it won't change. So you can put your pins in. It's not a pressing mat on the other side. It's just a board on the other side. But this bit also, they've put all the numbers on the outside so that you can still see them. Because if you think if you're putting a block on there, if the numbers are on the inside, like normally, you think, well, how many inches am I at there? This way you can see exactly where your inches are. So if you are blocking and spreading out, especially with a crochet, then how brilliant is that to have the numbers on the outside there? Yeah, now, who was it yesterday? Was it Roxana yesterday? Did a corner-to-corner crochet shawl yesterday, and then she blocked it. Yeah, $42.99 this is. Oh, it's hailing in Leeds now. The heating's switched on. Oh, no, you see, that hail's come down from Durham to Leeds already. Oh, it'll be here by 4 o'clock, Hannah. That'll be fun when Hannah's at the bus stop, won't it? Because there is no bus stop. Can I just explain, right? When we leave this building, we have to go through security, through the gates, all that sort of thing. Hannah, we all drive. Hannah goes to catch her bus, right? There is no bus stop. It's just Hannah standing on a square of grass outside Greg's. So she's just like this. Yeah. So, I know, no bus stop or anything. So anyway, I don't know why you need to know that. $42.99. Oh no, the bus drove straight past her yesterday. I tell you what, the other thing is I got very angry about, it must have been at the weekend, angry. We have to go at these gates, right, open like this, and Greg's is over there. Everybody was parked on the road out, so the gates open like this, I went to drive. Nobody moved. Nobody moved. So we were like, Emma and I had to go like this, right? Oh, we moved after, oh, that's right then. But there were loads of them, weren't there? They all just parked there. Anyway, $42.99. I know, we've got a Greg's, a McDonald's and a Subway, and they're all heaving at the weekends. At the weekends, it's heaving. And we're in the middle of nowhere. It's not like we're in town or anything. Anyway, look, shush. Let's move on. Right. Oh, clapper next. Right. How many of these have I got in stock? I'll tell you how many I've got. I've got 27. These will go. These will go. Right, it's the biggest stock we've had in a while, right? But we had 6 last week, they sold. I had 9 the week before, they sold. Right, you might start looking at it thinking, what on earth is this? So this is a point presser, and it is a clapper. It's made of beech wood. Now, what it's used for, it was mainly used in the tailoring industry. Tailors use this a lot with a tailor's ham. They use it a lot with a tailor's ham, you know, the ham that we have. But it's basically for giving you a really, really, really sharp seam line. When you've sewn a seam and you want to press it, or a hem and you want to press it and you want it really sharp, what it is you can only use a wood that has a very, very tight grain, close grain. You can't use a wood that's got a wide grain, because what happens is, I'll show you in a minute how it works, but you steam your fabric, and then you put this onto it like that. The steam leaves the fabric and is absorbed into the wood. If it was an open grain, this would crack, and that'd be no good to you at all, right? What you want is, you want this to absorb then when you put it to one side, it then evaporates out of the wood and everything. Let me show you what it means. I've got a piece of denim here. Now, I usually have a piece of very heavy 8-ounce denim. This is a lighter, so I'm going to do it double, right? So let's pretend we're doing a denim hem, right? So we get the, oh no, I need the iron, don't I? That's what I need. Oh no, my whole earpiece has fallen off now. I'll be with you in a second. Sorry, everybody. It's been one of those days today, isn't it? Right, let me just get the iron. I have to take it off my belt, because if I don't take it off my belt, we get major interference and I can't hear anything. Right, okay. So what you do, if you need to do a hem of jeans, now I'm going to do this once, twice, so you know how thick this is going to be, right? What you do, you get your clapper ready, you get your steam going, You get your steam going on your iron. These aren't in stock at the moment. We are going to get them back in stock. Right, you literally steam. Right, you put your clapper on there like that. You take it off there. Look how sharp that is. Look, that's 4 layers of denim there. This has absorbed the moisture from there, so the moisture is no longer in your fabric, it's in your clapper. And you've literally, I'll do it again, I'll go over again, we'll go once more. Now, how thick is that? We're going through major layers of denim here. Look, sharp. That's what it's for. Now, what the tailors do is I haven't got a ham today, but literally they do the same thing with a seam over the ham like that, and then they do it like that, and then the steam will either go into the ham or go into the clapper. Now, I have to tell you, they're normally a lot more than $19.99. That's really good value, right? You normally use them on wool worsteds, you know, like on tailoring and things like that. You'd normally use them when you're doing tailoring and things like that. Now, also, the other thing you can do is if you've got points to press out, you can use the corner here to do exactly the same thing. You steam your fabric, and then literally you just pull it over there, and then you can steam it and pull it out, and it will do exactly the same thing. You put that into there, steam it, and this will absorb the steam from there. It's a little tool that tailors have used for so many years, and I know that so many of you have got it. It's made of beech wood, this one. £19.99. Gorgeous. Right. Now, at this point, I was then supposed to demonstrate the cut and press, but all the cut and presses have sold now. What we also, I'll come back to that. If you need to know anything more about that, just let me know. A quarter of the stock is gone. While we're talking about irons, now, I know that you're thinking, oh, that big, I have to have a big iron, This is brilliant. Now, I have to be careful because this is actually on. This is our mini iron, which is always very popular. This is it's just brilliant, right? This is your little, it's a steam iron. I've not put steam in it today, but it's a steam iron. You put your water in there. Actually, where's the, oh, there it is. You get this, instructions, the little bag to keep it in, and you get the little jug to fill it with water. So you get all of that included in it, right? So that's where you put your water in. This is your little window. These are little windows here to see how full your water tank is. This is steam on and steam off. This is your temperature guide, like an old-fashioned temperature guide here. This light here comes on when you first plug it in, and then when it's ready to iron with, like this one is. Oh, that's what the smell was. So somebody's ironed something with this already, and it's got a bit of gunk on. Yeah, I'm going to blame living in Loveliness, Kerrie. Right, anyway, you've also got a clip here. You see a clip here? That's for when you fold it up later. That's to put your wire through. You get a 1.8 metre wire, so it's a really lovely long wire. But what's brilliant about it is this handle. You see the handle here? This is ergonomically designed, and it's soft touch. So people with what's the word I'm looking for? Dexterity issues. People with dexterity issues, it's just fantastic to hold on to around there. It's got a nice weight to it, so you can iron shirts and blouses with it and everything. But people also buy these for travel irons, and it's not heavy. If you have got dexterity issues, it's not a heavy iron. It's just a really, I haven't got any water in, so I can't steam it with it now. But you've seen all our guests using them all the time. They're very popular. And also, if you sometimes haven't got room for a big iron and an ironing board in your workroom, have you? Jo Carter, my friend Jo Carter, she has a sewing machine here, and she has this on a board here, and a cutting mat in the middle, and she just goes from one to the other. I always say, have it on the other side of the room, then you get some exercise when you get up and walk over and press and walk back again. Yeah, and Hannah says, when you get the family iron out, or the family think you're going to do some ironing, Hannah's, because she's got such a big family. Hannah, you know, they all think, oh, Hannah, are you going to do our ironing? No. They look at her, they think they know she's not going to do any ironing. Either it's stretched to it. I know. Anyway. You're not that what? You are. I'm not that crease, she says. She is. Apart from at the weekends. Anyway. Right, now whilst it's out, I'm also going to show you best press. Right? I've got 2 sets. Now, this has been sitting under a heavy weight, as I say, for 4.5 hours now. It's still got the manufacturer's creases in, look, anyway. We always say, don't we, if you're going to be cutting on the bias or you've got creases in something, you want to get rid of them. And it doesn't always come out, does it, like this? So, what you do is, look, just skirt on a little bit of best press there. And then give it a little... Look, can you see? Can you see? Look how much. Look, there's the original. And we all know when you get your fabric how difficult those creases are sometimes to get rid of. Look at that. I'll do it again for you. Look. So can you see that there? A little bit of best press. And also, as well as getting rid of the creases, it's like Fabulon back in the day. We used to call it Fabulon. It's very like that will get rid of the creases, but it's also stabilizing your fabric. So if you are going to be cutting on the bias, it's going to keep it from fraying, and it's also going to keep it slightly stable while you sew it. Yeah, so in Sew Demand, we don't sell the small bottles. We only do the big bottles. We don't do the Caribbean Breeze that Hannah wants to do. When are we getting the Caribbean Breeze, Hannah wants to know. There's lots of different smells, but we do. That's the lavender and vanilla, and we also do it with no scent, a scent-free. Okay, the no scent one is. This is how yours will arrive when you buy it. This is how yours will arrive. With the, this is. So this is really good as well because then there's no. Are they called CFCs or whatever when you use an aerosol? None of that because it's a pump action. But it's not attached. When it arrives, it's not attached. You have to put it on. Just screw it on. Take that one on and screw that one on. So that's your scent-free one there. Quarter of the stock of the lavender one's gone already. That'll be Wendy Orlando. She buys loads of it. Loads and loads of it. Right. So is there anything else I need to do while I'm sitting here? Oh, 505 spray. Oh, yes. So the early bird today was the June Taylor. That sold out completely, but a lot of people, let me get into that. A lot of people come in to get the 505 spray. Now, this is fabric to fabric. When you are attaching the back of your, the backing of your quilt to your wadding, or if you're doing applique and things like that, it's really good because it's fabric to fabric. It's a temporary adhesive stay, so you can reposition it, and it doesn't mark your fabric. And so many of you use it. When we get this in, it always sells out straight away. Always, always, always flies out. Oh, I've put a thin away. Sorry. Right, the Hera marker. Now, in the old days, these were made of whalebone, which we don't agree with. These aren't. Obviously, these are plastic. You know when you're marking up pleats, it'd help if I could open the packet, wouldn't it? Have we not got the open one? Hang on. When you get yours home, it'll be easy to open. That's a lie. No, this one, as Jane Greenoff, who's in tomorrow, would say. Made, stuck with elephant's bit, that. Now I'm just going to cut the packet, sorry. Right, there you go. This is a Hera marker. You know when you're marking up pleats or you're marking up quilting, you don't want to mark the fabric, you don't want to write anything, to draw anything on the fabric or anything like that. You just want to mark it to come back to afterwards, to do your stitching and things like that. Well, this is what we call a Hera marker. Also be just on the back of here. Now, I'm not sure how much this is going to show on here. So what you can do is on that nicely pressed bit over there. You literally, now I don't know if you're going to be able to see this, you can mark your fabric. Maybe I need some plain fabric. It leaves, it doesn't even mark at all. It leaves a dent almost in the fabric. So you're not damaging the fabric whatsoever. But look. Look, if you want to mark up pleats, or you want to, obviously you do it with a ruler if you're doing crosshatch. Now, I'm not doing any harm to the fabric whatsoever, because they will disappear. They will disappear. But if you want to do crosshatch, you see, you could mark your lines on like that. They stay around for a while. But look, can you see? There you go, crosshatch. It doesn't mark your fabric. It just kind of, I don't know what the word is. It just makes an indent into it, sort of thing. Doesn't mark it. It's not. There's nothing wrong with that piece of fabric now. You can stitch on it and everything, and then eventually, when the fabric then goes like this, ooh, like that, it'll go like the end of the day, or like when you take your socks off at night time, things like that. I haven't got time for boiled eggs today. I've got to go. Thank you for the invite, but I can't stop for boiled eggs. Right, that's a Hera marker. All of that. How much was it? Didn't even say how much it was. £5.99. £5.99. Oh yes. Okay. No, I haven't got. They're not. Are they the same? Looks different colour. Okay, these are micro serrated edge. Hang on though. Where are my glasses? Yeah. I'm just looking. They're so micro serrated I can't even see them. Okay. Here we go. So they're quality micro serrated side bent scissors. Right, let me show you. I've got some oh, now which fabric am I allowed to cut? I'll have to cut the denim. No, I'll cut the fat quarter. Right, what you might be wondering why you want micro serrated edges. You can use micro serrated edges for cutting anything, but if you're cutting, you know the viscose that Fiona just had, and it can slip and move and everything, or you're cutting lycra, or a fabric that can be temperamental. You can use them on stable fabrics as well. It means the fabric grips hold of the fabric, and it means that it doesn't slip around or anything like that. So you can get, they're only $9.99. That can't be right. $9.99 for a pair of scissors. Right. It just slides through that fabric. It's brilliant, isn't it? Beautiful. And what we got? We got something else. What? Oh, hang on. They're not there. Right, calico. Calico there. There you go. Okay, we'll do that before we go across to cherry. £2.49 now. £2.49 for calico. Brilliant. It's this pre-shrunk calico. You can use it for making toiles. You can make it for draping. You can make it for back of cushions. You can do it on the back of quilts. You can use it for. I love it dyed. Wash it, dye it, and you can make really gorgeous frocks out of it as well. Wendy Orlando says, best pressed is the best, John. The lavender one lingers, so every time I use my ironing board, I think of you. Ah, that's nice. Angela says, hi, John and everyone. I've loved today's show. Just my cup of tea. Love watching the quilting, but I'm not a quilter, so today's show with dressmaking was fabulous to see, from Angela in Crewe. Thank you, Angela. So if you're dressmaking, you might need some of this, Angela, for when you drape on your stand, or when you cut a block or a pattern on your stand, maybe. $2.49 for half a metre, remember. It's about 55 inches wide, I think this one, isn't it? Oh, no, it's 60, that. 60. Susan's message. I'm using those scissors as you speak. They are fab. They took it away before I've even finished speaking. Yeah, it's not a calico question mark. We're not asking you if it's calico. It is calico. I wonder what it's instead of. Oh, it's meant to be a dash, is it? Of course, dash. Righty-ho. Let me move on then, because I need to. Oh, is there anything else I need to do here before I go? Okay, but let me go and do it, because the whole hour is Adjustoforms. Now, after saying, oh, who hasn't dressed the set? We've only got cherry available. We've only got cherry available. So, I've done it again. I don't believe it. There's only, oh no, don't answer me yet, Hannah, because I won't know to you. There's only what? Oh no! So not only have I only got cherry, There's a quick unpick on the floor over there. I haven't got all the measurements of Cherry. So, that one. Right, so which ones have I got then? I've got medium. Should we look at the measurement chart? There we go. I've only got medium, right, which is the 39 to 47 bust, the 29 to 37 waist, the 40 to 48 hip, and I've got that's the medium. And which other one have I got? Oh, small. I haven't even got full figure. Oh, small. 33 to 41 bust, 24 to 32 waist, and 34 to 42 hips. I've only got small and medium available. We will be getting more in, but look, split pay. They're £159.99. You will get it over 3 payments of £53.33. Right, let me tell you about these then. So, Cherry here, my friend Cherry. It's a gorgeous colour, isn't it? Now, this is not for doing trousers on. You cannot do trousers. Well, you can do. No, you can't do trousers on Cherry at all. Not only the leg, but you also haven't got the shaping to do trousers at the bottom here. Whereas on Sapphire's got the shaping, so you can't do that. So this is brilliant, though, for dressmaking. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no, today's not going swimmingly well, is it? Anyway, I can show you the top here. Here we go. So look, you've got a pin cushion at the top there. You've got a neck that you can change size of. But what's different is that you've got 3. I don't know how you're going to show that bit. Have you got it? Okay, so you've got dials on the bust, the waist, and the lower hip. Not only you've got them at the front and the back, but you've already got them on the side under the armpit there as well. Because that means you can adapt this Adjustoform to the shape of your body. To start with, we will show how to pad it one day, but you can, if you're a heavier bust than you are back, then you do the expansion here. If you've got a wider back than you have a bust, then you expand here. And again, it's the same around the waist and around the bottom. If you've got more of a bottom, then you can open it at the back and the sides to create a much bigger bottom there. It has got a tripod stand. It does go to 6 feet tall. It goes to 6 feet tall. She's not 6 feet today. She's just gone down like that. She also had, oh, there's the tripod. She also had, you see that thing sticking out there? That thing sticking out there is a hem marker that you mark with pins. Oh, Susie, I have to come closer, Susie, to read that, I'm afraid. Me again, I've got Sapphire Adjustoform. She is my best friend. I talk to her all the time, and I actually call her Sapphire. Susie. Anyway, can I just tell you there is a warranty, a 2-year warranty from Adjustoform. These will be delivered from Adjustoform. You have to, 10 days, 10 working days you have to allow for Adjustoform. And this is the only one I've got left in the small and the medium. I mean, they're brilliant for if you're draping, or if you just want to hem a skirt, or you just want to see what a skirt looks like, or like the dress that Fiona was making today. You make it, put it on the stand, see how it falls. If you're making something out of a heavy velvet or a drape or something on the bias, or something that's got a circular hem, you need it to let it drop before you hem it. So put it on the mannequin. Rather than a hanger, put it on the mannequin. It can sit on the mannequin for 24 hours and the hem will drop, and then you can even it off with the hem marker at the bottom. It is brilliant. You can pin into here if you want to pin calico pattern pieces on or anything like that. They're £159.99 and they're on split pay, 3 payments of £53.33. If you've already paid your P&P today. Now, that's the other thing. They don't come from us. They come from Adjustoform, but it's still included in your £3.95 post and packaging. And they're there, ready to come. That's why we've only got the small and the medium, because we can only sell what we've got in stock, what they've got in stock for us. So until we buy some more or order some more, they might not have any. That could be why it's happened. So I'm afraid I can't bring you Blueberry, I can't bring you Sapphire, just got Cherry today. But Cherry is a very popular, she's the newest of our mannequins and she's very, very popular. There's the size chart again. Right, we're going to do a bit of autofill now. Let me clear the table. Okay, oh, hang on. So let's just do some, let me just clip the table. Right, so some autofill here. We've got Great British Quilter. which is a collection that has been created by some very big names in the quilting industry. Hannah knows some of them, she's very proud to say. Jo Avery, we know Jo Avery. Lucy Brennan, we adore Lucy Brennan. We know Lynn Goldsworthy. We know Katie Jones. We know Jenny Smith. We know Karen Lewis. And we do Luorth Patterns, don't we? I'm not missing people out, just don't know the other. I don't know Kerrie Green or Florence Knapp, I'm afraid. No. Look. Beautiful. Now, they were all given a colour to be in charge of. So, Lucy was in charge of the orange. And I'm not sure who was in charge of all the others. But £88.99. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that's an awful lot of money to spend on thread in one go. What I need you to work out, right, is on each of these spools, that 1,300 metres, right? So 1,300 metres times by 12. You get 15,600 metres of fabric, of thread, right? You need to divide 88.99 by 15,000, what, yeah, what we just said, yeah, multiplied by 100. What's the answer? Are you sure? No, that can't be right. Okay, that means, no, that can't be right. No, it is, but that means per 100 metres, it's 57 pence, right? Right, but, how many other threads can you buy 100 metres for 57 pence? It's 100% cotton, it's from, it's Egyptian cotton, they've taken to Italy to create. It's a lovely, lovely, they're all 50 weight, aren't they, these? Yep, they're all 50 weight. Yep, beautiful, aren't they? So I know when we bring you Orifil and things like that, oh, one's variegated. I've just put my glasses on. So if little Paul was here, he'd love that one. So you've got your black and your white and your silver for your piecing, your black and white for your main piecing. Then you've got dark grey, lemon. The list of these colours will be on our website. Lemon, chartreuse, sky, turquoise or aqua, lavender, fuchsia, variegated pink, and then Lucy Brennan's orange. £88.99. So just think about that. Just think about it. Right. The little box of neutrals. Now, this is the Pat Sloan. She's worked with them to get this one together. Right. We don't have our necessities pack at the moment, but we do have these, ranging from the black through to the cream and the biscuit through to the brown. These are neutrals, £33.99. Now, I know that these are supposed to be $39.99. I just know. Don't ask me how, but I know. Beautiful. Okay, well, last thing of the day, I've got, Tula. Tula Orifils, 10 spools, all 50 weight. Do we celebrate it for Paul's birthday? Oh, okay. Early bird price. No. How much are you saving? £6. Well, you're actually saving more than £6, but we sell it normally for $33.99. So you're saving £6 from here. But if you actually went to look at variegated mixed boxes like this, you're paying a lot more than that. So they're all variegated. Obviously, these have still got their cellophane wrapper on them, so you can't see the actual true colours. But they're gorgeous. You've got fuchsia pinks, you've got red and white, you've got browns, you've got gold, you've got greens and white, you've got grey and white, you've got grey and grey, you've got pink, blue and white in there, green, well, a dark green and a pale green, and then apple green in there. And you're saving £6. £6 you're saving. Yeah, there we go. That's a birthday present to Paul. He's not getting it. We're just celebrating little Paul's birthday from a couple of days ago. I know. Kept the early bird price especially for you today. Okay, would you like to see tomorrow's menu? I don't think tomorrow will feel like 2 weeks, surely. Anyway, here we go. Woodland Patch Quilt Kit with Emma Bradford. Woodland Patch Quilt Kit with Emma Bradford at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Cross Stitch Guild with Jane Greenoff. Lovely. We've got, I mean, all this week's the guests are beautiful. Schoolhouse and now no, that's right, that's wrong. It is a schoolhouse and it is ivy. What it doesn't say on there is it's this big. It's a miniature quilt. Not done them here before. Did them at Sewing Quarter. We've never done them here before. It's a miniature quilt. For a miniature quilt, it has to measure less than 11.5 inches. Is it 11.5 or 12.5 inches? Anyway, miniature. They're an art form. It's literally that big. It's tiny, tiny. We've got 3 bundles for that. Anyway, what's after that? Cross Stitch Guild, more Cross Stitch Guild with Jane Greenoff. Then at 12 o'clock, we run to the Yarn Lane studio. And we've got, oh, this is new, crocodile stitch crochet kits with Vanessa Winwood. Now, I've not met Vanessa before, so she's new to me. I don't know if she's new to the channel. And I have no idea what crocodile stitch crochet is. No idea. Brand new skill to learn tomorrow. So all I can say for today is make sure you check out your baskets. Remember to, oh right, I'm just going to do this very quickly before we go because there's few of these left now. Oh, it's 2. There's 2 of these left. 2 of these left, right? £136.11. Yes, you get 2 split pays, £68.05 if you want to. But also, you're getting 2 meters for free. There are, look how many fabrics are there. I mean, it's just incredible, isn't it? 2 left, that's it. Just the 2 left of those. Half a metre of all those amazing colours. So if you do want that, please, please, please be careful because I've only got 2 left. I'm not saying we'll never have it again, but I'll just tell you, I'm not saying we'll never, ever, ever have them again because we will be able to make it again, but we have to have all the colours in the building, in the warehouse to be able to do it because obviously we can't sell you something we haven't got in the building. Right, I'm going to go now. Thanks for your company. It's me again tomorrow. It'll be day 4 of 6 tomorrow. Day 4 of 6 tomorrow. But also, I'll be doing my Facebook Live at 4 o'clock today, so I'll see you then. We talk about Great British Showing, but normally just at 11 o'clock on a Thursday, and I thought I was off today. I didn't realise I was in today or tomorrow. But anyway, I'm enjoying it, so don't mind. But so my Facebook Live will be at 4 o'clock today. I'll see you later, and I'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Don't be late.